You already know this is Pawn Drum Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Okay. All right. Maybe it worked now. Did it work? What's good, fans? Good, Lisa. Good looking out. Staying tuned, man. Ladies and gentlemen, had to start the live stream again. So Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. Woo! Let me pick up the energy. Let me pick up the energy. Hold on, make sure where we at. Hold on. So okay. Hold on. So yeah, it's a shame. I'm happy, but it's a shame, y'all. Y'all hear me good? Friends, Chop, Lisa was good. Y'all hear me good? It's a shame, y'all. Glenn, what's good? It's a shame, but I'm very, 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 very happy. I'm very happy that Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson, my favorite fighters, the reason why I love boxing is the reason these are the guys that made me fall in love with the sport of boxing. But it's a shame that these guys need to come out of retirement to show these guys nowadays how to make mega fights, right? That's where I left off. Oh, what's good, Texas? Who you have? Who you have on the fight? What's good, Jay? What's good? Actually, more hype than other fights. Exactly, man. I just got a message saying this is actually a more hype fight than the ones that they pull out. So you know what? Even yesterday when I was giving props to Showtime Boxing, I was giving props to PBC. And you know what? I might go to the Glenn, you remember what you were saying yesterday? I'm going to fall back a little bit to what you were saying. You know? I got hype, of course. But when this news came out, it tells me, in other words, that there is no excuse not to make a great pay-per-view fight with these guys in this era. If Mike Tyson's 54-year-old behind, Roy Jones Jr., 51-year-old behind, could come out of retirement during coronavirus, come up with a stream and go pay-per-view. Yo, y'all remember what I said about this era, that they don't know how to hustle. I said that like 10 minutes ago. Like, they don't know how to hustle, right? That's the reason, because they're looking for a purse. They don't know how to stretch that money. These fighters nowadays do not know how to stretch that money. It's embarrassing that Mike Tyson needs to get back in shape. He was 300 pounds, get back in shape. He did all the drugs you could name and stuff like that. Got his life back together, got his podcast up, got everything, still hustling out there, promoting, advertising a lot of things out there. And these dudes can't do it. You know why they can't do it? Because they don't got no legacy behind them. And this is why I always preach legacy reigns supreme. Legacy reigns supreme, because it don't matter if you get robbed. It don't matter if you sit down in your ass. It don't matter if you have a downfall. When it's time to pick yourself back up, that legacy reigns supreme. And that legacy is going to get you that type of money. Because if all these guys retire right now, we ain't looking at them at 50 years old. We're not even going to remember who they are at 50. Hell, yeah, Glenn. I'm willing to pay the pay-per-view because I'm just, desperate to see some fights. So if I got to pay for it, damn it, I got to pay for it. That doesn't mean I really want to pay for it, but damn, I got to see the fight. I got to see the fight. And then I want to bring you that type of dialogue. I want to give you that type of, insight during the live commentary and things of that nature. Then I got to pay for the fight, right? It's not like I want to pay, but I got to. Because I feel like I got a responsibility for the boxing channel. So y'all can understand me. Y'all can understand me in that sense. But no, I'm not happy paying for the pay-per-view with the Charlos and things of that nature, and the Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. And I think that's still effed up that Gervonta Davis got a pay-per-view bout before Danielson Garcia. They've been doing this thing since 2007. Wow. Wow. Damn. Mike Tyson, the baddest man on the planet, and forever will be the baddest man on the planet. Immortality. Roy Jones Jr., Mr. 60-40. Oh, yeah. The fastest hands that we ever seen. The combination of speed and power, the evolution of speed and power. I said it in my videos earlier today. It was like Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard had a baby, and it was Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. People want to talk about, even around, people used to be like, oh, Mike Tyson didn't fight nobody. Mike Tyson was undisputed at the age of 21. Undisputed. Guys like Oscar De La Hoya, like I said once before, at the age of 23, was already a 2-division world titleist and fighting Julio Cesar Chavez, a legend in the game. Roy Jones Jr. was so ahead of his time that when he whooped Bernard Hopkins' ass, nobody even knew Bernard Hopkins. And people be like, well, that was a long time ago. Yeah, Bernard Hopkins was 28 years old. 28 years old when Roy Jones Jr. whooped that ass. A long time ago. James Toney, the best defensive fighter at that time as well, with the Pernell Whitakers of the world. Pound for pound. Roy Jones Jr. whooped that ass. Ahead of his time. Climbed the ladder all the way to the heavyweight division. Became a heavyweight champion. Only him and who was it? Not Floyd Patterson. Is it Floyd Patterson that became heavyweight champion? Is it Floyd Patterson? Who? I think it's Floyd Patterson. Or Ray Robinson. No, it's not Ray Robinson. Floyd Patterson, right? Roy Jones was the man for me growing up. Yeah, he was the man. Yeah, these guys was ahead of their time. And these dudes need to come out of retirement in coronavirus and make a fight pay-per-view. So if they can make a fight pay-per-view, I don't want to hear nobody excuses. Mike Tyson haven't fought in 15 years. Roy Jones haven't been even relevant like that. Even when he was fighting 2 years ago, he still wasn't even relevant. A lot of people didn't see his last fight. I saw because I'm a Roy Jones Jr. fan. And these dudes are doing pay-per-view in September. And you let me know of this day and age who's fighting. Let me know. Let me know the pay-per-view fight that we see in a day from these boxes. Let me know. Huh? So Mike Tyson could come out of retirement and make a fight with Roy Jones Jr., but we can't get Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence, and they want to push the excuse to us that because of coronavirus and the pandemic that they can't make the fight? Get the out of here. That's it. No more excuses. In any other platform, I don't want to hear no Bud Crawford fan or Errol Spence fan telling me, well, it's Bud Crawford's fault. And he is on Bob Arum and top at ESPN, and he need to cross the street. No. If he wanted to get a fight with PBC, he should have signed with PBC a long time ago when he signed the extension. But no, Errol Spence don't need to go. He's the A side. No, but Bud Crawford is pound for pound no more. Shut the fuck up. That's it. Mike Tyson coming out of retirement, Roy Jones coming out of retirement, and making a pay-per-view event September during the Mexican holiday week. Sorry, Canelo. Should he get the Triple G trilogy? Oh, I'm happy. I know it sounds like a man, but baby, I am happy. Because these guys need to come out of retirement and shows these cherry pickers how to do it. And the only reason why they doing it, was good, Tangible. Guido was good, my brother. Orlando was good. Glenn, Audia, Lisa, love y'all. You know why? people are looking for this event as the biggest event. This pay-per-view is going to sell more than Fury and Deontay Wilder. This pay-per-view is going to be doing more than 1.3 million that Jorge Masvidal did. This is going to probably break the record around this market value right now. You know why? Because legacy reigns supreme. Jay Blue was good. Legacy reigns supreme. I've been saying this since I started this damn channel. Legacy reign supreme. These mother effers need to stop going for the purse and go for legacy, because legacy is going to feed your great-grandkids, your great-great-grandkids. That's the legacy. This is the only reason why they so relevant. Because Mike Tyson did his thing. He did his thing when he was in his prime. Check out the top 10 heavyweights in his prime, and he fought them all. He fought them all. This is why his legacy reigns supreme. That's why he could do cocaine, and that's why he could get fat and bloated to a 350-pound dude and get back in shape and still become the pay-per-view star of this era. You know why he could be the pay-per-view star of this era? Because these mother effers are weak in making big fights. These dudes are 30 years old. You know what 30 years old? Mike Tyson already was done at 30. Oscar De La Hoya was already done at 30. You know why? Because they already did their whole thing in the age of 20. In their prime. Physical prime. This is why. Buck Crawford is 33 years old, bro. 33. And still has no legacy name on this. I don't want to hear about him in pound for pound no more. I don't care. That's it. I'm living. That's it. Yeah, I got drink. Yeah, it's happy hour, damn it. But I'm speaking truth. Come on. That's it. Punch Drunk is live, baby. Mr. Moonshine, baby. Let's go. Who want to debate that with me? Who want to debate that with me? All these dudes retire right now. All these dudes retire right now, except for Canelo Alvarez. Probably Tyson Fury. Probably Anthony Joshua. Probably Lomachenko. Manny Pacquiao, you already know he's cemented. He's already Hall of Fame. He's with the lords and the gods, like Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. I didn't even got to mention his name. If all these guys retire right now, by the age of Mike Tyson, by the age of 54, by the age of Roy Jones Jr., 51, we don't even know who the fuck these guys are. They'd be like dinosaurs. We don't believe they was even here. Pick their bones up. Now, I'm not even going to blame Canelo Alvarez, because Canelo Alvarez could take an easy fight. He's done his thing. Canelo Alvarez is 29 years old. Half of his career is better than these guys' career. It's embarrassing. All these dudes in their 30s. It's the reason why I praise. That's why I say Teofimo Lopez is the captain of the generation, going after Lomachenko right now at the age of 22. That's why I praise the dude. And people always be like, oh, Punch Drunk, you hating on this one. I don't hate on nobody. I'm just not going to give nobody no damn extra credit. I know what greatness is. I see it, and we're going to see it September 12th. You want me to talk about these boxers today like they're them? Until they show us that they're looking for legacy, then I will give them that type of praise. But I'm going to call it like I see it, unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that Mike Tyson, at this stage of his life, needs to come out of retirement and show these mother effers how to make a mega fight and how to hustle and stretch that money. Using a live stream, using a little a new social media platform that these young guys should be using, should be coming out with. I don't blame Ryan Garcia for going the social media route. I know he got that little, platform there where he could, negotiate because he got a lot of fans in there. So a lot of people talking about Ryan Garcia. Oh, man, he's a social media phenomenon. Man, he's doing what he needs to do. He's hustling. But all these dudes fighting for a purse. Oh, I'm A-side. None of y'all motherfuckers is A-side. None of y'all. I'm tired of hearing that A-side, B-side. None of y'all A-side. Y'all B's and C's. You know what's A-side? It's Mike Tyson, that his old ass could come out of retirement and he can actually hinders everybody's fight in September. Mike Tyson, yes. Embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Because if these guys was doing their thing nowadays, we wouldn't be talking about, oh, maybe Mike Tyson will beat these guys. Because we'll look at these guys like, yo, they the evolution. Yo, they doing their thing. We wouldn't be warning a Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fight if these guys would be doing this thing. Yo, Guido, I'm going to go and send the link. You already know, man. I got to get the intro out. I got to get the intro. Guido, stay. You already know, man. I'm about to send the link. We're going to get it in. You know I ain't going to go to sleep. It's Happy Hour Thursday with Punch Drunk Boxing, baby. Captain of the generation and Teofimo Lopez with Free, but then Mendez, Tanaka. Yeah, I like Tanaka too. Kenshiro, Inoue, Nakatani. They come from a different culture, intangible, baby. They come from a different culture. They go for legacy. That's you got Inoue going for Casimero, 1 and 2. These people want to push and argue all day long. Lisa Bales, love you, boxing IQ. Yeah. Shout out to my peoples. Shout out to all the boxing, independent boxing channel doing their thing. Shout out Black and Brown. Shout out D. Shout out IQ. Shout out Johnny. Shout out all these dudes. Show me love as well. They got their channels. And everybody out there that got to do their channel. Do your channel, baby. Do their channel. Do your channel, man. We need some more boxing heads. More unbiased boxing out there. Because we do got power. We do got power. What's good, Lou? Brooke in the building. You already know Ed, guy in the building, too. We're going to be talking about Edgar Berlanga a little later on. The knockout artist. The Puerto Rican Mike Tyson. Oh, yeah. He's taking over. Shout out to Puerto Rico. We was talking about that, a couple of weeks ago, a couple of months ago? No, like a month ago. And I'm like, yo, who's going to be the next Puerto Rican? Who's going to be the next Puerto Rican star? Who's going to take over Miguel Cotto? Here comes Edgar, knocking everybody out and their mama. Yo, Glenn, what's good? Good looking out, my brother. Smash the like button, everybody. Good looking out. Love the latest. Oh, thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Yes. Shout out to my yo, go look at my the Smelling Salt podcast. Thanks for mentioning it. I usually don't even mention it. I usually forget my own ish, Glenn. Right? I don't even promote my own ish. The Smelling Salt podcast. Latest video, man. When I want to do the podcast, there's some people that just can't, they can't be on the tube. They probably going to work. They probably going to work. They probably in work. They probably, they just can't look at the tube. So, when you're going to work, you're driving to work, taking a train, taking a bus, or going right back home, you can listen to the podcast. And I'm just breaking things down in more details. Go check it out. I'm gonna have some special guests in the future. Doing the emails, trying to grind, get y'all the best insight, trying to get interviews and things of that nature. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you for always looking out, my brother. You already know, man. It's embarrassing, yo, but I'm happy. So don't think I'm tight, y'all. Don't think your boy Punch Drunk. I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy that this fight is happening. And the lead up to this fight, you heard what Mike Tyson said? Oh, they asked him, it's going to be, to be honest, I don't even like that Max Kellerman interview. You could tell that Mike Tyson was trying to be nice, but a little bit irritated. He kept saying, senior, like these guys are old and elderly. Yo, seniors, when you say senior, they're in the 60s and stuff like that. 54, don't make them feel like they're old. And Mike Tyson was looking at him like he was stupid. Anybody check out the interview with Mike Tyson in First Take with Max Kellerman? Max Kellerman talked more than Mike Tyson. You need to shut the F up, ask a short question, and let the guy answer. L Dog was good. Yo, the greatest in my opinion. I love Colazzo. Oh yeah, let me mention Colazzo too. But it's embarrassing, y'all. We happy. It's embarrassing. So in the interview with Mike Tyson and Max Kellerman, he was trying to ask him like senior, oh, what about the seniors and stuff like that? Mike Tyson just answered, if I could do it, I could do it. I feel like in the biggest shape of my, I feel in the best shape of my life. Yo, who said 50, 53, 54 is old? We got to stop putting limitations on people. Now, if Mike Tyson had a huge injury with his age, then I'll be like, yo, nah, don't do it. Okay, all right. I hope everything is well, brother. I hope everybody doing well out there, man. We talking about also we're gonna be talking about Gervonta Davis, Leo Santa Cruz. We're gonna be breaking that down. We're gonna be breaking the technical side of things because we always want to talk about his mental estate. Gervonta Davis' mental estate. We always want to talk about that. But I want to talk about also the technique. How could he beat Leo Santa Cruz? Just not, I think he's going to be Leo Santa Cruz, but how? Let's break it down together. Let's break it down. Let's pull out the strength and the weaknesses. Have we seen any type of weaknesses from Gervonta Davis? Have we? I'm not talking about mental. I'm not talking about preparation. I'm talking about skills-wise, technique, tools. Because I haven't seen it yet, y'all. I haven't seen it yet. And we all say, if the dude comes focused and the dude comes determined, and he said it yesterday here on Twitter, he said, I'm going to work my ass off for this fight. I'm not going to let the people down. Oh, that sounds good. And that's all I need from the fighter. AB, the 4 dislikes are Crawford Spence fans. Oh, I don't know. I can't even see the likes and dislikes, so smash the like button. Smash the like button. Maybe probably people butthurt from yesterday. Maybe I went on a rant when I said shut the F up and blah, 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 blah. Yes. I got another gear I don't like to tap into. Your boy Punch Drunk is an isolated dude. I like to be isolated. It took a long time to understand. Yeah, I get green, baby. I get green. Incredible Hulk. I just need people to quit the BS, right? Let's talk boxing. If we're going to debate. But all this going at one another, and you know, just on side note, I ain't going to stay on this subject too much. But people just need to stop. I understand. Get a little chippy. Okay, just a little bit. It gets a little chippy. Okay. But when it comes, I'm going to F you up and this. You know, ain't nobody here. We all living in different states. Ain't nobody meeting up with nobody right now. We know that. And we know if everybody went in people's face, they'll be like, nah, you know, I was just playing. Nah, I think it was. No. What it was that, what I think, I just thought that you meant this. But nah, I'm really cool. And if somebody really if somebody out there, man, is YouTube circuit, really got a problem with somebody and really want to throw down, send that dude a bus ticket, a train ticket, a plane ticket, get it through, put it on stream, and then boom, shake hands after that. Boom, right there. Easy. Easy, right? Also gonna be talking about Teofimo Lopez calling Lomachenko a pussy. Now me, I don't like calling no fighter, no that, but you know they fighters, so they gotta handle their business. What's good, Evil? Tank is gonna destroy Leo in 6. Woo. I don't know about 6. I think he's gonna be more durable. I think he's gonna be more durable than Gamboa. If he can't beat Gamboa in 6, and I know I don't want to use other opponents because that's not fair as well. We usually do engage their past opponent, but every opponent is different. Style makes fights. But it's not, I believe this. I do think that Tank is going to come in weight. The question is he going to drain himself? I know he's going to come in weight. I know he's going to make weight. But would that weight be a drained? David I come through his unsolved mystery. Nah, man. I want to see, right? I want to see it. Hey, it's too much talk. It's too much talk. Let's elevate each other's minds during a debate, right? When we having debates, let's evolve each other's minds. It's about debating and then educating one another about it, right? That's how I feel. That's how I ain't even thought that I was gonna come to YouTube. There's gonna be some bad one, people calling out and people beefing. And I got a family, I got kids, man. I ain't think, man, my son should be going through this. He don't even go through this. Shoot their kneecaps. But yeah, man, we're gonna be talking about Teofimo Lopez. I think that he's frustrated because he want that work. That wrench. I don't think I could do it from what you call that? From StreamYard. But I'm thinking about it. I asked this dude about it. How to do it. I'm still new to all of this, man. You know, I don't think, like Guido, like I don't even think that I should be muting people, giving somebody rants for doing this, but it seems like I need to do it. Now, you ain't missed too much. Chat, thank you. Yo, good looking out, my brother. Good looking out, man. Thank you for supporting your boy. Good looking out. Yo, not chat. I'm actually at where I left off. So you ain't missed nothing. I'm saying the same thing. I'm just catching the other individuals that showed up. I did a stream before and I cut it short because it wasn't sending no notifications, so I had to start it all over again. But chat, now you haven't missed nothing. But what's so good about boxing is that a lot of news came out in 2 days. So we got a lot of fights, yes, on the schedule. We got the Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. and we still haven't heard. And we got the fight tomorrow. Virgil Ortiz, Samuel Vargas, both came in weight. Virgil Ortiz had to get butt naked to make weight. Came at 147.2. Had to strip down. Had to strip down. Get the towel out. Make weight. But the fight tomorrow is going to be a good one. If you haven't subscribed to the Zone, subscribe to the Zone. I'm still supporting the Zone. I'm still supporting ESPN Plus, and I'm still going to support PBC. But the only thing with PBC right now is that they the one that's coming out with this pay-per-view. Now, it's just. Wilder versus Fury is just. Pay-per-view is a given. Should be a pay-per-view. Trilogy should be a pay-per-view. There's just certain fights that should be pay-per-view. And I understand the Charlo brother shouldn't be pay-per-view. They should not be pay-per-view. But during these times, I'm willing to pay for it. But you know what? I'm giving leeway, right? Right, Glenn? And I was saying yesterday, I was giving leeway because I was looking at the market today and what's happening, right? That there's no live gate, that they need money, right? Ba-da-ba. But these guys are going pay-per-view. Yo, so is Tyson taking the Canelo date punch? He should. Now, if Canelo Alvarez was fighting an opponent that I mean, he's fighting a good opponent. If it's going to be Smith, it's good. If it's going to be Billy Joe Saunders, it's not going to be Billy Joe Saunders, but it's going to be good. I'm not even being on Canelo Alvarez because Canelo Alvarez, he already got a legend. He's already a walking Hall of Fame. So I don't even put it so much on Canelo Alvarez. Now, Canelo Alvarez could push his date. Let's say, right, they got September 12th. Then probably September 13th. I mean, September, what is it? September 19 is the next Saturday after that. 19 or 20, let me see. Hold on. What's the next Saturday after that? Yeah, 19. Canelo Alvarez could do September 19. Charlo could do to pay-per-view September 26. Right? On that schedule, who got September 19? Anybody? Let me see. Okay, Lubin. All right. Somebody could get that September 19. Lubin got September 19. All right. We could do Canelo Alvarez could do September 19. Mike Tyson could do September 12. And then we got the pay-per-view September 26 with the Charlos. We good. I think Canelo Alvarez could push it to September. They don't got no date. And I still think it lands on Mexican holiday, right? September 19th. I think that's a good date. And if Lubin is going to be on Connecticut and Canelo is going to be on the West Coast, and that doesn't even do it. It doesn't do anything. You know, the only thing is with Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. is they're going to do it in Cali. And in Cali, if you're doing an exhibition, they're going to do it with headgear. And that's the only thing that, man, I really want to see an exhibition without the headgear. If they could work around their contract and do it without the headgear, reconstruct their contract, do it without the headgear, because they can't do it in Los Angeles and they can't do it in Vegas. But I believe in California, they're going to have to make you put that headgear on. But I hope they could do it without the headgear on. I hope so. And I mean, yo, it could happen. You remember with Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor when they had to change the glove size later on and they made it 8-ounce gloves. So they could do it. I love Jamel versus Rosario Checo card, finding the PBC. Yeah, I like that card too. I like the card. Mike Tyson versus Jones shouldn't be pay-per-view. Why not? Why not, Kemba? Why should it be no pay-per-view? If people are looking at this fight and I will pay for the pay-per-view. Yo, Punch, all you got to do right now, click on your mouse on Guido username. Nah, it doesn't give me. It doesn't give me. Nah, because I'm on StreamYard, so it doesn't give me that option. I will have to go to the YouTube, but then it would, you know. I'm gonna do it soon, you know. Ain't nobody disrespecting one another right now, you know. I don't even know how that wrench thing work. I'll give it. I'm still getting used to all this stuff. What is a wrench and what it does? You know, I don't even know. Feel me? Mexican Independence Day, September 16. Yeah, so Canelo should be 19. Yeah. So yeah, Canelo Alvarez could do 19. Leave the 12 for Mike Tyson. You know, we cool. But yo, Seth, what's good? My brother, what's good? I'm excited too. Headgear on not Tyson's coming with the hooks. Don't hit him, Roy. You just gonna make him mad. How much you gonna make Mike Tyson mad? Yo, Max Kellerman was asking some dumb questions, in my opinion. Max Kellerman was asking Mike Tyson some dumb. You're gonna have Mike Tyson asking some questions. Mike Tyson was looking at Mike Kellerman like, You asking me about senior. You keep saying senior. Like, yo, you disrespecting Tyson. Like, you keep on mentioning he's senior. And, you know, the seniors and senior. What you calling him a senior for, bro? He's 54, not 65. Should have socked him. If that was in the studio. I think if that was in the studio, yo, Mike Tyson would have been mad. Like, he would have, like, yo, looking at Max Kellerman, like, he kept on saying senior. Get out of here, man. Does he look like a senior to you, Max? You look older than Mike. Corny. He corny, man. I used to like Max. He corny. Ever since he did that first take, he lost his boxing whiz. Don't worry, I got you, Guido. Yeah, you saw that. You saw that the interview. He lucky was not in the. I know he meant it, and then he was going like, no, the character. Fuck out of here with a character. They say no character, bro. Yo, he need to pick his words, man. Calling Mike Tyson a character, calling Mike Tyson a senior. Mike Tyson was in, yo, you saw Mike Tyson's face, right? Yo, after this live, go look at the first take interview with Mike Tyson today with Max Kellerman, calling him a senior, calling him a character. He ain't no damn character. He's a damn warrior. A damn warrior. That's what he is, Max. Should know better than that than call a fighter a character. This ain't no damn character. This ain't no damn WWE. This ain't Ric Flair. This ain't Hulk Hogan. This ain't Macho Man. This ain't Ultimate Warrior. This ain't Goldberg. This ain't Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is a fighter too. But you understand what I'm trying to say. This guy ain't no character. This guy ain't no personality. This guy's Mike Tyson, the baddest man on the planet that was knocking everybody out. The disrespectful Max Kellerman. I'm going to get in this behind. I'm going to tweet that dude. Don't you ever call a Mike Tyson a character. Yeah, man, chan. I'm older than both Roy and Mike. Yo, Mike is looking incredible. He looked like Mr. Incredible, credible. He's looking like Mr. Incredible. You like that video, right, friends? So what? Yeah. But if I vote for him, so what? They could go after Punch Drunk, but when it comes to right, friends, you see people arguing with me right here, but argue with Mike Tyson. Go argue with Mike Tyson with that Trump stuff. So what if I'm going to vote for him? Yeah, but so what? Go argue with Mike. Mike, come over here, Mike. People out here in the channel dissing me because I'm voting for Captain Orange. What you got to say about that? Who saying that? Who got a problem that Punk Drunk want to vote for Captain Orange? If you want to vote for Captain Orange, why you give a fuck? You got a problem with Mike Tyson? Do you got a problem that I want to vote for Down Trump? Oh, I don't know, man. You know who they are, man. You know who they are. It don't matter. We just smash the like button. We could just smash the like button. I didn't even check. I can't even see from here. Let me see. No. Yeah, don't matter. Your friends, Captain Orange. Arm and boxer's hand consider a weapon. Oh yeah, once they get that license, yes they are. Lethal weapon. Mike Tyson, man. Roy Jones. Roy Jones is, and you know what it is too? That we know that Mike Tyson is a monster. We know he a killer. We know that. And then when we put him side by side with Mike Tyson, we look at like Roy Jones is a nice guy. And forget that Roy Jones got a temper himself. Roy Jones ain't nothing to play with either. Roy Jones ain't nothing to play with either. The dude got a temper too. Dude was about to kill his father just because his father killed the dog. That's his temper. Good looking out, chat. Good looking out. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Smash the like button, everybody. Smash the like button. We got haters in the building. We got haters in the building. It don't matter. 13 people with the chat, like this, like they must have went out their way to come to the stream just to dislike and leave. Yeah, you know how it is. It's all right, Seth. It's all right. But they know we here. They know Punch Drunk is here. That's all. And maybe a lot of people got their feelings hurt. They got their feelings hurt because I told them that they ain't gonna do shit in front of nobody because you're in your home and the computer. Don't matter. The dislike and the hate comes with success. And if my babies love me, if my 3 beautiful babies love me, and the wife love me, then I'm all right. If my daddy and my mama and my granny love me, and all the people out here in the comment box love me and respect me, I'm all good. Haters are on the cover. Yep, it don't matter. Haters are always on the cover. I'm gonna let you know. I say this, Guido. Any hater, anytime, any place. You can meet me in the Heights. You can meet me in Harlem, Bronx, wherever. Beta. So yeah. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. Like I said, Roy Jones is a killer too. Remember with Griffin? He said, don't bring the RJ out of me. I don't like when RJ is out. People want to talk about how they was that mentally ill word bipolar. Yeah, Roy Jones was bipolar. Remember, he was Roy Jones Jr. and then his alter ego is RJ. And what he used to say, yo, don't bring the RJ out of me. I don't like that dude. What did Mike Tyson say about himself? We already know. He said he got some mental illness as well. What he said in that interview in Hot Box with Tyson, when he said, "I'm a warrior. This is all I do. That's all I studied." That's why they fear me. That's why they fear me. And what he said about humbleness, I'm something about humbleness. And I miss him. And I feel like a bitch. Remember Mike Tyson said that? Because if that other guy comes out, all hell is coming with him. Remember Mike Tyson said that? You saw his eyes of the tiger, baby. You saw his eyes. When that Mike Tyson is out, and you heard what Mike Tyson said to TMZ. He said, "Oh, you think you're gonna go? And this is what it is about Mike Tyson. If you know Mike Tyson does everything extreme. If he's going to party, he's gonna party extreme. Is he gonna work out? He's gonna work out extreme. Mike Tyson has always and always will be an extreme human being. And I'm gonna tell you something about mental illness, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna tell you something like this. Well, it depends on the mental illness. I got Roy caught Fat House slipping when they had beat. I'm gonna call it like this. What's up, Smoke? What's up, Smoke? If you got mentally ill, if you got you got anger issues, bipolar, identity crisis, whatever you have, let the peoples around you know what you got. You see me? I'll be like, yo, I take the shit. I take things personal. With the people that I know, if I know you're my friend, I take things personal. Nah, but don't take everything personal. I'm gonna take things personal. You know what? Something triggers me. Yo, I got a bad temper, so just chill out. And when you around me, know what you're gonna say. Say how you gonna. Check out how you gonna say to me, and blah blah. That's it. You know what you got, but you letting people around you to know what you got. If you a crazy motherfucker, tell me, yo, my man, I'm crazy. All right, so don't do nothing. To push that button. And then I don't know what you're going to be telling me. Yo, my man, chill. Yo, chill. No. I told you before that I'm a little cuckoo. See, Mike Tyson, no. You know. I got this eating, I'm eating popcorn. Hate one day. You know Mike Tyson is cuckoo. You know. Not. If you want to talk to Mike Tyson, let Mike Tyson bring in the touchy things because he's going to talk about it. He's going to talk about it. Don't just bring in the rape stuff to Mike Tyson. Let him say what happened. Because if you bring this out of nowhere, he's going to be, you're a piece of shit. You know that, right? No, you're a piece of shit. You remember in the Canada interview? Now you seem like you seem like a nice guy, but you're just a piece of shit. And you scumbag. No, tell me, Mike Tyson. Tell me. You go with words. You further explain. I'm not going to tell you further. I did cocaine for a week. I did cocaine for a week. I just couldn't handle it. You need to go. You understand that, right? Can you please take this thing off? You saw that dude? He took that shit off of Mike Tyson quicker than anything. Can you take this shit off? Yeah, I'm always gonna be mentioning that. We're talking about Mike Tyson. Every time we talking about it, yo, it could have got ugly, right? Yeah, it could have got ugly, Chet. I did cocaine for a week. I just couldn't handle it. You need to go. You understand that, right? Good. Thank you. Can you take this stuff off? Ooh, some furniture was going to be moving up in there. I'm telling you, Mike Tyson got that eye of the tiger, bro. That eye is never going to go. Don't push Mike Tyson's button. And I'm going to tell you like this. When he fights Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson will not go easy. This ain't going to be like a light exhibition for Tyson. He don't know how to go easy. He never went easy. Everything is extreme. Yeah, Smoke. Remember the story with Fat Joe too? Yeah. And I was telling people about that. Roy Jones, he's hot-headed too. He a country dude, man. Country dudes are crazy, man. Country dudes are crazy. Okay? They isolated. They crazy. Trust me, I'm isolated right now. Just say some dude from down by OD was on the live and saw it happening from my balcony and ran down to give his, oh man. Yo, good looking now, Glenn. Glenn, the hero. You're my hero. I don't have to be a man. So what you are. Yo, but good looking now. I love what Mike Tyson say. Lenny Fluid, I'm coming for you. What? Happy birthday, Maida. No, I didn't train for this fight. I only trained 2 weeks. I gotta bury my friend. Yeah, Lennox. Yeah, Lennox. I'm coming for you. What? Yo, Mike Tyson. Yo, he got that. Yo, he got that. When people talking about that 0 to 100, that's Mike Tyson. 0 to 100. There's a lot of people like that, yo. I'm gonna tell you like this. Something about me. I'm like that. I'm not in the between type of dude. It's out of joking around, hyper. But then you get me into this one. Oh yeah. I don't even want to deal with myself. I don't even want to deal with myself. It's true. Gotta give applause to Glenn Avery for saving the life today. Glenn. For saving the life today. Glenn Avery saved the life today. Everybody gave CPR. That's what I'm talking about. Hero. Good looking out, Glenn, man. You are a hero. On the bottoms of your heart. I don't have to be afraid for what you hold. There are some answers when you're deep into your soul. Nah, I never seen it, friends. No. I haven't seen it. Oh, yeah, man. I'm gonna send it. Let me move forward. All right, Mike Tyson. We're gonna be when I push this, the link. Yeah, Mike Tyson. We're gonna be talking about also Edgar Berlanga. Yes. We were talking about that. Me, Guido, my peoples, Jay. Yeah, we were talking about who's gonna be the next Puerto Rican. We were talking about damn Camacho. We're from Camacho, Trinidad. Trinidad. We went to a coro. Edgar Berlanga comes, and he better know how to speak Spanish because that's the way he's gonna do it. Yo, also, Teofimo Lopez needs that dialogue. He needs that dialogue with Lomachenko. He wants to promote this fight. He needs that dialogue. He needs some feedback. Lomachenko is smooth. Like, hey, you stay in the gym. Of course, we're going to talk about Elvis Rodriguez, but you already know, man. Berlanga got that streak. 14 fights, and he only got 14 rounds. Easy money. No overtime, no time and a half. Michael Conlan. Back on the card, going to be fighting as well. Michael Conlan. Carl Frampton going to be fighting in the UK. Top rank. UK. Good. I really thought it was going to be, I caught myself. I thought it was going to be Frampton versus Conlan. I was like, damn, yes. Conlan's going to be having it. Yes. Let me send the link. All right. Okay, all right. There you go. Yeah. Foot panel is open, my friends. Let's talk a little boxing. Yo, King.
Yo, what's good, man? Look, so you don't think I'm bullshitting, bro? Look.
Hey. Oh, man. Can I get water? Hey.
You know what I'm talking about? Straight off my balcony, bro. But he's moving and all that, so everything's good.
That's what I'm talking. Hero, man.
Yeah, no, but I don't want to hear no more songs. I don't want to hear no more songs.
Can I sing your song?
Nah, if you're gonna give me gratitude, then don't.
And there's a hero when I look inside your heart. Come on, man. You gotta respect Pun Zone when he's singing you the song.
Nah, I don't want you to sing me no songs, bro.
Oh, come on, man. You know I got the voice.
What's the topics, bro? What's the topics, brother?
Oh man, you already know, man. These past 2 days has been good. It's like we could talk forever. We got
Hell
Mike
yeah.
Tyson, Boy Jones. Guido, what's good, my brother? Right. Mike,
¿Cómo están, hermanos? Glenn, ¿cómo tú estás? ¿Está todo bien ahí?
What's going on, brother?
What
Grizz?
happened there? What happened?
Nigga, I had to run downstairs, and you know, I don't like to run down 3 flights of stairs, bro.
Right.
But heard this lady yelling, and I was looking, I was observing, and it looked like she was on the phone with 911, and she was like yelling, and so I was like, holy shit! I didn't know if it was a baby or what it was, you know what I'm saying? So I ran downstairs, you know, because I know CPR and shit, and I was like, fuck, I gotta get into it. And when I was running across the street, like I seen this other dude, I was like, yo, you know CPR and anything? Like, come and help, bro. So he came through too, and then we had to pull his ass out the car, bro. I gave him CPR in the car. He started breathing again, but his face was turning purple. So we pulled him out of the car. You know what I'm saying? We pulled him out of the car, street, and then continued the CPR until the paramedics got here, and then they took care of him. But apparently he was going through an OD. You know what I mean?
oh man,
Did a great job, man. You know. Damn, bro.
Kemo, what's good?
What's up, my brother? How you been?
I'm doing right. I'm doing okay. I'm hype. I'm hype with
I'm
these
hyped
news.
too, bro. That's why I came up here. You know.
I'm
a lot
hype.
of good to talk about.
So tell me what y'all think. What y'all think? Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Glenn. What you think, buddy? What do you think?
I'm happy, man. And if I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I love Roy Jones. But I honestly, based on the last couple of comeback fights, I think that he might get clocked by Tyson, man. I'm a little worried for Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? Because the last couple times that he came back, like especially when he came back against what's his name, the alien, Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a bad look for him, you know. Yeah. And I don't know if he's gonna be able to, you know.
But even after that, he got knocked out in the UK and Russia.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
What you think, Guido?
Yeah, that's good. You know, they both got big names. You know what I'm saying? Legendary. They both legend. Yeah. And I agree with what you say. A lot of guys don't want to fight each other. That's what happens when you got nobody don't want to fight each other. You know. Yeah. Like the OG's gonna show these guys how to do it. You know.
Like it's funny. I'm tweeting, right? And I think I was on Twitter practically the whole day. And you hear like there's some fighters and some people saying, well, yo, this shouldn't be a pay-per-view. You know, this might overshadow the good cards there is and that they pulled out yesterday. And I'm like, hell no. Ain't no damn good card compared to this. You know,
right. Right.
For me, I was hype. It's like I was saying in the intro. I was hype. You know, these are my favorite fighters ever. Yeah. So this is for me. I don't even care who wins or lose. This is boxing heaven to me. These are the gods of boxing to me. So I don't even care. But I'm just saying, like, if they can make a pay-per-view bout, so that means coronavirus is not an excuse to make a good fight with 2 big names, regardless if it's exhibition or not. There's money in the pot.
If I may, before Kelman, because I know Kelman probably wants to jump in, so my bad, Kelman. I just one more point with that. I like the intro. The fact that you said that was because you know what? Yeah, you were hyped up yesterday, but then when you get a real quality fight, right, like this right here, you know what I'm saying? That all of a sudden the feeling's a little different. It's like, oh damn, you know what I mean? I would definitely pay $70 just for that. You know what I mean? Instead of paying, even if it's an exhibition, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So
exactly.
There's a difference.
Exactly. You're right, Glenn. You're absolutely right. Because now think about it. Okay. Charlo is fighting September 26th. Mike Tyson, September 12th. Now, let's say you a regular, you know, we all average Joe and we live paying bills. Like we just don't be like, I got it and I forget all my bills. I said I paid everything in the mortgage all at once. Nothing is easy. You know, we looking at our money. We looking at every dollar. We got kids too. September. What's September? Kids are going to school. That's the time that we actually spend money, get things prepared, get things, the new clothes, get the supplies and things of that nature, you know, pay the school for the food if you got to pay food in your kid's school and whatever, right? So you're looking at it like, okay, man, all right, I got to watch my money, especially in September. So we got September 26th, we got Charlo, we got September 12th, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, let's say is $70 or $80. Charlo, I'm paying for the Mike Tyson fight. I ain't paying for that Charlo fight. Now I agree. Now they got to step their game up. So I don't know, man. I'm sorry, man. I think that's it for me, yo. I think I'm gonna give I'm gonna give credit to the boxers, you know. But when it comes to matchup and fights not happening, for me, it's embarrassing, yo. These guys are in their 30s, yo. Charlo's in their 30s, Spence in their 30s, Derman Porter, the heavyweights, they're in their 30s, yo. That's it, man. Make the fight. That's it. That's it. Go ahead, Guido.
I agree, bro.
What you think, Cameron?
Well, yeah,
go
ahead.
I was born in the wrong generation of boxing, I guess, so I don't really have an opinion on Tyson. You know, I'm trying to still figure it out.
Do you know who Mike Tyson is?
Yeah, but I haven't seen many of his fights, so I can't say. I don't have an opinion. That's pretty much it.
No, I think this is a good one. This is good. Now, what do you know about Mike Tyson?
Well, I heard a lot of talks, but I haven't really seen his fights. You know, I was born in 1998, so I guess.
Okay.
You hear me?
No, I hear you. No, but you know why I'm asking you the question? It's because you don't know too much about Mike Tyson. He's not in your era, right? He was born 1998, but you know of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
What do you hear about Mike Tyson? When you think about Mike Tyson, what do you think about?
Well, I just heard about bad stuff, I guess, about his past. That's pretty much it.
Oh, so you never heard about his boxing stuff?
I seen it a little bit, but what I'm trying to say is I don't know the hype, like exactly. I guess I don't know if it's a knockouts or what, or who he has fought. Okay.
I understand. Because what I wanted to get with that was, at least you know who Mike Tyson is. If these guys today retire, and then we look 20 years from now, and they're 54, and they're Roy Jones Jr.'s age 51, we don't know these guys. We're gonna forget about these guys. They probably 20 years from now, we're gonna these guys never existed because they haven't fought for no legacy.
Can you compare Mike Tyson in my era? Maybe I'll understand the hype.
Mike Tyson, to be honest, nobody.
All right.
I mean, I can't. I mean, in your era, let's say who's closer. I mean, okay, Floyd. You know Floyd.
Oh, okay.
You know of that. Not his performance wise, but notoriety. Floyd, Manny Pacquiao. That type. The name, the big name, the crossover success. That type, right? But think about it. If Bud Crawford retires now, let's be honest, 20 years from now, if you got to be a tremendous boxing head to remember about Bud Crawford. Or what fight are we going to be talking about Bud Crawford? What fight? That we're going to be like, oh my God. And you're going to tell your kids or your grandkids, there was this guy named Bud Crawford and he was a great boxer and he fought this person. Ain't no story. It's nothing.
Yeah. No legendary fights, you know?
What's good, Smoke?
Yeah, I get it.
Smoke, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man? What's happening?
Oh, I'm
good. I'm over here. I'm over here in the Twilight Zone. You guys talking about geriatrics are better than active fighters, and you'd rather pay $70 for guys who are trash the last time we saw them fight. But okay, cool. I mean, everybody has their own taste, right?
Yeah. You know why? It's because this is what I mean. This is what happens when you did your thing when you was in your prime, because you actually become immortal. Yeah, we're mind effed about. Yeah, when we think about Mike Tyson, we still think about. Yeah, we're in the Twilight Zone. He's still the baddest man of the planet. But the thing is,
he's not. No, he's not. We didn't think it. Like, dude, I remember what he looked like 15 years ago when he retired. He was not the baddest man on the planet. If you want to go back to 1980s, when I was in high school, all right, that's cool. But he had a whole career. And it's kind of weird to like talk about something like Jermell Charlo's in his prime now. Like we saw Mike Tyson in his prime and out of his prime, and now we're talking about him out of retirement, right? This is a bananas comparison as far as I'm concerned. Like I get that it's charity. And as far as them being philanthropic, I'm down. I don't know what the cause is yet. So maybe depending on the cause, I might be more interested. And I like Nate Robinson, right? I like the little guy underachieving. I think it's Nate Robinson versus somebody else also on the undercard.
One of the Paul, one of the Logan brothers.
Oh yeah, okay, whatever. So Nate Robinson, right? So depending on who, where the money's going to, it seems like just a celebrity, boxing, a night of celebrity boxing, right? So I'm not mad at that part of it. But come on, man, like how are we comparing these to like first off, at no point has either Charlo been Roy Jones Jr. or Mike Tyson. Not as amateur, like we don't have the same career trajectory. They don't have the same kind of, they don't have anything. They're just not alike. They're just not alike in any way, shape, or form. We don't think that Charlo's going to go up and become a heavyweight champion. That's not what we're looking at. If he did do that, then fine. Then we'd be like, okay, Roy Jones Jr., maybe you'd remember him. But still, Roy Jones is already, like, he already got a job in the Olympics, right? You're supposed to be, man, nah. It's just, cuts the motto, like, come on, guys.
That's what it is, Smoke. That's, you know why you're saying it? You know why a lot of people is eager to see this fight, and even if it's an exhibition? Because they did something that was great. These guys are not old. Hold on. Because these guys, old. It's nostalgia. Hold on. Yeah, they're old, but I'd rather see an old Roy Jones Jr. versus a Mike Tyson than these guys, because technically, what do we expect from these guys? Yo, think about it. When Mike Tyson was washed up at 32, 33? He's washed up at 33, while these guys haven't even done almost nothing at the age of 33, 32.
Hey, Smoke, let me ask you a question, man.
Mike Tyson was the youngest champ, but go ahead. Sorry.
Exactly.
Smoke, what new age fighter, what modern day fighter do you actually love? Not appreciate. What new age fighter do you love?
Oh, okay. So first off, the only boxer I could say that I actually loved like that was Muhammad Ali. I didn't even like Mike Tyson. Like, Roy Jones was cool. Like, I get it. Like, I get their careers. And if you are one of those guys that love those dudes, cool, then just say that. Just say, I'm a huge fan, so I'm gonna keep doing it. But don't be like, oh, look at what they're doing versus what the active guys are doing, because they're like Mike Tyson. Like, first off, like, to have a crossover boxing star is, there's been like a handful of those guys in the history of the sport, and Mike Tyson is one of those dudes who, like, you would pay back in the height of Mike Tyson's career. You would pay to go watch this dude pick up his mail, right? Like, it don't even have to be boxing. That's how big Mike Tyson was. Like, why these guys are fighters versus celebrities, fighters versus celebrities versus crossover stars. They're just not the same thing. The Charlos are doing what Charlos are fighters. They're not stars. They're not celebrities. They're not crossover stars. They might be. They might be, but I don't even think they have the personality for it. I don't think.
Wait, excuse me. Do we have two Glens?
Huh?
We have two Glens. Who's the other Glenn?
Yeah. Glenn's on twice. Yeah, man. I think you guys are just being a little bit unfair to just boxers to try to say to compare two all-time greats. Right?
No,
like, Roy Jones Jr. is an all-time great. Mike Tyson is an all-time great. Everybody can't be an all-time great.
No.
Some guys just got to be fighters.
I understand that, Smoke. That nobody's trying to compare. It's not even comparable. But if these guys was fighting the fight that was available to them, that's been available to them, and created a type of legacy to always look forward to, if these guys in today's age was actually fighting the fight and not over marinating fights and working and fighting for legacy, we wouldn't be looking back and say, oh my God, Mike Tyson. No, we'll be looking at Mike Tyson and Roy Jones like they're old. Nah. We'll be so happy to watch these prime fighters. We're not even looking back. Nah, they too old. But we're so stuck, we rather see them because these guys today is not even giving us these type of legacy fights. That's what it is.
That's not what it is. It's just a bunch of old dudes hating on the young guys. That's what it's always been. Remember Rocky Marciano when Muhammad Ali was doing his thing? When Muhammad Ali was doing his thing, Rocky Marciano came and said, "Oh yeah, boxing is dead. You generation ain't doing nothing." And all the guys who loved Rocky Marciano agreed with him. Why? Because those are the guys of their youth, right? That's the golden their golden days, their glory days. They wanted to relive when they were young and beautiful, right? And that's what all this is. When a guy who's saying like, "Yeah, I was born in '98. I don't know Mike Tyson. I don't give a damn about this," right? I'm assuming that what that guy, the reason why he's into boxing is because of active fighters, not from guys that were doing their thing before he was born or before he's walking or whatever the hell, right? So it's just, I think. Listen, I'm an old dude. I can. If Muhammad Ali, if Lennox Lewis and Vitaly Klitschko, right, said that they're gonna fight. Sure, I'm gonna be like, yeah, let's do this, and I'm gonna be excited for it. But I'm not gonna start hating on the active guys as a result. Like it's just not. I don't know. If you want to hate on the Charlos, hate on the Charlos. No, I don't know that Roy Jones Jr.
I do not hate on the Charlos.
You're just saying they're not taking fights that they have to get. Like first off, Jamel Charlo is taking those fights. Jamel Charlo is taking those fights, right? So to lump them together, and really all you're talking about with this Jamal Charlo is that he didn't fight Andrade, right? Like Andrade is some big legacy guy. Like if he fought Andrade, we'd remember him in 20 years. It's ridiculous, man.
It's all about the dance partner. They make the dance partner. Once you have two good fights. Okay, is Jamal Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade a good fight? Is it a unification bout? Is that fight so way overdue that's supposed to happen? No matter if it was Charlo's fault, no matter if it was Andre's fault. That fight supposed to happen a long time ago? Yes.
It could have, but is it overdue? No, they're both still young.
No, it's overdue.
They're both still young, and not only that. Like, listen. Listen. Like at 160, right? At 154, that would have been cool. They, at that point when they were talking about it, fine. They were proven at 154. At 160, neither one of these guys have done anything, but except for receive, except for they're paper champions, right? So two paper champions who should have fought at 154. Becoming a unified paper champion in 160, like I don't care about that. Like I get the matchup is intriguing, but so is Derevyanchenko, and I don't have to put the extras on it with unification and all that. Like that makes it a better fight. Like, listen, let those guys become legitimate champions and then unify. So it's actually two real champions instead of two paper champions creating a unified paper champ. And as far as unifications go, like I was just, Abner Mares, Leo Santa Cruz. Is everybody going like, oh yeah, that was such a Brit, like that's so good at fighting, is unification. Like nobody cares about this. It's just selective. For me, it seems like selective criticism and unfair criticism at that.
For me, it's not unfair. There's a reason why. And you know what? You're going to lose in the box office. People are going to want to see Mike Tyson fight Roy Jones Jr. And they're going to surpass the numbers. Going to be better than any of these pay-per-view numbers. You know why? Because they don't care. It's not the fight that the fans want to see.
And if I may, hold on.
Go ahead, Glenn.
Are y'all hearing the echo, or is it just me?
Say it again.
Okay, are y'all hearing the echo?
Nah, go ahead, man. You good?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, all right. So, and thanks, France, because there was somebody using my name as a troll, but I guess he got the right person on. But when it comes down to the fights, okay. So let me ask you this, Smoke. How much did you pay for Jamal versus and Jamel versus Harrison? Because that was a doubleheader.
You mean the first Harrison and Korobov on free TV on Fox?
That's what I mean exactly. You got my point.
Yeah. No, that was lovely. That was a lovely doubleheader. I love it. I love the fact that we get those kind of fights on free TV. Okay.
All right. So that was my question. So then my response to that, right? So the reason that some people may feel more, inclined to want to go ahead and purchase a fight like Tyson, and Roy Jones is number one. What Punch said, legacy fighters. Okay, everybody, wants to see that. And number two, there's actually a cause behind this, not the reasoning of, these guys are complaining for money, so we got to pay them, to make sure they get a good purse. No, a lot of this is going to donations, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good cause on top of the fact that they're coming out of retirement to show us a good time. You see what I'm saying? So they're still showing us legacy fights beyond their prime and after they were retired. Whereas these dudes still not showing us no legacy fights, and they're supposed to be right now.
Yo, and
that's my point.
One quick thing to add on, Glenn. It's not so much nostalgia and love for them; it's their reputation that's going to earn that buy. They know, everybody under the fucking sun knows Roy Jones gonna come to fight. Mike Tyson's gonna come to fight. Period. So that's the selling point more so than, oh, there goes the old guys that we used to watch. No, it's because they're monsters. Monsters.
Okay, so they were monsters, but you realize that we've seen these guys not be monsters in boxing, right? And that was years ago. Bro. Here's the thing. Like we were saying, everybody knows. The dude on the panel just said, "I don't know who the hell this dude is, and I haven't watched his fights." So everybody doesn't know that.
Have you heard that,
right? So when I say it's nostalgia, that's what I mean. It's for people who are still stuck in that. It's still stuck in that when they were Kings phase, right? These guys are no longer kids. Like I said, I don't mind paying for the fight as soon as I find out like what the actual charity is and all that stuff. But you want to talk about marinating fight? They were supposed to fight. This fight was actually supposed to happen when both guys were still fighting, and it didn't happen. Why the hell am I supposed to like? Look, these guys are slightly older than I am. There's no damn way outside of a charity fight. And if you want to say it's legacy, the legacy is them being philanthropic, right? They're just adding on to their to the fact that they're willing to still get in there, mix it up, and also do it for a good cause, assuming it's a good cause, right? So I'm down with that. I'm totally down with that. But as far as adding on to their boxing legacy, come on, man, this ain't no damn boxing legacy.
Right, but what the point was that they had legacy, right? And to add on to what you're saying, to respond to that, you said, yeah, they're not monsters anymore. But we've also seen, clear pictures of Carlos not being monsters either, and they've never really shown true monstership like Roy Jones and Tyson. You see what I'm saying? They're not on the same level when you think about that overall.
Is Roy Jones and Mike Tyson now going to be the standard for boxers? Like, come on, guys! Like these dudes are out of this world. Like these guys are all-time greats. All-time great is not a standard. All-time great is something that only the most extreme guys who put on.
Yes,
listen. Okay, right now, just take a look. Just take a look at BoxRec, right? Just go to 147. Just pick a name, right? What you'll see at that, like right now, world-class fighters in one division, you'll see like 3,000 people, 2,500 people. Like those dudes ain't about to be all-time greats. There's hella boxers. There's very few all-time greats. That's how you get in the list. That is not the standard. Right?
They don't want to be great. That's the
they
point.
can want it all the time, but it's more than wanting it.
Great.
It's more than wanting it. It's literally more than wanting it.
You bring up the welterweight division. Who's the last undisputed welterweight division of the world? Who's the last?
Okay, so say again.
Answer the question. Who's the last undisputed welterweight of the world?
I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. It's been a long time.
1992. We're in 2020. It's almost going to be 20 years since guys were undisputed.
Right, you know why? Because there's more sanctioning bodies damn near than fighters. That's why. Nobody's giving a damn about all these damn belts and sanctioning bodies. That's why.
You know what?
It's too political.
But that's the point.
It's too political.
Smoke, you just said it. Nobody gives a damn about these belts and sanctioning bodies. You know what? Back in the days, these guys cared about belts. And as a fan, we care about challenges. We care about the glory. We care about legacy. We don't care about the business side.
No, you're stuck in back in the day. There's too many belts. There's too many sanctioning bodies. Nobody when it was two sanctioning bodies, 3 sanctioning bodies, fine. That's when you got undisputed. Soon as you added that 4th one, guess what you saw? Undisputed coming way down, right? And that's what you're seeing as a trend. And not only that, they're adding more belts. Like, listen, fighters fighting each other. Like, even if you go back in the day, right, when undisputed was big, fighters used to fight their way up the ranks. Then, at this point, fighters ain't even fighting their way up the ranks. It's their rankings are bought. Then it's just a different era. We can't. I don't like comparing one era to another, and certainly not comparing all-time greats in the sport to guys who are just like trying to figure out, like, make their way right now in a modern era. Right? The Charlos can't go back to Mike Tyson and Roy Jones era and create a legacy the way those guys created a legacy. They have to create their legacy right now in this era. Under these conditions and circumstances, not have the same standards put on them when they don't have the same situation, right? As the other guys.
Zab Judah, my fault. This is what I'm saying. Okay, I understand you about the belts, but it's just an example with Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. Us boxing heads, if Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko, do we see him as undisputed 135-pounder? Morally, that's the way we see it. Regardless of the belt, I understand you about the belts, but morally, us as boxing fans, we know if Fimo beats Lomachenko, that he's undisputed. That legacy will reign supreme. That he beat a Lomachenko, that he's going after Lomachenko, that he's going after the best, that he's going to make his business to go after the best, that there's going to be boxers that need to take, if they're going to take pay cuts for the coronavirus, at least take pay cuts for your legacy. And if you and bet on yourself that when you win, then you become this type of A-side that these boxers want to talk about. Because in my opinion, none of these boxers out here ain't no A-side. They need to quit talking about being an A-side. They're not no A-side. They can't sell pay-per-view. They're a bunch of, in the numbers. Stop it. It's time that they stop talking about being an A-side. None of these dudes are A-side except Canelo, except Joshua, except probably Fury. That's it. Nobody's an A-side. Manny Pacquiao, because they earned it, because they went for legacy. That's right.
it. And if you want to call out a Charlo, I'm sorry, if you want to call out a Triple G, I'm sorry, Canelo, my bad. I'm over here still looking at these police. Which call it? If you want to call out a Canelo, then why don't you call out a Triple G? You know what I'm saying? Instead of a Derevchenko. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta go for the, if you're trying to make that pocket money like that, go for the names. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna get a Canelo just like that when you haven't even fought the people that he already beat. You know what I'm saying? That's money.
Another fighter. They're not scared of. I don't believe that of course, fighters are not scared of fighters, but what they're scared of is their stock. That's what they're scared.
Yeah. They're scared of that. But I'm not, and I don't want to stay scared. I understand what you're trying to say. They're warriors. I get that. You know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say is that don't be reluctant to lose that. You know what I'm saying? Like just put it on the line. That's it. Just put it on the line. Like them females that I was talking about on Tuesday. Them females were both undefeated. They didn't really care. They just went out there and got their money.
Man, if these dudes was doing their thing. If these dudes was fighting them challenging fights, we wouldn't be looking at Mike Tyson and Roy Jones and be like, yeah, come back. It's almost like me looking at the NBA and somebody say, yo, Michael Jordan's going to come back. I'd be like, nah, don't come back. Come on, man. We got these guys that evolutionized the game. We got LeBron James. He ain't going to compete like that. Nah. But we see Mike Tyson and we see that his body look better than all these dudes at the age of 54. It gives us that imagination. Oh, my God. That used to be the guy. It's him again. It's Mike. You remember he gives us that.
Bro, if Mike Tyson was talking about coming and becoming an active boxer, if you want to see Michael Jordan go up against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, knock yourself out. But if you're gonna say, hey, let me see Michael Jordan go up against Anthony Davis, yeah, nobody want to see that. That's what I'm saying. Nobody wants to see Mike Tyson go up against AJ. Like for what?
Yo, nobody wants to see
Roy Jones Jr. We already saw Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. just retired 2 years ago. When's the last time you remember a Roy Jones Jr. fight? Like a decade ago? Like when? Like come on, man. He was already fighting, and already people didn't care about it.
I understand, Smoke, but these boxers, give me two of them. They got to expand our imaginations like these guys. That's why these guys is in our heads. It's supposed to be an evolution in everything, in basketball, in baseball, in tennis, in everything. These guys are not expanding our imagination. That's why we keep looking back 20 years ago. We keep looking at who's going to be like Mike Tyson, who's going to move like him. There's no imagination. Nobody's having an evolution. Nobody's trying to remix anything. And these guys ain't fighting the fight. So guess what? Legends are going to fight the fight, and I'd rather watch them because at least they can make a pay-per-view fight that, you know what, is good enough to see. Put it this way, Mike Tyson would say he was going to come out for the exhibition. You don't know if Mike Tyson would have came out to fight a celebrity and then make it fun, or fight a basketball player. He's going to fight Roy Jones Jr. Two legends that expanded our imaginations, that evolutionized the skills of boxing. And none of these guys have done that or even come close to that, even skill-wise, or even put their skills to the test versus another challenging opponent. And all these guys are in the back end of their career. They're in the back end of their prime. Bud Crawford, that they praise him every single day in ESPN, is 33 years old. He is about to be done and have not fought one legacy opponent. You don't remember no fights. That is sad.
It's a damn shame. That's what it is.
Okay, yeah, but you're talking about all the guys who aren't that, right? But you just went through a whole list of a litany of guys who are that, right? So why, if you want to talk about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr., you can talk about the guys that they've a ton of guys that they fought that aren't them, right? Like Tony Tubbs and Mike Tyson, right? I mean, those are you were talking about the pinnacle. Now the pinnacle is Canelo. Canelo doesn't expand your imagination. Loma don't expand your imagination.
He's good. He don't expand your
didn't expand your imagination.
No, like, he's good.
There's guys. Just because if you just want to compare the scheduled pay-per-views right now, then I think that is absolutely unfair to the other guys. Just because Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson are a part of it, right? Those two dudes will smoke everybody. Like those guys. You're talking about two guys who have more legacy than Pacquiao and Mayweather, right?
Yeah, I could talk about Pretty Boy. I could talk about Manny Pacquiao. I could talk about more. I could talk Pernell. I could talk about other. Smoke. These guys are in their 30s, 31, 32, 33.
Wasting their prime.
But there's a bunch of guys. But what I'm saying is, there's a ton of guys who are in their 30s that didn't get legacy. Also, who are also like you remember? You remember Juan Ma Lopez? You remember Angel Manfredi? You remember Joel Casamayor? These are good fighters. Iran Barkley. None of these are all-time greats. They all did their thing. Marvin Starlin is a Donald Curry. That's a Hall of Famer. You know. But so what? Like, no one's even like it's like not everybody is going to be Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson. Some guys are just going to carve it. That some guys are just going to show up to work, do their jobs, and if you can appreciate it and you understand what the hell you're looking at, then they'll probably be rewarded.
Okay,
but everyone's not going to be that.
Okay, that's asking for too much. I'm not even saying that. I'm just right there when I'm talking about the skills and evolution. That's one thing, but at least challenge yourself like them. How about that? Can you challenge yourself like them? At this stage, none of these guys, none of these champions should be taking no type of tuna fight. Bud Crawford, who's considered the #1 in a lot of people's list, in pugilist minds, just fought a guy named Mean Machine that nobody can even pronounce his name. That's embarrassing at this stage of his career. That's what I'm saying. So then when we have a fight like Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr., I'm gonna watch it because these guys is not expanding our imagination, nor are they expanding their legacy, nor are they even matching a challenging fight. So we settle for this. Even though, I love Mike Tyson, I love Roy Jones Jr. But if these guys was doing their thing, I would be the one saying, you know what, Mike Tyson, don't do it. Don't do it. You know why? Because we think less of these guys. That's why there's people out there, and they might be delusional. There's people out there, but there's a lot of people out there that believe that Mike Tyson could deal with the top 10 heavyweights because these guys can't expand our imagination. Because Mike Tyson looked way better. Even when he's out of shape, he looked better than Andy Ruiz. We look at Gervonta Tank Davis, and we look at Gervonta Tank Davis, who got great skills and things of that nature. But then look at the body of a Sugar Ray Leonard. Look at the body of Julio Cesar Chavez when in their social media, and look at them work out. And then we compare. Come on, that's the problem. These guys is not expanding our imagination at all. They're not challenging themselves, and these guys are hitting, and not Gervonta Tank Davis, but the other guys, it's hitting 30.
Smoke, if I may.
Can I just ask a quick question, Glenn? Just a quick question. Do you not think that Charlo and that Charlo's opponents could beat them? You don't think that Devonchenko and Rosario are challenging contests for the Charlos?
Yeah,
I think they're challenging. But I like Mac, and I need to pose a question back to you afterwards. But yes, I think they're challenging. But what the conversation was, do I think it's worth my money as far as pay-per-view? That was the major question about it. You know what I mean? And I don't. I've seen double headers before, and I don't necessarily think that I'm going to be. I even agreed that I would pay half of that. I would pay $35 because it's a double header. I'll pay that, but I'm not going to pay no $70 like we back to normal yet. You know what I'm saying? There needs to be some kind of process to create normalcy, and I don't think that that's the right roadmap to that.
Listen, I'm not mad. If I am not mad at wanting to fight for free or anything less than $70, right? I'm not mad at that. If somebody said they were willing to pay $100 for it, I'm not mad at that either. Like coming up with creative ideas in order to make it easier for fans to not, to not illegally download it. That's fine. I'm not mad at that. But we also have to live with it. There's also other market factors like illegal streaming. That is part of boxing right now. That's part of just how we consume content, like just period. So
right. Well,
like the idea maybe a cheaper price would cut down on the illegal streams, but maybe not. Fights were $20 and we're still getting streamed to death. Whether it's a creative idea to come up with like a $35 pay-per-view, but that doesn't actually exist in the sport.
But it should though, because we're with different times. So I answered that question though. But let me ask you this: you're a smart dude. Do you agree that humans are animals of our basic skills that put us above other animals is adaptation, right?
We have our own attributes. Other animals have theirs, right? I don't know about more or less or whatever. We just are where we are.
Yeah, adaptation is the basic key, though. Is why we have hands the way we have, the way we are, stand on bipedals. We're just, we have adaptation. That's basically the key right there. So when it comes down to it, going back to Punch's point, which is that we want to see something different. We want evolution. We don't want to see the same thing, the same, complacency that doesn't put forward. You need the bar a little higher, especially as time improves. So yes, like when you asked a question earlier, yes, I see Canelo learning a lot over his career. I think Vasily Lomachenko as outstanding. He's had tests and all that. But those are the type of things we want to see. We want to see the Manny Pacquiaos, the Mike Tysons, the Roy Jones. I know you said it's okay, but for me, I thought he was a machine when I was watching. So that's just me, I guess. Like you said at the beginning, to each his own. Whatever floats your boat. But that's why I would pay money for that.
Yeah. No, listen. I liked Roy Jones. I wasn't a big Mike Tyson fan, but I liked Roy Jones. I get it, but I also saw these guys not be. I already wrote their boxing careers off. So just because they're coming back and doing this, right? I am not all of a sudden excited about the prospect of what I'm going to see between these two guys. Like, I'm just not. But I am excited for the two guys, and I'm totally excited for the idea that they're doing it for charity. I think that is a absolute brilliant idea. Without even knowing what the charity is, I'm willing to give, right? So it's not like I'm shitting on the entire thing. I'm just like, how is this a reflection, or why are we now looking at active fighters or shitting on the schedule because it's not Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson? Like, I'm just saying that there's a gaps and valleys, right, in boxing, right? That's what I was saying. That's what I said about Marciano and Muhammad Ali. But between that time, people were talking about boxing was sick and dying because there's an entire generation. The face of the boxing consumer changed. There's all of these massive upheavals in the sport. But you know what? We're still here.
Now let me ask y'all a question. Okay, if Spence Bud was scheduled to fight September 12th, and Tyson and Roy Jones were scheduled to fight the same day, what fight would you want to see?
Spence Bud.
Yeah, I spoke to Glenn about that. I said I'll pay money for Spence versus Bud Crawford. I'll pay for that.
Glenn,
that's the fight I really want to see.
Glenn, who you rather see?
Which one? Spence Crawford or who?
If it lands on the same day, September 12th, Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, or Spence or Bud?
For pay-per-view?
Yes.
Man, I'm gonna probably have to pay for both. I'm not lying, bro. Like,
okay.
If I only had one option, if I had a gun to my head, I would go with Spence Crawford only because I've been dying for that fight, and I watch a replay of Tyson versus Roy Jones.
And I will pick the same. And I will pick the same thing. See, that's what it is. See, so it's not about that we think that these legends are better or overshining. It's that if they're not giving the fights that the fans want to see, we rather pay for a legacy fight. That's what it is.
What legacy? There's no legacy to this fight. What is the legacy to this fight?
Not a legacy fight, but legacy. We're looking at Mike Tyson and Roy Jones.
They both got big names, Smoke. They both got legendary names.
You guys say legacy fight. This is not a legacy fight.
You can't neglect it. These guys
both got reputations, Smoke.
They're not doing shit for legacy in their career. I'm just telling you that Bud has nobody he's ever fought.
And you're saying you're not going to pay for it, even if you. And you're saying you're not going to pay for it.
Bud has not fought nobody, but Smoke.
And you're not going to pay for it if he does.
Nobody, Smoke.
And you're not going to pay for it when he does.
Push him over the head, Smoke.
Hey, yo, Smoke, chill.
Don't fought nobody, Smoke. Bud has not fought nobody.
Okay. And it spends nobody. It spends nobody.
Yes,
it spends nobody.
No legacy.
It spends nobody.
No legacy fight. No legacy fight.
It spends a legacy fight.
Oh man, you gonna argue that?
It's Bud Crawford and Spence a legacy fight.
You gonna argue that shit?
It's unification, and then the only person left. No, hold
Wake the fuck up. You're only saying that because like you said earlier, you're not a Mike Tyson fan. Yo,
Smoke.
Yo, nobody. Who the fuck Bud has fought?
For nobody.
Tyson, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that these guys gotta come out of retirement at their 50s. That shows these motherfuckers how to put a fucking mega fight. That's the problem. Don't argue or justify it. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Spence and Bud is supposed to be fighting for pay-per-view right now. But they don't give a fuck about legacy. That's the problem. So we want to see Tyson at 54 years old and Roy Jones Jr. at 51 washed up because these niggas can't do shit.
Dang.
Fuck praising these motherfuckers. We're going to call it like we see. Unbiasedly,
it's just bitter. You're just bitter.
I'm not
You're
bitter.
just bitter.
Yo, Smoke, but it's the truth, Smoke.
Yeah, it's the fucking truth.
Come on, Smoke. Let's be real about this shit.
Smoke. They got pugilists of the game. I'm talking about Floyd Mayweather. I'm talking about Andre Ward. I'm talking about Timothy Bradley. I'm talking about a lot of people consider Bud Crawford as number one. And he fought Mean Machine. Mean Machine, bro. The fuck is your problem?
Minor punch.
You know Mean Machine was a mandatory, right?
What is his name? What is his name?
Yo, Punch, get some drink, all right? Calm down, buddy. You got this, buddy. Bébete algo, ahorita, mi hermano.
Nah, man. How are we gonna fucking justify that shit? Bud Crawford, 33 years old, just fought Mean Machine. Mean Machine.
Yeah, man.
Smoke, you just being a contrarian, man.
Yo, wait,
I'm not being a contrarian. I'm actually. This is really a ridiculous conversation. Like at a certain point, you guys, like he fought Mean Machine because Mean Machine was a mandatory. That's why. It's not like he went out. I know. It's never in the context.
It would have been trumped. That mandatory would have been trumped. All right, but Bud Crawford think that he's dealing with A sides and B sides and crossing the fucking street. Spence would have never fought no Sean Porter. That would have been the unification bout.
Yeah, I get it. You have one fight that you want to see, and if they're not doing that, then that means legacy. So for a guy that follows the sport. For a guy that follows the sport, I understand that Spence Porter was a legacy fight. You may not think it's a legacy fight because it's not the fight that you want to see, but I understand that it was a legacy fight. Not only do I understand that is a legacy fight, I understand that Spence Crawford is a legacy fight. I understand that Spence Crawford is a legacy fight, whereas Mike Tyson and Roy Jr. would have been a legacy fight if they actually fought when they're supposed to, when they're actually active. So the fact that they're fighting in their 50s now doesn't make it a legacy fight at all. It just sensitive talking point for guys who like those guys when they're active.
Everybody like these guys. Smoke. You're the only one that say you don't like Mike Tyson. You didn't think too much about Mike Tyson.
I was a Lennox Lewis fan. I was a Lennox Lewis fan.
You're a pure hater.
My boy was a Evander Holyfield fan.
You're a pure hater.
No, okay. Did I say I hate Mike Tyson? When did I say I hate Mike Tyson? When did I say I hate Mike Tyson?
Everybody that in their fucking boxing mind.
I'm not a hater. Not everybody likes Mike Tyson. Some people were Holyfield fans. I happen to be a Lennox Lewis fan.
Huh? What?
I said some people were Holyfield fans. Not everybody liked Mike Tyson. Some people were Holyfield fans. Some people were Holyfield fans, and they understood. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain something. Let me say something.
Wait. Whoever don't respect a 5'10" shorty, a child beating giants. He's the smallest heavyweight. He's the youngest undisputed heavyweight of the world. You gonna justify Mike Tyson to me? Get the fuck out of here. You must be out your fucking boxing mind. Anybody that shit on Mike Tyson is fucking Luke.
Who shitting on Mike Tyson? I said I personally didn't like the dude. I know I just shit on the guy. Exactly. I said I didn't like him. There are also guys who are actual real boxing heads. At the time, we're saying that Evander Holyfield is gonna beat this dude. Lennox Lewis is gonna beat this dude. Like, not everybody was all enthralled of the myth and the legacy of Mike Tyson. Yeah, right. Not everybody was.
Yeah, right.
A lot of people were, but not everybody.
And hey, Smoke. You know what? And that's why everybody's trying to see the fight now. And maybe that's why you mad, because maybe you're the delusional one.
What am I mad about? I'm not mad. Listen, if it's a good cause, I'm going to pay for it. If I find out it's a good cause, I'm going to pay for it. I'm not mad at all.
Drop the link for Glenn.
You're the one that's justifying the whole thing. You justifying about
Charlo. I don't like the fact that these two old fucking guys fighting means now that these new guys aren't doing anything. Come on, man, that's not fair.
But they wasn't doing anything before this fight came about.
Man.
All right. So now it's not doing anything. I got it. They're not doing nothing.
Smoke.
That's what I mean. We all understand the sport of boxing. You take there is like a plan, right? You come out the amateurs, you get these type of fights to prepare you. Gradually they pay, but these dudes are gradually going into their 30s. 31, 32, 33. That's not gradually. That's almost ending your career. You're 2, 3, 4 years away from retirement.
Yo, let me say something real quick, bro.
Nothing compared to the type of legacy they need for us not to care about the older guys.
Yo,
that's what it is. I wouldn't be caring about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. if Spence and Bud will fight. I wouldn't care.
Yo, the whole reason I don't really give a fuck about modern day boxing, like I have to tune in because I wouldn't know what the fuck y'all talking about. So doing these lives have made me catch back up on modern day shit. But there's a fucking reason they don't do what the old school used to do. They fight. It's almost like they're hitting pads in the ring. Like there's a few exceptions like Loma, Tyson. You can name a few others, but I'm saying, man, they don't do what the fuck they used to do in the old school, man. Like they don't take death-defying leaps of madness to make something work, to see something and go after it. Like they fight using their training. They don't use their training to apply shit, assess the situation, and fight. Like they don't do what the fuck the old school used to do, man. There's a huge drop off in skill and tenacity and hunger to fight.
And you know what, Jay? I'm gonna give credit to certain dudes.
Certain dudes do that.
But
it's not all around, but the majority of new age fighters, they just don't fight like the old school.
Exactly. But even the dudes that are doing their thing, they get hate on. That's why, and Smoke, and you know it. That's why in a lot of my videos, I bring Thurman up. Not only because I like it, it's because he went back to back with Porter and Dennis Garcia when they was top 5. And he gets booed after it. So even when the guys is trying to make legacy, they get booed. Even when they try. But these guys don't expand our imagination. That's what it is. That's what it is. And even if these dudes are in the pads, Mike Tyson is expanding. If Mike Tyson was 400 pounds, like he was in a hangover doing pad work, well, we be saying, yo, nah, Mike, you crazy. Get the hell out of here. Don't do it. Don't do it. But Mike Tyson is looking in better shape than 98% of the boxers out there. We don't talk about Gervonta Tank Davis. We talk about his belly.
That's that Yip Man money, bro.
Is that the boxer's fault, or is that the fans' fault, or is it a combination of the two? Because I still think, because I don't hear people talking about Gervonta Tank Davis is one of the 20 best fighters on the planet right now, active. I don't hear that. What I hear is that he's fat.
He could be. He could be. And all boxing has, we know that he has the skills to be that.
Yeah, but let me clarify that. For me, he's one of the most top 20, if not top 10 skilled fighters. But what he does outside the ring and then translates in the ring, you know what I'm saying, doesn't make him a top 20 fighter. You know what I mean? Like he's got the talent to be there, but he's not there yet. We need to see that.
No, he's got the talent, the skill set, and the resume. All of it. He's got all of it to be a top 20 fighter. But instead of giving him props for what he is and what he does, you talk about what he isn't and what he hasn't done. That's the one I'm talking about.
What resume? You talking about Gervonta Davis?
Yes, Gervonta Tank Davis.
Nah, bro, you got a lot of people that you need to climb up the ladder for, bro. Like especially just in your division alone. You know, it's just before that. You know what I mean? Before even talking about the rest of boxing, because we got a lot of stacked divisions right now.
Yo,
so
why you think?
Like you talking about one division?
Why you think
he hasn't even mastered yet?
Yo, why you think? Why you think I also give credit to Deontay Wilder for having the freakish power and showing us something we haven't seen in a long time? But then a lot of people gonna be like, he can't box, he can't fight, and they shit on him.
Dude, I loved Wilder as some weird knockout monster that comes out and dressed up like a Gundam. Like when he came out for the Louis Ortiz second fight, the outfit was dope. The fucking music was some video game, like Doom type shit. I enjoyed Wilder, bro. I was almost sad to see him go.
No, I enjoy Wilder.
Like I don't like what he stood for and like how he disrespected and shit on the old school, but I like the gimmick. I enjoyed the gimmick.
But also these guys, there's old school dudes that also throw them, you know, in subliminal shots. You know, if I was, you know, there's a lot of dudes in boxing there who's breathing hard like that.
Guido, what's up with that breathing, bro? Creeping me out over here.
Guido, I gotta mute that, brother. I don't know. You're watching xnxx.com. I don't know what you're doing.
¿Qué pasa? ¿You todo bien?
Oh,
homie, you're a little too excited to see Roy Jones.
You got the Dominican version.
Don't be kind of stupid now, nigga.
Over here like Roy Jones. RJ.
Hey, if anything, I was trying to calm you down. Shit, I was like, get some water or something, you know.
I'm hype. But that's what I mean. I said in the beginning, I said I'm excited, but it's actually like it's frustrating to see because we're not supposed to. Smoke, I agree with you. We're not supposed to be looking at this fight. We're not supposed to. Even if it's exhibition, we're not supposed to be like, oh my God, I'm going to pay for pay-per-view. But it's the reason of today's fighters. It's the reason.
Or it's the intensity of the Mike Tyson fandom.
Nah, man, I agree with Punch, bro. If shit was on the level, this fight wouldn't matter. Period. The fact that it's getting blown up like it is because there's nothing else. And I know it's Corona times or whatever, and everybody's kind of probably freaking out a little bit more because of that. But dude,
yo, but Jay Blues, it even makes it like it's still not excusable because you know what? It is coronavirus, right? It's the corona, the pandemic, whatever is going on. You already know, but they still making a pay-per-view fight with Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. So if they could do it, there is no excuse. I gotta see Bud and Spence right now.
Jack Johnson did exhibitions with his previous opponents when he was 40, 50, old, fat as fuck, in 30s and 40s. Like that, the take and the draw on the gate at Joe Louis fights wouldn't hurt because of that shit. Like people weren't not paying attention to what was going on, the modern day fighters in the 30s and 40s because of, you know what I mean? It's not comparable. Like it shows that the shit is just not on the fucking level because Mike Tyson, you might want to see fight again. Roy Jones, you definitely don't ever want to see him fight again, bro. When he got knocked out by the German, and he's all fat and his legs, like he didn't have the body of an athlete anymore, man. Like everything looks soft, bro. That ain't really like you don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, we don't, but and we don't. We really want to. We don't want to see it. But that's the point. That's
bro,
the point.
it sounds like okay. But from the last concert I went to, was Too Short, Nas, and Wu-Tang, right? And that was earlier this year, right? Yeah. I'm saying earlier is February, and I understand the nostalgia tour. Those dudes are not like if those dudes are dropping joints right now. I'm not trying to cop them, but I am trying to listen to all the stuff that I was rocking out to back then. And I get it, but you're not about to get that in this fight. You're not about. They're not about to. They're not about to rewind the clock. But you can go see your favorite MC again, get in the ring, and dump around for a few rounds and throw some money to charity. But come on, people, bro, stop acting like these guys are real boxers and like they're about to come back. Like just stop it.
Yo, I feel you, Smoke. We saw the freestyle. We saw the verse with the verses with Snoop Dogg and DMX. No, that was not DMX. I know. I feel you on that.
Snoop looked like 85, bro. Like he was still Snoop, but that shit was old as fuck.
Yeah, but look. I'm gonna put it like this. Right? But let's say we went through the hip hop route, right? But yet. If we're going to compare the lyrics and hits of a DMX to these guys and the way that he performed and the way he used the stage.
You can't, bro. You can't.
You're like, it's not even comparable. I feel like things should have its evolution. The only evolution that, I mean, there's not going to be no evolution is wiping your ass with a toilet paper. Maybe that's not that's the only thing that's not going to be evolutionized. But everything else should be in sports. You should be jumping higher than MJ, right? We should.
Okay, let me ask you this: was Wu-Tang better than James Brown? Because I remember James Brown, right? So am I supposed to be like, nah? Like I get that I can't listen to Lil Uzi Vert or whoever the hell is hot in the streets right now because that's just that's not what I'm rocking out to. But other people, that's what they're rocking out to. And if I'm about those rhymes and all like that, then maybe I'm trying to check dude out. All I'm saying is every different generation has their greats, right? And if you want to compare one generation's greats to another generation's greats, the guys who actually experience those greats aren't going to be feeling you. They're just not going to do it. They're not going to go down this path with you. Each generation is going to be like, my guy's the best. Michael Jordan generation say Michael Jordan's the best. Kareem Abdul generation say Kareem Abdul's the best. Yes. Bill Russell generation say Bill Russell's the best. LeBron generation say LeBron's the best. Yeah, for me, what I'm saying is right now, the modern day, like to use the basketball, like if you look at the Bill Russell era of basketball, the level of proficiency those guys showed, you'd be like, like school children could play basketball better than that today, right? But you still hear Bill Russell's the best.
What I'm saying, no, that's because they within that era that they grew up or whatever. But in those, even in NBA, even in things, there's torches passed. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, they was the man. They was the best. The torch was passed to MJ. Michael Johnson, the torch was passed to Usain Bolt. It's an evolution. These boxers, look, let's go back. Look at Manny Pacquiao. Yes, in my opinion, Keith Thurman was supposed to be the old Manny Pacquiao, but he couldn't. The torch is not passed. So you see the level of skills is just not there. That's why there is a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao still fighting.
Bro, it's devolved, if anything. It's not evolution anymore. It's just it's slowly progressing into nothing, man.
It's not.
Yeah, but humans can only progress to a certain level, bro. That's why there's things called as trends. There's certain fighters, certain athletes, the what, bro?
You said a certain thing called what?
Trends.
Oh, okay.
No, I think imaginations once it goes, it's an evolution. Look, when Allen Iverson had that crossover, it was new. You see that crossover is a regular dribble now because everything has its evolution. Everything has its evolution.
But up to
maybe
a point.
It takes yeah.
If you don't think the three-headed monster at the top of the heavyweight division is evolution in the heavyweight division, then I don't know what you're looking at. I think that there is plenty of things to capture your imagination. I feel like Anthony Joshua definitely captured the imagination of an entire country and spilled out into the larger world, right?
Yo, two
we
guys.
have done.
I'm gonna tell you like
that doesn't mean it's gonna be Roy Jones and Mike Tyson.
Yo, put it this way.
He's not at the level of the Mike Tysons of the Muhammad Ali's.
Put it this way, Smoke. Put it this way. Two legendary fighters who wouldn't say Ali wouldn't say that nobody beat him. You ask Muhammad Ali, would you fight Mike Tyson? Who you think who win? What Muhammad Ali said. Mike Tyson. What did George Foreman say about Mike Tyson? I never wanted to face a guy like that. You know why? Because they see something that was probably more special than them. Inside, they felt. I'm not saying that is right, but they were so humbled by a Mike Tyson, the evolution of speed, power, agility, and all that stuff.
But I also want to keep it 100 and keep it close to home with the topic of the conversation. So it's also, what are we willing to pay pay-per-view numbers for, right? You know what I mean? And that's where this conversation started. So, we're talking about, other stuff, Smoke, but the conversation, we can't, lead to other categories, and talk about what's at hand right now. What's at hand right now is that worth, Tyson versus Jones Jr. Fight, worth my money or your money versus Jamel Charlo, and Derevyanchenko, and shit like that. So that's I think the point of the conversation, and I don't want to steer away from that because that is really like the point. So I understand you're making valid points. Don't get me wrong, but let's not steer away from that because that's the actual conversation.
I mean, listen, I feel like I've already covered everything I have to say about that, but I can reiterate, as far as it being a charitable event, I can give it my money. As far as it being a boxing event, I would never pay for it as a boxing event. I can pay for it as a charity event, but I wasn't going to pay for. But there's a group of people who paid for, Floyd Mayweather versus Tenjin. I'm not one of those people. But I'm not telling you what you should pay for. You're just telling me what you find value in. To me, to me that sounds like more like you're just a fan of these two guys, not that this is about the sport of boxing.
I think you just hit the nail on the head, and I think we can agree to disagree because I think you just hit the nail on the head. Is what you prefer and what I prefer.
Hold on. What's up, Radar? He hasn't said nothing.
Hey, what's up, man? First of all, buenas tardes or buenas noches to everybody.
¿Cómo está, Radar? ¿Cómo está?
How's it going?
Bueno,
what's up, Raider? What's up, baby?
Good
evening, brother. Good evening.
What's right? No, so what was the topic? I heard two topics talking about Derevyanchenko, basically the pay-per-view and then music.
Okay. I mean, we talk when the music came about is the evolution of music. We're trying to compare I was trying to say that there is no evolution in boxing. There is nobody that exceeding our imaginations like Roy Jones Jr. Speed and power. That was the evolution. For Mike Tyson, the evolution. And we don't see that right now. We don't see an evolution that expand our imagination. And if we can't see the evolution, at least let's see them challenge themselves like those who we respected in the past. Because I think if they challenge themselves time and time again, take one tune-up, but don't take 2-3 tune-ups and then fight the fight. Take it. We should have seen Hurd and Charlo. We should have seen that already. The only reason why Andy Ruiz is Andy Ruiz is because Wilder and Joshua couldn't fight. They threw a monkey wrench. These guys threw a monkey wrench in the 154-pound division. That's what's happening in sport of boxing.
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead. Oh no, I think evolution. Yeah, in boxing is a little bit different. I think it's maybe every like 30 years or 40 years or 20 something years for something different. That we can see something different. As far as music changes by the seems like by the month. By the year, you have totally different type of music
I think or the artist, because when I look at an artist before, I look at the way they perform as well, just not the music, but the way they perform.
I think the music, because I mean personally, I don't like none of the music they put now. It's like, to me, it's garbage. But I'm old school, I can listen if I have to listen to my music that I used to bump in the 80s, 90s, or 70s music. If I could listen to that over and over and over again, instead of listening to new music, then something's wrong. That's my opinion, though.
Everything is regress.
I agree with him. Yeah.
But the newer cats, that they can say the same thing. But like, how'd you listen to that old ass shit? How you playing those old ass video games when they have these new video games?
Because everything had a fundamental base of quality.
That's what I'm saying. At that time, it was good. You know, at this time, this is good. So
Like,
I mean,
nowadays
really
the level is just thrown out, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's different generations, it's different strokes for different folks, but also there's the standards, right? You don't compare every artist to Bob Marley and James Brown. Like some guys are just gonna be one-hit wonders. Some guys will have a song or two that you might like, but that's not the standard. Like Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson are gods of this sport, right? They're not regular dudes, not at all. In any way, shape, or form.
Man,
let me ask you.
It's different. You can't really compare music to boxing because in boxing you could only evolve a certain amount. In boxing, it's only 2 gloves, 2 hands, and I think boxing got to the point where it peaked already. I think it peaked in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I don't really think boxing is getting as many people participating in the sport where you get the best amount of athletes in the sport. And in music is different because music it's always evolving. Music it's creative. You could create things out of nothing. You could create noise out of nothing. You could create lyrics and all that situation.
Different
Boxing
beats.
is way different.
I think everything can evolve. Now, is it going to evolve on some drastic measure? Like no, it's not going to evolve like that. But I feel like, okay, if you're a kid and you're looking at, let's say, a Mike Tyson, and you're a big boy like Mike Tyson, you got his height, you can mimic it and then remix it to your own style. And that's how everything evolves. You look at Michael Jordan and he dunks from the line, right? Then another guy dunks from the line and pumps it. And then then another generation, they because it's all about image. Once you see something, then you want to exceed that image. And that's how evolution works, you know? So I do believe we could see Tyson 2.0 sometime. I think we could see somebody that's quick and fast, like a Roy Jones Jr. I think we could see all of that.
Hey, so I put it like this. So I was looking at some Jack Johnson fights from like back in the days, right? The opponents that he fought were fucking horrible, dude. I think the opponents that these days would smoke those dudes, but that's not giving discredit to Jack Johnson because he was a different monster at that time. He was different. He was not like those dudes.
But
also
I'm not gonna.
You know, like Fireman Jim Flynn.
No, but what I'm saying is those fighters were not like Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was, at his time, he was like the shit. You know what I mean? Like he was different.
Yeah, we always gonna have those in every era. We're going to have those in every era.
Exactly. So evolution now, like if you get like Mike Tyson or Holyfield in those days, or even like a Tyson Fury in those days, these fools would fucking smoke these fools too.
Like, look, when we're looking at boxing,
but that's a technique. That's a technique evolving. That has nothing to do with the person.
No, I'm saying evolution.
But we're saying evolution.
I'm sure if Jack Johnson was born today with the mentality he had and the heart, on the balls, I think he could become a champion, bro. It's just a skill set that has evolved.
I don't.
He probably could. But what I'm trying to say, my bad. Go ahead, Punch.
I was saying I don't think, because I respect the eras, right? I respect the eras, but then you got to look. But every era then has its evolution. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna look at Jack Johnson.
We haven't evolved, bro.
That what?
We haven't evolved in boxing skills. We haven't evolved.
We have evolved. We have evolved.
Give me.
We have evolved. We're naming two guys.
Okay, give me an example.
We're naming 2 guys that have evolved. Tell me somebody that moved like Mike Tyson.
That's what I'm saying. That's a peaking era, 70s and 90s.
But what I'm saying is that with that image of Mike Tyson, then a kid, a person could emulate that image and then make it their own. That's how evolution works.
No, I'm saying compared today's to the 70s. 80s, 90s. Have we really evolved in the skill set?
I could say Floyd Mayweather, Vasily Lomachenko. Just to give
we had Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, but I'm saying Floyd was him.
If anything, like, Floyd Mayweather cherry picked a lot of his opponents. So
but that's arguable.
He looked so good.
That's arguable.
All right. Look, it was supposed to be the best defensive fighter that we ever seen. That pugilists was talking about, Pernell Whitaker. Does Floyd defense is better than Pernell Whitaker? I think so.
No,
Hell no.
Hell
I think
no,
so.
bro.
I think
Hell
so.
no, bro.
I ain't never seen
Purnell
Floyd.
fought a lot more than Floyd did, bro. Like Purnell was a beast.
Purnell was
no, he
more
was. He,
naturally.
I ain't
question?
say better fighter all around. I said.
No, he said defense. You said better defense. Yes, you just said better defense.
Okay, fair enough.
Hell no.
Purnell would have been dropped. Solid dropped. He been
against
hit.
who, bro?
He been hit. He been bruised.
Against legends, bro.
Trinidad put hands on him.
So don't tell me that this guy don't got better defense. Also, it could be debatable, but it's not. Oh my God, hell no.
It's not like Floyd fought the same guy that dropped Pernell Whitaker, so you could tell which guys had the best defense. Like getting dropped, like they're not fighting the same guys. It's not the same night. It's just not a good comparison. Like I think it's a good debate, right? But it's just one of those debates, right? It's just like
we're talking about evolving. We're talking about evolving. Did Mayweather really evolve that style? Because that style has been there before.
It's been there before, but he evolved. That style been there before, but he evolved that style though.
How?
Yeah, because if we can't say nobody evolved, then we can't really compare anything at all. That throws any conversation out the window.
I did say boxing has evolved. I did say that, but I said already peaked.
What's good, Pray?
Already.
Okay, and I'm saying
you could only evolve so much, bro.
Hey, but Whitaker, he used to move like his defense was all waist and head movement. You know what I mean? And Floyd's is more shoulders. Like he knows how to move the shoulders really good. It's a different type of defense.
And he know how to dip.
Yeah, correct.
He know how to dip too. You know how to
dip.
No,
that's different.
Yeah, but not that dipsy do. He could dip. He couldn't dipsy do. Come on, man, stop.
No. Hey, Whitaker had that. What do you call that smoke? Where you don't need to put your hands up defense.
Yeah, no guard.
Yeah, no guard defense. That Whitaker, that was his shit.
Yo, Floyd and Floyd don't waste no movement. Floyd don't waste no punches nor movement.
And let's keep in mind that lead right hand jab sometimes was the defense as well, because he kept you off balance. You know what I mean? He stuck out the right hand that you weren't expecting and then moved to the side.
And that's what I was. And now that you mentioned it, Glenn, you mentioned the jab. When we watching boxing now, what they say? When we look in the comments, say, "Oh man, they don't throw jabs like back in the days. They're not evolving. They don't even throw jabs no more." Now we look at guys now that throw the jabs. Look, what's the Puerto Rican kid's name?
Felix Verdejo.
Yeah, who? Verdejo.
Felix Verdejo.
Yeah, he got the best jab. Yeah, got the best jab. Yeah. But because he's probably the only one that's sticking with the jab nowadays. What everybody, let's say in the 80s and 70s in the past, that was a premier punch.
So you're agreeing with my point, bro. You're agreeing that we haven't evolved then.
Because there's fighters that don't want to evolve. And it's just like because there's no teachers. They say that in the sport of boxing, that there's a lot of trainers, but there's no teachers.
Yeah, I agree. We haven't evolved. That is, same with basketball. I think basketball hasn't evolved. If anything, I think it's gotten softer. I think the sport that's evolving the most, and that's because it's a new sport, is MMA. I don't know if you guys noticed. MMA fighters are getting better. Why? Because it's a young sport and they're still learning. They're still practicing. So I'm sure MMA is going to come to the point where they won't start to evolve. I'm sure they'll be better athletes, but they won't evolve in the techniques.
Even the show boats, it's like when what these boxers doing now, that they go behind their back and connect on a punch. That's evolve right there.
Hey, let me tell you when evolving keeps happening. When people start breaking records and they're still breaking records, that's called evolving. And NBA, they're breaking still people are breaking records. Teams are breaking records.
There's no defense. That's all.
But I'm saying it's just it's in evolve. It's in evolve. Go look at a 1996 dunk contest and look at today. It's an evolve. They evolve because they go by what they see in the past, and then it goes up and up and up. And in boxing, I said, okay, if there is no evolvement, at least challenge yourself like the legends that we do respect. That's all. At least challenge yourself like that. All right, we're not asking you to be Mike Tyson, but or be Oscar de la Hoya, or fight like Trinidad, or but challenge yourself like them. How about that? Give us that. Give yourself that. Forget about the fans then. Give yourself that.
Yeah, and I think mentally fighters haven't evolved. If anything, they have how do you say digressed? I think fighters' mentalities have digressed, bro.
The mentality
They're not hungry no more.
digress.
And
I agree with you.
Hefe, you jumped in a little late, but that's actually what the point was on Punch's angle. He was saying that from the beginning that they don't show the same. And we were arguing about the like what's pay-per-view worthy, and it's like nowadays, you know what I'm saying, like people don't really show their caliber because they keep ducking fights just to try to get the most out of the purse, and so it came back to Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. And then we were like, okay, well, that's worth that money. You know what I'm saying? So that's how the whole debate started. It basically, like right now, nobody's really showing anything extra because everybody's looking out for the purse. Nobody's really like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. It's the evolution in boxing that we're witnessing right now. This era is boxers taking more control over their careers and also their finances, right? And we as fans are comparing these guys to all these other dudes, and we're saying we don't care about the things that you care about anymore, right? And I understand it, but I also understand the fact that I've seen all these old boxers, these legends, end up broke and with broken bodies and broken pockets. So I am trying to appreciate the sport and appreciate the guys who are in the sport. And I also want them to have long, healthy lives, not just like, hey, beat your brains out because this is the fight I want to see. And if you're not doing it, then you're not doing it like the old school.
So am I looking? So are we supposed to look at this first like this? Like, okay, I'm about to watch boxing, and guess what? This guy's business deal was good. The way he signed that paper and that contract. Hey, guess what? He got more money than this guy. That's the highlight, y'all. No, I'm not in it for business. I can understand it, but I'm not in it. These guys do not want to bet on themselves. They don't have confidence in their skill. They don't have confidence in their business savvy. Because if it's, let's say, a person, me, and it's hard to say, I'm going to put myself in the position because a boxer will be like, come on, who are you, Punch? You're not even going through what we're going through or the business. Why? You don't know nothing about no boxing. But me, I would look from the outside looking in. I would be like, you know what? If I beat this top guy, now, I'm going to make more money after I beat him. And I got so much confidence that I'm going to beat this dude. I'm going to bet on myself. I'm going to take this fight. Matter of fact, 70-30, 60-40, 70-20, 7-30, whatever. You know what? I'm Wilder. Give me that money. Watch me stretch this money out with sponsors, endorsements. I'm going to beat AJ's ass, and then when I beat him, I'm the king of the world, and I'm calling the shots. Now I'm making money.
The thing is,
and that's how it was back in the days. You feel me?
Back then it was legacy over money. Now it's the opposite. Now it's fucking money over legacy. You see these
fighters are getting way too spoiled. That's what it is.
And you know what? It's not just boxing. You see it in the NBA too. You see these dudes lose in the NBA finals or in the playoffs, and they're out there in the club still, not giving a fuck. They don't care. Some of these dudes don't even care if they win or lose. You know, they just.
You know what it is? They don't got the same pride like before. This was all about pride, you know.
But see, back then, you used to want to win championships. You used to want to win belts because that's how you got your money. Now they're just giving these dudes all kinds of money now, where they're like, "Fuck it," you know, like Triple G. He's got a contract. Well, why would he want to fight a champion when he can get the same money for fighting a Glass Joe? You know what I mean?
But that's the problem. Well, let's say with Triple G, at least he already fought the fight that the fans wanted to see with Canelo Alvarez.
No, I know. I'm just giving an example though.
No, I feel you. But it's these other guys that already should have been fighting.
See, for me, it's not that you should be like, oh, look at this. You look at this business deal, right? For me, I feel like you should look at a Sean Porter fight and appreciate it that it happened, not say you didn't fight Crawford and you're not doing anything. That's really my only point. Like it's really the panning of the greatness that we actually do get to witness because it ain't the one thing that you trying to see.
Oh, look, this is what I'm saying. Okay, look, the fight.
That's why boxing is losing a lot of fans, bro.
The fight with Sean Porter versus Earl Spence is a good fight. But for me, if you have the chance already, there is no more to go. That's it. Bud is there. It's no more. Just fight Bud. Bud fight Spence. That is it. You hit the dead end. That's it. Y'all lined up to fight. Who Errol Spence is gonna fight next? Danny Silva Garcia? Really? If he could fight Danny Silva Garcia, he could fight Bud Crawford.
Yeah, but Smoke, you're making it.
Pacquiao's still out there. Crawford can still fight Pacquiao.
You're making it seem like we should be happy for us that we saw Porter versus Spence. That we should be happy for that.
You should be happy for it. Yes, you should be.
We should. We're fans. We want Spence Crawford. We want these big fights. Just because he gave us good fights doesn't mean that we should be happy. We want the big fights. That's what we as fans want. We don't care about money, what they want. That we don't care about how much they make, what they want, how much they think they should get paid. We want these big fights, and I know you want it too. Just because we get these fights that, like, oh, you know what? What about if that fight would have sucked? What about if it would have sucked?
We're tired.
Like, should we be happy of that? Bro. No, we shouldn't be happy just because they fought. Nah. We want the fights that we want, and if we get a fight that we want and it sucks, oh well, let it be.
Yeah. So and that's the thing. Like, and I guess more fights. They have expiration dates, and more fights could get hotter. But I've been waiting for Pacquiao Crawford long. I've been waiting for Spence Crawford. Right. I was waiting for Porter Spence way longer than I was waiting for Spence Crawford. Like, there are other fights that I would like to see these guys fight way before these guys even were in each other's radar. Like that's what. But that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is just because these two dudes are lined up doesn't mean that that's now the only thing that's happening in the division or in the sport. But for some reason, fans feel like because this is the one fight that they want to see, everything else needs to be panned because that's not it. And I'm just saying, and you can be that way. I'm just saying you're in for a very disappointing ride in boxing if that's the way you're going to be.
But we're not just looking at those two fights. We're not just looking at those two fights. There's many other fights that people want.
But get this, Smoke. Don't us as fans also dictate the fights we want to see, bro? Like, aren't we the consumers?
Okay.
The fights
if that was the case, I would have. If that was the case, I would have seen Lennox Lewis versus Vladimir Klitschko. If that was the case, I would have seen Mike Garcia versus Loma. If that was the case, I would have seen Eddie Mustafa Muhammad versus Matthew Saeed Muhammad. Like, no, the fans don't dictate.
Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. You of all people that are here should know. Back in the days, the fighters used to fight each other. They used to fight each other. They gave us the fights that we wanted. Now it's not like that no more. Now it's all about money.
But Raider, I wanted to tag along with what Hefe said because he actually made a point right there. Like, yes, the consumer, you can choose. See, if you pay for that fight with Charlos, when they're not really what we want, when they really don't, people don't really want to pay for that, right? Then what you're doing is supporting it. And they're gonna be like, oh yeah, people will pay whatever the fuck we put out. You see what I'm saying? But if you boycott that and don't pay for that, then they're gonna not get a lot of sales. And then guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna go back to the drawing board. Like, okay, that didn't work. So let's see what works now. And they'll be a little more reasonable. You know, and that's what I'm trying to say. As a consumer, you can protest. You know, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that they're gonna go 100% free, but they may lower the price point. They may, you know, they may not. They may come with a better fight. With, you know. And give us what we really want to see, like a Bud Crawford, versus a Spence, worth that same amount of money. Maybe that'll happen.
Glenn, I like what I'm seeing. I like that the legends are coming out and sabotaging their promotion and stuff like that. I'm good. Let the legends come out. Let the legends come out.
Show these niggas how they do it, right?
I'm good with it. Now leave it like that. Let them play that pay-per-view game. Yeah. I hope the next week. I hope September 19th. Holyfield wants to, or Shannon Briggs want to fight Vladimir Klitschko. That we've been waiting for that fight.
Let's go, champ.
So I don't mind saying that. I think you're absolutely correct, right? So there's one of the revenue streams in boxing is the exact fight that you want to see, right? So there's other revenue streams in boxing, and that is good fights, right? And that's what I think that there is a situation where the perfect is becoming the enemy of the good. and you can. And I'm not. Listen, if boycotting was a way to get the fights, then we would already have them, because you see these pay-per-views have more illegal downstreams than they have people actually buying them, right? So we are boycotting, and we are saying, yeah, this is not something I'm going to pay for, or I'm not going to pay for fights at all, regardless of who's fighting. Even if you give me the perfect fight, I'm still not paying for it. Like Punch was just saying, even after all of this, I want to see Bud Crawford fight Spence. He's still wanting to see two geriatrics duke it out, even if they were fighting. So my point is, boxing is not just about even the two combatants, right? It's two specific combatants. It's about two guys getting in and giving it all they have, and how much skill and craft do they have. If you want to follow a specific fighter, then knock yourself out. But the sport is bigger than that.
But also, I'm not being on some. I don't think that we even being greedy. Like, we're just asking for fights that are precision to be made. Like, we're not asking for Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia right now. Even though that we know that's a pay-per-view fight in the future, we're not asking for right now. We're not overly, yo, come on, guys, fight right now because it's a big fight. Nah, we understand. We giving it time. Let it marinate even more. But there's certain fights that's it. It hit the end of the road. That's why Andy Ruiz threw a monkey wrench on the heavyweight division, because Deontay Wilder was not supposed to be fighting Dominique Breazeale, and Anthony Joshua was not supposed to be making a fight with Miller and then fighting Andy Ruiz. They were supposed to be fighting each other. And there you go, guys. Like I said earlier, was supposed to be fighting Charlo. Tony Harrison came, threw that monkey wrench. Then J-Rock threw that monkey wrench. There you go.
Same with Terrence Crawford and Spence. Spence could have fucking died in that crash, and we would have
exactly.
We would have missed that one too.
Exactly.
Tank Lomachenko, we should have had that fight too at 130.
Exactly. And how about if Danny Silva Garcia comes and then beats Spence? There you go. There you go. For playing stupid. There you go for playing stupid. I hope Danny Silva Garcia whooped that ass.
I think we're all going to.
Didn't that happen to AJ and Wilder when they were supposed to fight each other and they both lost? And that's the same thing that happened to them.
Look, I'm cool with
I don't understand. Like, did these guys die, or can they come back and fight some more?
It takes the little oomph. Yeah, they can make money. Yeah, people gonna watch it, but it just takes. It's almost like when we wanted to see Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather, and then Zab Judah lost.
Just
then
like
it had to be a setback.
Just like Hefe said, you know, it's overcooked. You're hungry, but you're still gonna eat it, right? It was overcooked as a motherfucker.
You know what's the biggest threat and the best threat for us to get the best boxing, bro? For the UFC to continue to thrive, bro. I think the pressure that the UFC is bringing towards boxing is going to be good for us, bro. I think that's a reason why boxing got to wake up, bro, because when it comes to combat sport, the UFC is gaining a lot of momentum, a lot of casual fans, which is what boxing really wants. To tell you the truth, boxing don't give a shit about us, man.
What was
the casuals?
Exactly, I agree with Hefe. Was Jorge Masvidal happy with his pay? He was happy.
Nope.
After he was.
After, yeah.
And then after, he said, yeah, I got what I wanted, right? And that was what? How many days to make that fight? 6 days.
6 days. Yeah.
6 days. 1.3 mil. He stayed ready.
And you know what fight we're gonna get next, bro? September 19th. We're gonna get Adesanya versus Costa, bro. And Adesanya just became a champion. Costa's the #1 contender at 185.
Let me ask you guys this. So Canelo fights in September, right? On September 16th is the Mexican holiday, right? Yeah, so Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. are gonna fight on the 12th.
12th. Yep.
Right. Mm-hmm. So the 16th falls on a Wednesday. Is Canelo gonna fight on the 12th, or they're gonna fight the next Saturday?
No, supposedly they're pushing it back towards November.
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna fight. I don't know if he's gonna fight on the 12th, or it could be the next week in the 19th. You know,
that's when.
I mean, that would be a good boxing month. Look, I'm good about the Charlo brothers. I'm good, but what I was saying in the beginning in the intro was Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. is they're already throwing the pay-per-view. Now, for regular people, now you got to choose whether you want to buy a pay-per-view for Tyson or you want to buy the pay-per-view on Charlo. And I'm saying I'm wasting my money on Tyson and Roy Jones.
Yo, who's the promotional company too? Because when it comes to Canelo, I know he was waiting on Callum Smith, but that's probably why these folks, the Charlos, got their slot because they kind of like ripped the Derevyanchenko away. You know what I mean? But what about the promotion for Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr.? Who's promoting them?
Oh, guess who I found out who's fighting on that undercard?
KSI.
I got a quick question for y'all.
Logan versus Nate Robinson.
Yeah, Jake Paul versus Nate Robinson, a basketball player.
That's intriguing, bro. I'm gonna watch that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You know why we're gonna watch it? You know why we so intrigued? Because the guys today is not intriguing us enough. That's why.
How you bring it back, Punch?
I'm sorry. KSI and Nate Robinson is not intriguing because the guys aren't intriguing. I'm just not buying it, man.
No, that fight is not as intriguing. I'm saying the event is going to be intriguing, and they're going to have some performances as well.
Smoke, are you going to be entertained? Smoke, are you buying that pay-per-view? Tyson versus Roy Jones?
It's going to be pay-per-view, but also you could watch it, I think, free on that new app. What was it? Thriller? So it's either you buy the pay-per-view, I think, or you watch it if you subscribe to this new app.
Yo, my
Is
bad,
the
bro.
app free? Is the app free?
I'm not sure. I don't know who's talking about it.
My bad, bro. But I just seen the chat right now. I just looked at it for the first time, and Hefe asked me, Guido, and H Money asked me, Guido, and Hefe to ask you to drop the link.
Oh, my fault. I haven't even watched the comment.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at it neither. I just seen it right now.
So Punch,
bro.
Punch.
In case I got skills, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, what you think about Virgo Ortiz fight tomorrow? He's fighting tomorrow.
I mean, I want to see Virgil Ortiz. I like Virgil Ortiz a lot, man. I want to, I think he's gonna do his thing. Samuel Vargas always come to fight. He loses, but he comes to fight. He don't lay down for people. So I think that's good step. That's a good step up.
Right.
That's a good step up.
2 rounds.
What you expecting him to do tomorrow? You expect him to put a great performance?
Yeah, man. A good performance. A great performance. Was good, H. A good performance, a great performance, and then after that, even Oscar De La Hoya said if he ends it early, I gotta seek a championship bout for him.
Damn.
For sure.
I heard a lot of good things about Virgil. That fool's a gym rat. That fool's real dedicated, super dedicated. So those are the kind of dudes you gotta watch out for, man, because that fool don't gotta get ready. He be staying ready. You know what I mean?
Well, you can see it when ES News be recording them, and he don't even want to be bothered by Ellie Sekback, bro. He just like stay doing his drills. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to get bothered.
That's what I love about Virgo. Brother, that's what I love about Virgo. He's real focused. He's so focused, man.
It's not only Virgil, bro. It's just Oak Cliff in general, bro. Oak Cliff, that's how we're built, bro. What up, H Money?
Hey, Sekback has no respect, man. That fool be interviewing like Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. when he's eating and shit. Like, come on, man.
He's a fucking stalker, man. He's a piece
But they open the doors for him. That's the problem.
Yeah, they really accommodate him, bro.
Quick salutes to Punch Drunk Boxing. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Shout outs to OGL Hefe. You know what I mean? Guido. What up, though, Guido?
What up, H? What up?
What's up with it, homie?
What you think about what you think about the fight tomorrow? No. Hold on. What you think about Roy Jones, Mike Tyson? First and foremost, wait, because you was talking about this yesterday. What you think about Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, and I'm actually glad that they're overshadowing these guys because they're not giving us what we really want to see.
For sure, that's exactly what I was saying all day yesterday. Remember, and I heard you on the beginning of the show, man. You pretty much agree with what I was saying, what me and Glenn and Guido was saying yesterday. These pay-per-views are not even worthy of it, man. And the Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. will be even, it's gonna do more pay-per-view buys than Charlo and Tank Davis combined. Charlo's pay-per-view with Tank Davis pay-per-view, Mike Tyson gonna do more numbers than both of those combined, bro. And you know what? Thanks for keeping it real. I heard the beginning of the show, and man, we agree. You know what I mean? We agree. Boxing, they not giving the fights that we want. And I heard you was getting angry about it, bro. They're not, bro. They really not. Like, come on, man. We want to see Crawford versus Spence. Nobody wants to see this bullshit ass fights, bro. We don't want to see that, bro. And then you're gonna charge the people. You're gonna double charge the people for this shit. Get the fuck out of here. And I just want to give a quick shout out to my OG Glenn. What up, OG? I love you, bro.
Peace, brother. How you doing?
I'm good, Glenn. I'm good. Yo, what up, though, Guido?
What you think about the fight tomorrow?
Oh,
you excited? You hype? What? Let me know.
Of course, man. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz Jr. 15 wins, 15 knockouts. Only 22 years old. He's ranked number 2 in the WBO for Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford talking about fighting goddamn Ray Robinson, bro. Terrence Crawford want to fight Ray Robinson next. That's some fucking bullshit. Like Punch Drunk said, we got to take Terrence Crawford out of our top 5 pound for pound list. No more Ray Robinsons, bro. No more mean machines, bro. We sick of this, bro. You got to start fighting some top guys. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Guido, what you think about Elvis Rodriguez, bro? Dominican nightmare.
I've been trying to tell Punch that too. The dude is a threat. Oh man. Yeah. And another one, Edgar Belanga. Edgar, he's a beast, you know.
Bergalanga.
Edgar.
He's good.
La verga. Na verga larga.
Verga larga.
Hey, yo, I think Rodriguez might be, man. Rodriguez is gonna be a champion one day, bro. That dude can fight. He got power, 8 wins, 8 knockouts, and he got real skills like head movement. He can box. And he's 5'10" and a half, bro. At junior welterweight, 5'10" and a half with some long ass arms. He's gonna be hard for a lot of people to beat him, man. He's gonna be a problem for a lot of guys.
Yo, Guido, you was still thinking about the Triple X that you was watching, talking about Vergaranga, bro?
Okay.
I'll talk to you later, bro.
When Michel is fighting, Michel Rivera, I think he's supposed to be in the undercard in one of these fights too.
Who?
Michel Rivera.
Oh, the Dominican
dude.
The Dominican, yeah. There we go.
Oh.
He's on PBC.
He's on PBC.
Hey, H Money.
Michel. They call him like a girl's name, but Michel Rivera.
Hey, H Money.
You gotta look after him, though.
Hey, yo, H Money. Are we gonna expect a video if Tyson does more pay-per-views than the Charlos?
Oh yeah, well I might have to do a video about it tomorrow. I think Punch Drunk gonna beat me to it. I think he said something about it. I think he wants to talk about that. You gonna talk about that, Punch? Mike Tyson doing more pay-per-view buys?
So to be honest, I think everybody should be talking about it. Because then if there's more channels that talk about it and put it out there, then these dudes will wake up. Because it's gonna be Smoke. You might not agree, but for me, it's an embarrassment. It's embarrassing that 50-year-olds got to come out of nowhere, that you feel that they was washed up, that we see them washed up and still going to do more pay-per-view buys than these active dudes.
Yeah, I think you guys are smoking crack. I think you guys are completely out of your mind to think that first off, that you're going to get real pay-per-view numbers for any of these fights to begin with, to even do a comparison, and then that comparison is going to be favorable for Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. I think you guys are out of your minds.
Hey, hold on. Smoke, let me tell you this real quick. Hold on, Glenn. Check this out. One of my boys that doesn't even follow boxing texted actually a group, Mike Tyson comeback. Even he's interested, and he don't even watch boxing. So that just goes to show that some people are interested in that.
Because these guys are not exceeding our imagination. If they don't exceed our imagination, at least do what legends did. At least challenge yourself. I'm not asking you to be Mike Tyson. I'm not asking you to be Oscar De La Hoya. I'm not asking you to be Julio Cesar Chavez. But just challenge yourself. That's all. Yeah, and trust me. Look, I asked the question earlier. I said, Bud or Spence? Would you rather pay Bud Spence on the same day with Tyson and Roy Jones? And we all said Bud and Spence, right? So I asked another one. If it's Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez September 12th and Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, what pay-per-view we're gonna buy?
I think the hardcores are gonna like us, we're gonna buy the Charlo fight, right? We want to see that, but I think
no, he said Lomachenko. He didn't say Charlo. He didn't say Charlo.
The Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez on the same day that Mike Tyson is fighting with Roy Jones. You had to pick one. Exactly,
Lomachenko, obviously, but we're hardcores. But the ones that move the needle are the casuals.
No, but I'm saying even with that, because we're not looking at just the day of the fight. We're looking at the build-up. And building up, ESPN is going to be building that fight up more than a Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. That's ESPN. So the machine is going to be working for that big fight. But if there's no big fight, then the machine for Roy Jones and Mike Tyson is going to be working. Look what Max Kellerman said. He said, "Yo, I'm going to be talking about this fight on my platform till the day of the fight." That's Max Kellerman, supposed to be a boxing head in the biggest debate platform. And he ain't talking about no other boxing fight. Why? Because it's not even exceeding his. It doesn't even. He don't even waste time to talk about no other boxing fight in his platform.
Yeah, but think about this too, though. You know, like Mike Tyson, when he's gonna fight, man, there's a lot. That shit's gonna go through everywhere, man. People are gonna be talking about it. It's gonna be the thing to watch. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it does more pay-per-views than Charlo. Even though Smoke says we're not gonna know the numbers, which we probably won't. I mean, still, you know, I think it might. I wouldn't be surprised.
Smoke said we all crackheads. I'm gonna say it like this: a lot of crackheads. Then,
yeah, like what I'm trying to say is that look, when it comes down to it, you know, Smoke. My mother's not a crackhead. You know, she may wake and bake every day. You know, she's 60 years old and she live like an OG. You know what I'm saying? But she knows Tyson. She knows Roy Jones. If I tell her, yo, are you going to pay for this or are you going to pay for that? She's not going to know the other boxes. She's going to be like, yo, who the hell are they? Nah, I'm paying for Tyson. She'll pay for it. You know what I mean? You know, she'll pay for it, but she's not gonna. And you know, nobody's crackheads here. You know what I'm saying? If somebody was a crackhead, I'd probably be selling to them. You know what I mean? I'm not selling no crack. You know what I mean? You know, I got kids.
Glenn. Let me just clear it up. I'm talking about you guys' projected pay-per-view buys. You and your friends and all your anecdotal evidence, I think you're tripping. That's fine that those guys are huge names. Let's see on the night if you're still talking that stuff.
If Charlo was fighting Canelo Alvarez, we'll probably pay for the Charlo and Canelo Alvarez fight.
Yo, I'll make you a bet. Smoke. If these fighters make more than the Charlos, right? Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. They make more pay-per-view buys than the Charlos, right? Whoever loses got to give Punch Drunk a $50 super chat. How about that?
Bet. That's a bet right there. Let's go.
All right, so like I said, there's absolutely no way that we're going to find out what the pay-per-view numbers are. Are you going to go? They're going to release some stuff in the newspaper, and we're not going to know what the hell that thing is. But I am definitely interested in Punch Drunk getting a $50 super chat. So if we can come up with something that we can have an objective metric on with that has some verifiable numbers, I'm down.
Yo, you know, Smoke. Right. You know why they don't release the numbers no more? Because they're embarrassed. Back in the day, they released the numbers.
They never released the numbers.
Yo, they was
they
happy.
never released the numbers.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't. They've always been reporting. And you know why? You know why they don't release the numbers?
Hold on. Every Tuesday after pay-per-view, in the history of boxing, we always wait on that Tuesday for that number to come. And who verified the number was real?
Especially when Floyd Mayweather was fighting, they released his numbers.
Hey, hold on.
And who verified the numbers were real?
Hold on. Smoke, you just said that the numbers are not verifiable. So if they're not verifiable, then why were you talking like for an hour about numbers?
Hold on,
who's gonna make more numbers?
I wasn't at all.
Yo, they was proud.
I wasn't. That's the whole point.
No, UFC, they was proud to release that 1.3 million. Boxing head, the boxing fight. How much did Mikey and Spence got? Oh, it was the source said it did 300. What source?
Hey,
came with the
hold on. Hey, triple on this one. The Nevada State, hold on. The Nevada State Athletic Commission.
You've been saying a lot, bro. Let other people talk, bro.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission said that they're not going to be releasing those numbers anymore.
Yeah,
you know,
Nevada State never did pay-per-view numbers to begin with.
Good. That's why they don't want to release the number.
No, I'm
talking
about. Hold on, I'm not talking about pay-per-view number. I'm talking about how much money they make. The fighters.
The purses and the gate and all that. That's what the state athletic commissions used to do. But just to jump on that Jorge Masvidal, right? The only time we got some numbers out of boxing was when the McGregor-Mayweather fight happened, right? And that's because Dana White came out and said it did 6 million pay-per-view buys. So Espinoza had to come in and clarify that it didn't do that, that it did around 4. He still didn't even give the exact number. He just rounded it down because Showtime is anyway. I'm not going to go into the reason why. My point is Dana White can lie about his numbers, but Espinoza can't.
Go ahead, H.
For sure. My boy Punch Drunk, you know that I am LDBC, despite, some people are against LDBC. I respect everybody. You know what I mean? I'm LDBC. I just talked to Barbershop Conversations. Guess what? The LDBC are boycotting the Showtime pay-per-views now. Boycotting.
For real?
Yes, I swear to God, he's talking about it right now, bro. I just left there. He said nobody buy the pay-per-view. Everybody unsubscribe from Showtime. So they really gonna do bad numbers because the biggest supporters, the LDBC, are boycotting Showtime and all the pay-per-views. And just throw that into the equation. You know what I'm saying?
What channel was this?
I am also LDBC. I will not be. Listen, there is no.
Hold on, this cat, bro. No, Smoker's gonna jump right behind because he's LDBC.
Yeah, exactly. There is no mandate from the LDBC talking about boycott. I got it. You know what? I got it. I got it. Barbershop Conversations can do whatever he likes. He does not dictate policy for the LDBC.
Oh, LDBC
talking about it in the morning, bro. I'm giving you breaking news. I'm giving you a topic. This is breaking news. The LDBC are boycotting the Showtime pay-per-views because of Paula Malignaggi, bro. I swear to God, bro. I just talked to Barbershop, bro. I swear to God.
No, I'm saying that Smoke is LDBC too, and he's disagreeing.
Bro, he don't know what's going on. He's busy going around on other channels. He's not.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, so do you think Fernando does Fernando know what's going on?
Bro. Don't cut me off when I'm talking, bro. You've been running your mouth for the fucking 4 hours, bro. Let me fucking talk, bro. I'm saying. Punch Drunk. I just talked to Barber. You see me with Barbershop. Ishay Smith put it out, bro. Barbershop just told me everybody unsubscribe from Showtime. Nobody buy the pay-per-views. The he said Black Fight Fan gonna talk about it in the morning. The whole LDBC are boycotting them, bro.
Yeah, that's funny because
hold up, DTS. I'm gonna let you respond. I just want to make a quick comment. Yo, guys, we've been having some great commentary for like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let's maintain that, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all brothers, man.
We got this, ball.
Yeah, hey, hold on real quick. Hey, let me ask GTS a question. Smoke, is there any particular channel that can dictate that you would say?
No, there's no monolithic idea going through the LDBC other than get these black fighters the representation that they deserve. That's it. That's the organizing principle. Other than that, you can do whatever the hell you want. Nobody's trying to tell you how to spend your damn money. Like, get out of here, man.
Blues and boxing. What you think? You stood shut for a while.
So he holds no bearing on that comment then.
About what, bro?
Hold on, Blues.
I mean, he can listen. Barbershop Conversations can spend his money however he wants. To say that is now what the entire LDBC is talking about doing, what I was just saying is just keep your ears peeled for all these different voices coming out of the LDBC talking about these pay-per-views, both positively and negatively, because that's what it is.
Smoke, so you're a nomad. You're a nomad from the LDBC, right?
I don't know what you mean by that.
You know, like the biker gang, but you're a nomad. Yeah, you part, but you actually,
No, I'm a member of the LDBC, and I'm a member, and I go on other channels that aren't LDBC, just like H Money is doing right now.
Okay. So there's some.
I've been coming here before I was
Your age.
Yes.
Why the LDBC got a problem with Polly? What happened?
Okay, this is what happened. You remember Paula Malignaggi? He made the statement. He said Eastern European fighters are the best. Remember that? He was saying that.
And he said that shit?
So Yeah, he said that. He said that the Eastern European fighters are the best, and the LDBC got upset because, you know what I mean, they felt like, you know, it was sort of a racist comment. He was race baiting, you know what I mean? And that's what it was. You know, so they boycotting Showtime, bro. They boycotting Showtime pay-per-view. He's talking about it right now. I just talked to him about it. And you know me, I'm Mr. The Zone. I'm instigating the whole shit. I'm like, hell yeah, Fred, boycott their ass.
I thought it was because he said that there was no oppression or something like that, right? Didn't he say that also?
No, he said because of Paula Malignaggi, he's able to make racist comments, and they still got him. He still got a job. You know what I'm saying? Fred is saying
that's the reason why, bro. Damn.
Blue and black,
man. He's retarded.
Say it again, Blues.
Why would you give a fuck about what Paula Malignaggi thinks? He's retarded as fuck. Like that's what I'm saying. That's the reason for your bullshit charge.
Well, it's a couple of reasons. That's the main reason. That's one of the reasons. It's another reason as well. Remember, Barbershop went in. You remember Barbershop went in on PBC a couple months ago when the lady, what's her name, Kelly Swanson, was I guess they took his fucking media credentials. So he went after them a while ago. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, Barbershops told everybody unsubscribe from Showtime, don't buy none of their pay-per-views, and he also said Black Fight Fan is gonna talk about it tomorrow. The whole LDBC, bro. You know how powerful Barbershop is? He got 60,000 subscribers. He's with Blue Bloods, all of them. Listen, Punch Drunk, this is breaking news I'm giving you. I swear to God, bro. This is, bro. Everybody gonna be talking about it.
I mean, it could be breaking news, but I really don't. I mean,
oh my bad. Go ahead.
Even Glenn said about boycotting. I mean, there is people could boycott. I'm like, I'm not gonna boycott that way. I'm just glad that Tyson and Roy Jones gonna be fighting. They're gonna overshadow what these guys are just not trying to do. That's it.
I'm glad that I heard breaking news, but I had my own original thought before that. You know what I'm saying? And my thought was, I'm gonna boycott it because I'm gonna teach them a lesson. You're not getting my $70. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm glad that other people are thinking the same way. Now, whatever their reasons are, okay, whatever it is, you know what I mean? But we landed to the same conclusion, which is boycott it because it's not worth it.
So boycotting. So let's say, okay, let's talk now. Now we're talking about boycott. What is because even when we're talking about everything, when we talk about politics, whatever, what's the solution? If people boycott, what's the solution?
Hopefully for me doing this from a business standpoint is me trying to make sure that they feel it in their pockets. So they're gonna waste the money thinking that they're gonna see a particular type of return on their event, and I'm not gonna give that part of my money to them. So if everybody is on the same page, then guess what? Their projections are gonna be wrong. You know what I'm saying? And that's my point. My point is like, yo, don't try to sell me some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna go to it's like you go to a restaurant, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you order like an expensive ass dish. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a foodie and you love food. You know what I'm saying? And you want to eat some really great food, and they serve you some shit and charge you the same price. You know what I'm saying? Because it's got a name attached to it. No, I'm sorry, bro. You're not gonna get my money like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, H Money, real quick. What are the other LDBC big channels? Are they going to support that decision? Are they going to tell their subscribers to do the same, or what?
Yes, that's what Barbershop was just talking about. How Black Fight Fan gonna talk about it in the morning. Blue Bloods, man, the whole LDBC, bro. They rolled together, bro. You remember when the LDBC, they stick together. You know what I mean? Get the Smoke. He goes around on different channels. He hangs out with LDBC haters. So he's not really a part of the mix like that. He's on it like Punch Drunk said. He's a notepad. You know what I'm saying?
No man.
Right. H Money, just stop. Just all the way stop. You know full well that you don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. The idea that because Barbershop Conversations got slighted by Kelly Swanson and that Paulie Malignaggi is going to be part of the broadcast, that now all of a sudden the entire LDBC are going to come lockstep in one voice and boycott the PBC's pay-per-views. You are tripping. You're absolutely tripping. Yeah, I guess but whatever. Let's wake up. Let's wake up tomorrow morning. We're gonna wake up. We're gonna wake up, and Mike Tyson's Roy Jones Jr. pay-per-views is gonna be the best pay-per-view that we've seen in years. And also, all the LDBC is gonna now boycott the PBC's pay-per-views. Sure.
Well, let me reply. Punch Drunk is right, man. You know what I mean? This pay-per-view for the Charlo and Gervonta Davis is not worth it. More people are going to watch Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr., man. We was talking about it all day yesterday. I was like, well, me and Glenn agreed, and Guido, Punch Drunk was on the fence, but now Punch Drunk agrees with us. You know what I mean? Everybody on the panel pretty much agrees. You are the only one that's saying that, and you calling us crackheads, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, because I got it. It's because we're talking about facts. The opinion doesn't matter. We can all have whatever opinions we have, but we're talking about a factual thing, right? So you're saying factually, we're gonna wake up tomorrow and the whole LDBC is gonna be boycotted. Let's wake up tomorrow and see what happens. You're saying factually that these pay-per-views are gonna do more than the other one, right? You're saying that factually, the Mike Tyson pay-per-view is going to do more than Roy Jones Jr. First off, we're never going to get those numbers, period. Right. But even to think that seems completely ridiculous to me. But go ahead. I'm sure that a lot of my opinions seem ridiculous to you guys as well.
I think Mike Tyson is real enough that he'll even put the numbers out on his platform. He'll say it. If nobody else will say it, Mike Tyson will say it.
Hey, Smoke, one thing, man. What do you think will bring more numbers in a buying situation? A real fight, a real high quality fight, or a freak show? What do you think people will pay more for?
It depends on the freak show, and it depends on the quality fight. Like you can't just go
level freak show versus a high level title
here's
fight,
the thing, right? So I think that Mayweather McGregor should do more pay-per-views than Canelo Triple G.
Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. This is the type of like Mayweather McGregor was not a fight. Period. I mean, he played with him, bro. He might.
I think they disrespected boxing.
I mean, it is what it is. They did the shit, and everyone fell for it. That's what I'm saying. The freak show.
I didn't pay for that.
I got it. Listen, I get it. But you're looking at an all-time great who you never saw lost and also never saw diminished. Well, you see the diminished. It was time for him to get out of the ring. But McGregor was a star in a different sport that continued to fight at a high level in his own sport. This is not two 50-year-old men who we saw. We saw them actually become trash boxers. Like, that's fine that they were at one point the pinnacle of boxing, but we saw when they were not. And it was years ago.
I swear.
And it was years ago that we saw this happen.
I swear, if they would have announced a Spence versus Bud first, let's say they would have announced it a week ago, I assure you that Mike Tyson and Roy Jones will pick another date. If they wouldn't, and let's say Errol Spence versus Bud, September 12th, Mike Tyson and Roy Jones would have never picked that date. They would have moved. They would have picked another date.
Smoke, so you don't think the two ATGs can do bigger numbers? It's impossible to do bigger numbers than the
I think it's absolutely absurd. I think this entire thing is a flight of fancy, and it's absolutely absurd to think that they're going to do a bunch of pay-per-view numbers.
I think they're going to do a lot of pay-per-view numbers, man.
Me too.
I agree. They broke the internet all morning, afternoon.
The only reason this shit is actually happening.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Wait, Punch, real quick. Who broke the internet more? Was it the Charlo fight yesterday or the Tyson today? In your opinion,
Tyson Roy Jones.
Yeah, everybody's talking about Mike Tyson, Roy Jones all over the place.
Yo, I'm getting messages from dudes that don't even know boxing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Girls are hitting me up. I know you be doing the boxing stuff. You heard Mike Tyson is gonna come back.
Yo, we've been talking about this Mike Tyson comeback for months. It's supposed to be Holyfield, then it was gonna be James Toney. Then it's gonna be like, the reason why this is dropping is because they've been teasing it forever. And now it's dropped, and it's Mike Tyson. And I get it. I understand why everybody would be like, it's about to be on. However, when it comes down to it, when it comes down to the night, and it comes down to pulling out your credit card to watch these two dudes get it on for charity, we'll see.
Hey, Punch.
You're gonna put it.
Your wife's standing behind you though. She heard you.
Huh?
Your wife's standing behind you.
Kind of
She heard you.
Nah, bro. I said.
I just played.
Nah. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yo, Smoke, didn't you agree that you would pay for it, especially since it was for charity?
I said once I find out about it, I said I was more inclined to pay for it. First, I wasn't even thinking about the fight. When they announced it, I was like, whatever. It's just same thing when they were talking about KSI Logan Paul. Like, whatever. I'm sure that there's people who like it, but that's not for me. But I was like, I was saying that's fine. That's not a fight that's for me, right? But now when I heard it's for charity, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. What's the cause? Maybe that will be a fight that I would support since it's for charity.
So to follow up with that, so you would pay for that, and you would also pay for the Charlos, but most of the people here won't pay for the Charlos, but will pay for that fight, right? So with this short measuring stick right here, just like a quick, a quick, what's that shit called when people just get a survey,
non-scientific anecdotal poll.
Yeah, hey, exactly. A little poll, exactly. Well, you're the politician. I'm not. So that was a great, a great paraphrase right there. But listen, what I'm saying is that you got a little survey right here. You got a little taste of the waters. This is a boxing channel, right? And we're telling you we're not going to pay for the other one, but the one that you said that you will pay for as well, or consider paying for, right? You would also pay for, but we're not willing to pay for the other one. You feel where I'm coming from?
Hey, Smoke, I know what the charity is.
Oh yeah,
it's financial backing for European prospects. Are you in or no?
Yo, I tell you, wait, don't they have their own countries running that program already?
No, this one's for Goya. This one's for Goya.
I tell you this, you already know if it's for the
damn, bro.
It's to invite Smoke to the Tyson Ranch and smoke all that. Woo! Smoke would love that, huh? Smoke.
Yeah. So are you talking about the 4 acres he bought in the middle of a desert in California City?
Smoke is just like, man, fuck Mike Tyson. I want
California City.
I'm not fuck Mike Tyson. I've never been that. I've never been fuck Mike Tyson. I do not hate Mike Tyson. Just stop with it. Just stop with it already.
Every turn, bro.
California City is called Swampland. That's what it's called.
Smoke is the master debater. I'm gonna tell you. I told Smoke is the master debater. If even you start agreeing with him, he'll be like, Dad, I gotta disagree.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with Mike Tyson, bro. It had nothing to do with Mike Tyson. He's just gonna find an angle to disagree. It doesn't have nothing to do with Mike Tyson, bro. It just has to do with him disagreeing.
But listen. I'm good.
He didn't even deny it. He didn't even deny it, bro.
Really, what it is. I spend so much time, and especially on YouTube, listening to fans shit all over fighters, and it's just like, and not only that, shit on fighters who they don't really have the same emotional connection with that other fighters, right? So then you hear about guys that you really like, and then all of a sudden they're the best thing, and nobody else is doing it like them, and it's just like, dude, it's just so tired at this point. Like that's what I'm saying. I've been hearing this. I've been hearing it for decades. It's the same stuff before I even got on YouTube. I'm just saying that this is what people say, regardless of these fighters and this era. This is what they say about boxing, period.
Yo, Smoke, I feel you, but it's just frustration, man. It's just frustration that now it's just too much frustration, right? I think boxing fan is at its peak of frustration. I mean, yesterday, look at I was talking way different yesterday. Because also I'm thinking about I was saying, they got to do pay-per-view because there's no live gate. They need to get some money, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. But if you could get Roy Jones and Mike Tyson to do a pay-per-view, then there's no excuse not to have Earl Spence and Bud Crawford pay-per-view. The money's in the pot. The money's in the pot.
All you're going to make people do is stream a charity event. They're going to illegally download a charity event. That's what this is leading to.
Hey,
man, I would pay pay-per-view money to see what Smokes and the wifey's debates are. That would be awesome.
Yo, Punch, can I speak real quick? Yo?
I will pay, and if like Mike Tyson said on his podcast that is about the homeless the homeless epidemic in Cali and helping out or whatever, then my money is going somewhere good. Put it that way. So I'm giving back.
I mean that's the lure for me. That's the lure for me at this point. Like, it's not even. I get it. It's a boxing related event, but if I'm not agreeing with where the money's going, then I'm gonna catch it on YouTube.
You know what athlete had a big support for like the homeless, like trying to support the homeless, like trying to find. It was Kobe. Kobe was really big into the homeless. Big.
Yeah. What you gonna say, H?
I just want to say, man, this pay-per-views on Showtime are put it on. They're not pay-per-view worthy. I was talking about it yesterday. Man, and now all of a sudden, barbershop conversations in the LDBC, they're boycotting Showtime. He's telling everybody not to buy the pay-per-view, stream it for free. This is going to do the worst pay-per-view numbers of all time. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? This is going to do the worst pay-per-view numbers of all time.
Like 3,200?
Way less. What are you talking about? Bro, it's not gonna do six figures, bro. It's gonna be like, bro, like 70,000.
Probably like 100,000. Probably like 100,000
reported numbers.
Less than the weight I'm talking, bro. You just ran your mouth for an hour straight, bro. I'm saying this shit right here, Punch Drunk, at least 90,000, bro. Something like that. Terrible numbers, bro.
Wow.
You know what I mean? The LDBC, the biggest supporters of Showtime PBC, they boycotting it. Your fans are boycotting it. Nobody's gonna watch it, bro. Nobody's talking about it. This shit is gonna be, bro. It's gonna be terrible. And we boycotting it on this channel. Everybody's boycotting it. Guido's boycotting it. Glenn is boycotting it. Punch Drunk boycotting it.
I don't know about boycotting.
Hold on real quick. But H Money, real quick. I see your point, because if it was a big pay-per-view, it would have been on Fox. Fox even said that they would have a big. They're getting all the big pay-per-views, not Showtime. So why is it on Showtime and not Fox? If it's a big pay-per-view.
Great point. Great point.
That's because Fox is losing money.
They should boycott Fox too, because what pay-per-view they're gonna put? If they put Earl Spence and Danny Silva Garcia going by that pay-per-view.
Facts. They put Fury and Wilder on Fox pay-per-view. You remember? You know what I mean? But
not ESPN,
they're gonna lose money.
ESPN.
Yeah, and it was Fox pay-per-view and ESPN. It was a joint.
It was last.
It's also Showtime. They also did Showtime.
No, they wasn't on Showtime. It was on ESPN and Fox.
Fury Wilder 1 was on Showtime.
Drop Wilder, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Fury Wilder 1 was on Showtime.
Oh my
Fury
God.
Wilder 1 was on Showtime pay-per-view.
It was ESPN / PBC. It was slash ESPN PBC.
That's the rematch. That's the rematch. The first fight. The first
You're
fight.
talking about part. We're talking about part 2. No, but part 1 only did 300,000.
I already said the first fight. I said the first fight. I said the first. I know you're not, but I'm telling you that I am, and that fight was on Showtime.
And how many pay-per-view buys it did? 300,000. When it was on Fox and ESPN, it did 800,000. So what is your argument?
My argument is we don't know how much it did. All you was reading is newspaper reports and regurgitating it back to me. And regurgitating it back to me.
Stop lying,
I got it. I get it. From who? And it says who? Says who?
Do the right paper.
Says who?
You fucking liar, bro.
Yeah, says
Stop
who?
being a fucking fanboy, bro.
Yeah, says who? Who said that it did 800 pay-per-view buys?
Numbers, bro, was 800,000. We talked about it yesterday.
Says who?
Just because it didn't do the numbers you wanted it to do, now you're saying it's not numbers. There's no numbers.
I don't care. Listen, I said the number. I don't care what number it does. I'm saying that if they said 100,000.
When you do big numbers, you show the numbers. When the numbers aren't good, you don't show it.
They never tell you what the numbers are. All they do is tell you shit. All they do is release media reports. That's all they do every single time. Every time.
Floyd Mayweather showed all these numbers. Just face it, the PBC is struggling. Stop being a fanboy.
Right. So run to your favorite news article and tell me what the numbers are, and what you'll see in every one of those news articles that they'll be quoting. That they'll be quoting. They will be quoting an unnamed source. Yes, exactly. You'll be quoting an unnamed source. Says who? Who said that they did that?
The LBC,
says
they're
who?
boycotting Charlo fight. Charlo's getting boycotted. Nobody's gonna watch it. You're gonna be the only one watching it. You Dave Chappelle looking ass nigga.
Come on, stick to the boxing. How was
that an insult? I like this.
Yeah, it's not. It's insult is that he's on his live without wearing a shirt.
This Dave Chappelle looking ass nigga.
You look like a legendary comedian. You fuck.
Facts.
Like,
you won't even show your face though, buddy. Why don't you show your face and show the
all
fans
right,
what you look like?
Let's just talk boxing, Ace. All right.
Yeah,
so what you think about?
But Guido, Guido, you wanted to say something. Go ahead, Guido. Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say, damn. What I was gonna say, damn, you see? They are coming fights tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I'm just excited for tomorrow, Ace, you know?
At cost,
I'm really looking for Vogo, you know what I mean?
Between 800 850 pay-per-view buys in the United States via traditional television providers, up for approximately 325,000 buys for the first fight. Avram estimated that there were well over 300 buys. Digital platform placing the estimation total closer to 1.2 million. So should we take Bob Arum's word or no?
Hey,
what do whatever you want.
He promoted the fight. Punch Drunk. He promoted the fight. Come on.
Yeah, and right. Take the guy who said I lied to you yesterday, but I'm telling you the truth today.
You get the smoke, and you never been to a fight in your life.
Sure, I have. I've never been to a fight in my life. Good on you. So Bob Arum, the guy who says I was lying yesterday, but I'm telling the truth today. The promoter, you're going to take his word for it, how much his event did. If you want to, you can. I'm just saying I don't fight. I'm not going to go around saying that that's actually the fact. I'll just say that that's what Bob Arum said.
Hold on. No. I actually, Smoke. One thing I gotta say is though, like I get that. That was my original thought. I don't trust Bob Arum, and so I believe you for not trusting Bob Arum. But however, if you say that publicly, then you got to pay those fighters. See what I'm saying? So why would you take more money out your pocket if you're trying to keep that money and say that you made more pay-per-view buys, because then that goes to the fighter.
I mean, I didn't hear nobody debunk that from PBC.
That's what I'm saying. And
Shelly Finkel, or Shelly Finkel, or Deontay Wilder's teams. They say a lot. They never debunked those numbers.
Yeah,
hey, Glenn,
that comes out their pocket.
Glenn, that's a good point. That's a liability.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm looking at it from a business perspective. That, like, if I go out there and make a claim that I made a lot of money, then I got to pay these dudes the percentages that I promised them.
Says who? Is it a contract that says that the guys, if you go out to a news media and say a number, then that means you are now on the hook for paying those guys that number? There's no consequence. There's no consequences. Here's a difference.
That's debatable. That's debatable. Right. You could take somebody to court for that. Yes, you can take somebody to court for that because you just put it on news like that.
Okay. Based on what? Based on what precedent said that?
You just made a public statement, okay, as a representative. So absolutely, you should know better than that, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, so is Top Rank a publicly traded company or is it a private company?
It doesn't matter. You're making a public statement about a contractual agreement.
The only people who need to give accurate financial reports to the public are officers of publicly traded companies, not private ones. A private company can come out and say whatever the hell, and they don't have any fiduciary responsibility to the public to tell them the correct financial information.
Well, fiduciary, let's use the word correctly. Fiduciary is just you looking out for the best interest of the person, okay? Because I have a health license. I sell health insurance. That's what I know what fiduciary means. So let's not throw around words cleverly, like if we don't understand them. You know what I'm saying? Let's use words correctly.
I wasn't coming across. I'm not trying to say that you didn't understand it. I was just using the correct terminology. Fiduciary responsibility means what I'm saying is what it is financial, right? It's just another way to say that when you're talking about money to the public, if you're a publicly traded company, you must give them the correct information. As a private company, you do not have to give the public the correct financial information. You do not have a responsibility to the public to do this. And not only that, you don't have a responsibility to your business partners. They're not going to come up and say, hey, you know what? You said this in the paper, and now you got to pay me for it because you said it in the paper. Like,
GTS,
you still fall under legal responsibility, though. That's my last point. You still fall under legal responsibility. You can't get sued for that. So I agree with your last point when you clarified everything, but you still fall under that with that umbrella of being legally liable for your comments. That's all I'm saying.
GTS is correct, though. If you are public trading, then you do have to represent the correct numbers. A private doesn't necessarily. They can say whatever they want to say, and they're probably not.
Oh my Lord!
Yeah, all you have to do is say, "My bad, I misspoke." In the thing, there's no repercussions. You can say whatever the hell you want to the media. Like there's no repercussions.
Thank you for explaining that because other people are about to take that left, and I understand what the word means. So that's what I was trying to explain.
Anyway, I want y'all to let me know what y'all think about Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis. Y'all think he can make the weight? You know, let me know what y'all think about that.
I think he's gonna make the weight. I think it's a big fight. I think he's gonna be making the weight. I may question if he's drained to make the weight or he's doing it gradually. I think he has enough time. The fight is in October. He has enough time, a lot of time for preparation. We're in July. So I think he has enough time.
Tank Davis.
And I want to say this. Leo Santa Cruz is no pushover.
Hold on. Tank Davis has missed weight 4 out of the last 6 fights. I mean, Smoke talked about this already.
Dang.
Where's the fight on 130, right? The fight is on 130 or 135?
The fight's going to be on 130.
And that's why the other day I did the video about every time there's a big fight, these guys are coming in, you know, not focused. They're complaining about their weight. All I'm saying is they got enough time to come in weight. Gervonta Tank Davis, the question, I think he's going to be coming in weight, but the question is going to be drained? Is he going to go to fat camp? Or, I mean, he tweeted yesterday, he said he's going to be training like, you know, he's going to prove to everybody that he's going to work hard and blah, blah, blah. Okay.
You better not underestimate Leo Santa Cruz, you know? He better be ready.
I don't even think Gervonta Tank Davis is underestimating Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I don't think anybody should underestimate Leo Santa Cruz.
I'm just telling you.
But the thing is, I think generally when I hear other people talk and Twitter or other channels, I rarely hear anybody debating Gervonta Tank Davis' skills. So the problem is with Gervonta Tank Davis, if mentally is mental, is he focused? Does he have determination? Does he have any type of professionalism to come into this fight prepared, ready to go and show what he's exceed his potential? Put it that way.
Let me ask you guys a question. What do you think should be the penalty if Gervonta comes in overweight?
If I was Santa Cruz,
that depends on the contract.
If I was Leo Santa Cruz, I won't take the fight.
That's exactly what I said, Punch.
It's time he learns a lesson. The only problem is that people's not doing what this guy did to Nadi. You know, that he was supposed to fight. He came in weight. He came 1 pound, and he said, "Nah, I'm not gonna fight him." That's what needs to happen. A fighter needs to say, "You know what? I'm not fighting Gervonta Tank Davis. He need to come in weight."
Yeah, but you know the Al-Haimi is not gonna let that happen. You know, they got too much power for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but this is a life or death sport. These boxers can't be puppet Al Heyman.
As a fighter, you have the right not to fight.
It sounds like that guy just didn't have a clause in his contract to get paid if that guy came in a pound weight. Because I'm sure if there was like, give me $500,000 if I come over a pound, he would have kept his mouth shut and went right in the ring and fought.
Then that's slaving it.
Canelo had that against who was it? Was it against Chavez?
Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, I think it was like $1 million every pound or something like that. They came overweight.
I mean, didn't he have to give Marquez 300,000 or 500,000?
That was Mayweather. That was Mayweather.
Yeah, you had to pay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what this is. This is a prize fight, and you're just trying to get paid. So if you're not going to get paid for it, then what's the point? Like, you know, and to me, like when we talk about, you know, these generational fighters kind of thing, Joe Gans never weighed more than 137 pounds. He's fighting middleweights and light heavyweights. right? This wasn't about 1 pound, and if you're 1 pound overweight, then what? Like, I don't know, man. To each his own. I'm just saying, if the guy comes in overweight, I don't know what. Tank Davis has missed weight in 1 fight in his entire career, right? That's it.
No, it was 2 fights. 2 fights. Matter of fact, 3 fights.
He missed for a belt. He missed weight 4 out of the last 6 ones, but he was able to make weight. There's a difference between
correct. He was not. He only missed weight 1 time in his entire career.
More than that.
More than that.
No, 1 time. But Fonseca was the only time.
It was like 2 or 3 times. He missed the weight. Come on.
All those times he made weight. He didn't make weight the first time. He made weight for the Fonseca fight. For the Fonseca fight, he did not make weight. For the Gamboa fight, he did make weight. For every other single fight that you're talking about, he made weight.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me explain. So this is the difference, right? So when you come to the scales the first time, you can miss weight, right? You can miss weight, and they give you. It depends on the sanctioning body, 2 hours or whatever to make weight. And I think he's made weight after, but he's missed weight the first time.
Wait, Raider, he got missed weight.
There's 1 fight that he missed weight on.
Talking, bro. He got stripped for a fucking belt, bro. He got stripped for his world title on the Mayweather McGregor undercard, bro. He missed weight plenty of times. Stop fucking lying, man.
That was the 1 time. I said Fonseca. That's the fight you're talking about. The 1 time he missed weight.
Yeah, he
mentioned the 1 time, but said plenty of times after mentioning the 1 time.
Yo, he missed weight where he just can't come back and make the weight, or they give him 2 hours. 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying. They got a lot of power over there.
That's called missing weight.
That's missing weight.
Actually, what that's called is making weight.
Now, making weight is when you make it.
Punch.
And that's what he did. And that's what he did. He made the weight.
The first time what do you call it then? When you don't make the weight the first time?
Okay, here's the thing. You have a weigh-in. At the end of the weigh-in, if you've made your weight, if you're under the limit, under the pound limit for that division, then you've made weight. At the end of the weigh-in, for the end of the night of the weigh-in, for all of Tank's fights, except for 1, he has made weight.
So what do you call when you miss weight the first time? The first scales. What do you call that?
It doesn't matter because
I call that you're about to go by. You have time to make weight. It's not the first time you get on the scale.
Yeah, but that's
you have time to make weight.
That's what I mean when they enable him, giving him 2 hours. Matter of fact, if you're gonna give 2 hours to any fighter to make weight, might as well don't come 5-6 pounds overweight and then run it off to run a marathon and come back and lose like 6-7 pounds and make weight. Easy.
Punch. Why do they give you 2 hours? Because you what?
Missed weight.
Exactly.
No, it's because there's a time limit for the weigh-in. The weigh-in is a time limit thing.
Smoke. What I'm saying is that he missed weight. They gave him 2 hours. They never give 2 hours for somebody to make weight. That was enabling him. That's the WBA that was like, you know what, this fight needs to happen. Let's give him 2 hours to make the weight when it's usually 1 hour. They just catered to Tank. That's why I'm saying that if he does, the question was, what you think should happen? I think that Leo Santa Cruz will be like, I'm not fighting you. Let me read this. Let me read this.
But what is actually going to happen is Leo Santa Cruz is going to put a clause in the contract that says if you come in overweight, you're going to have to pay me.
Let me read this right quick. Look, Emmanuel Rodriguez, when he ain't fight Luis Neri, they wanted to pay us for extra pound, but we don't accept that. Explain the decision is not to proceed with the fight. This is not full of money. Here we value the sacrifice we made, the responsibility of complying with the way of the WBC. Since we arrived, Las Vegas, it was heard that Natty was quite heavy, but that is not our problem. It's really regrettable. For Emmanuel Rodriguez, he took it upon himself to look at things morally. He said, F the money. Nah, this is life or death. It's fair play. And this is what I'm saying about Leo Santa Cruz. Forget about the money. You're going to have a big fight later on, whether it's Gervonta Davis or not. You know, don't take it and teach this kid a lesson. Because if nobody teaches him a lesson, he's gonna keep doing the same thing.
Yep. It's only a matter of time, you know? It's only a matter of time.
And like I said, you read that entire thing is because beforehand, they didn't actually negotiate it. And what I'm saying to you is, before this fight happens, they're actually going to negotiate this. I don't think Leo Santa Cruz is going to sit there and say, I'm not going to fight you, especially since Tank's 135-pound, his 135 title is on the line. So I don't understand how he's supposed to go. Anyway, whatever. I'm good.
That's a weak. That's not even the recognized belt, though.
Leo Santa Cruz,
you got body, bro. You got body.
Leo Santa Cruz.
You don't have body. Put on a shirt.
Leo Santa Cruz could do whatever he want to do. You understand? I'm not saying anything. What I'm saying, in my opinion, that Gervonta Davis, if he miss weight again, he should be taught a lesson. Because if they just pay him off, he's just gonna keep paying people off, and his team's gonna keep paying people off, or politically wise, the WBA, whatever belt federation is gonna keep on enabling him. It's not teaching him anything. To this point, that's Gervonta Davis' problem. They saying that he needs to grow up. No, these adults in his camp needs to hold him accountability and teach him a lesson so he could grow up.
Yeah, but that's not Leo Santa Cruz's job. Leo Santa Cruz's job is in there to go get paid for a boxing match.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Okay, he want to get paid, but then these fighters want to talk about that this is a dangerous sport and we risk our lives. Now, what's more important, your life or money? If I'm Leo Santa Cruz, I know I could get another big fight.
See
Leo Santa Cruz don't really need Gervonta Davis. It's a great fight. He can make money, but he don't need Gervonta Davis.
See, that's the whole reason. That's the whole reason why. That's the whole reason why Canelo
sold out Staples Center without Tank Davis. He just sold out Staples Center without Tank Davis. Bro, you got cooked, bro. Just face it, bro.
Could Gervonta Davis make a
okay? So is that what we call him, pay-per-view now, selling out Staples? Because that's not what I said. I said it's Leo Santa Cruz pay-per-view. Not that he sell out Staples.
Is Gervonta Davis pay-per-view without Leo Santa Cruz?
I think so. Yes.
With who?
Again, with who?
With Loma?
With who?
With Loma?
Which fight did he do?
With Loma, he's not going to be with Loma.
So let me get what you guys. Let me pick up what you guys are putting down. You're saying let me put out what you're putting down. I got it, man. Go find the shirt. Go find the shirt and then come back.
Do a pay-per-view with Gamboa.
I got it. So this is the first pay-per-view. This is Tank's first pay-per-view. The point is, okay. So when is Leo Santa Cruz? Since when is Leo Santa Cruz at the pay-per-view? It wasn't. Okay. So answer the question. When was Leo Santa Cruz's other pay-per-view? Was Abner Mares Leo Santa Cruz pay-per-view? Right, but you said Leo Santa Cruz doesn't need. You said the point is. Okay, I got it. I know you don't understand the subject, so let me rephrase.
Without Leo Santa Cruz.
Okay, great.
Without Leo Santa Cruz.
Okay, here you go. So the idea that all right, I already answered that. Now we're moving on to the next point. Oh my God, dude! What are you talking about? I already got it. This is both of their first pay-per-view. It's their first pay-per-view. It's both of their first pay-per-view. So now that I've answered your question, I've answered your question about who could take do it. I've answered the question about who could take.
Hold on.
He's being real rude, bro. I can't even talk to these guys.
Right. I already answered the question about who. I got it, dude. I get it. Here you go. So we already answered the question about who Tank could do a pay-per-view with, not namely.
AJ, he's asking you a question. So
right, I answered the question about who Tank could do a pay-per-view with, not named Leo Santa Cruz. Now, please tell me who Leo Santa Cruz could do a pay-per-view, not named Tank. Since you're saying Leo Santa Cruz doesn't need Tank.
Lomachenko.
Leo Santa Cruz has the Mexican fan base behind. 135. He has the Mexican fan base behind. You know?
Gervonta Davis' last fight was at what? 35, bro. Why he keep cutting me off, bro? He asked me a question and he cut me off, bro. Come on. Gervonta Davis' last fight was at 135. Devin Haney, Lomachenko, all of those guys, bro. What are you talking to Teofimo Lopez? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? He's Mexican.
The fight is at 130. Are you gonna answer it? Are you gonna give me a name? Are you gonna give me a name or what?
Small like HP.
Come on, bro. Leo Santa Cruz, a 4-division world champion who sold out Staples Center, who's been doing main events. Tank Davis just started doing main events in 2019. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop fucking lying, man.
Is there a name coming up on this horizon or no? What name could Leo Santa Cruz do a pay-per-view not named Tank Davis?
I just
Lomachenko fights at 135, not at 130.
Gervonta Davis fights at 135.
Hold on. But Lomachenko said that he's more comfortable at 130, that he could come to 130 anytime. So they could make that fight.
Yeah, but Smoke says that, that's at 135. Tank fights at 135.
But that is
no Tank had a fight at 135.
He contradicted himself. The man is clearly lying.
Okay, great. I got it. So Tank had one fight at 135, right? One fight.
He's campaigning that though.
Okay.
But he's not campaigning at 135. He's actually his very next fight. The fight before Gamboa was at 130. The fight after Gamboa was at 130.
But wasn't able to the same guy. You ask who Leo Santa Cruz can make a pay-per-view fight. The same guys that Gervonta Tank Davis probably can make a pay-per-view fight. He could get the Loma. You said Loma the first time, and Leo Santa Cruz can make a Loma fight.
So now Leo Santa Cruz is going to go up to 135 because that's where Loma is.
He could, or maybe. But also, I'm saying that Loma himself said that he's more comfortable at 130. That even in 135, he's more comfortable at 130. So he could come down too and make a pay-per-view fight.
Right. So the idea is for Leo Santa Cruz to make another pay-per-view fight. Loma has to do what Tank did and come back to 130.
Yes,
that's what you're saying.
Can do that. He's more comfortable at 130. He's more comfortable at 130, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Even L Dog in the chat says Miguel Burchett versus Leo Santa Cruz on pay-per-view.
Yeah,
come on, man.
That's a pay-per-view fight. That's a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Smoke. I said that. He could be, and that Gervonta Tank Davis could be taught a lesson, but Leo Santa Cruz could have other pay-per-view fights. Leo Santa Cruz do not need Gervonta Tank Davis.
I know you guys said. I know you said it.
It's a reason why Gervonta Tank Davis.
Now you're saying Leo Santa Cruz versus Miguel Burchett at 130. Okay, cool. Let's see that do a pay-per-view.
They'll probably do the same number.
In the great words of Rodney King, can't we all just get along?
It'll probably.
Yeah, we are getting along. I think we are getting along. And for me, I am getting along. I don't have a problem. Some people are just hype. And
it'll probably.
We're talking boxing. That's it's boxing.
It'll probably do the same number. The only difference is that Floyd Mayweather will need to speak to sell this fight. That's it. I don't feel like Leo Santa Cruz don't need Gervonta Tank Davis. If he comes overweight, teach him a lesson.
Can you repeat your last point?
I hear you. I don't understand why you think it's Leo Santa Cruz's responsibility to make Tank a better man, but whatever.
Because he's a 4-division world champion. What are you talking about, bro?
So that don't make him his mama, though.
He's gonna be the best win on his resume, though. That's gonna be the biggest name on his resume.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
What does that got to do with teaching him a lesson? That's a fight. That's why the guys fight. What they don't fight in is what they don't get in fight. What they don't get into the fight for is to teach a guy whatever, man. The only maturity that happens is between the ropes, squaring up. You're not teaching a guy a lesson by saying, I'm not going to take the biggest fight of my career. I'm not going to take the biggest fight of my career because you don't make weight.
Because the only criticism that goes to Gervonta Tank Davis is unprofessionalism because he can't make the weight.
So that's Gervonta Tank Davis rode a hoe. That's his cross to bear. That's not Leo Santa Cruz's cross to bear, or his responsibility to help him bear it.
I'm saying if he does come without weight, that Leo Santa Cruz teach him a lesson and be like, I don't need this fight. And
I agree 100%.
Better come correct.
I get it, and then we talk, and then you talk about why the new school, and then what you're talking about is why the new school boxers are soft as hell. That is why.
If he misses weight by a fucking ounce, I'll be like, nah, I'm not fighting. Fuck that.
That is why, and that is a new school boxing action. You're talking about the character of fighters, the new school versus old school. A old school guy is never going to not take a fight because a guy didn't make weight. Not gonna happen.
Come on, man. They want a fair fight. Come on, man. They want a fair fight.
Why should one?
They want to fight. They want to fight. Period. Like fair fight is cool if you can get it, but they're not gonna be like, I'm not fighting because it ain't fair. Because the guy came in overweight. That's not how it's going.
So, bro, if you can't make the weight, don't sign the contract. Remember that contract.
I agree with Smoke, man. If you're at that point, you gotta fight him if you're gonna fight him, bro. You can't make a fucking excuse like,
Blues boxing. If that's the case, then forget about weights. If that's the case,
fuck weight.
Everybody as a warrior, then forget about the weights.
To a point.
There needs to be penalties. Penalties at least.
Yo, Punch Drunk, he said fighters at 130, Leo Santa Cruz can do a pay-per-view with Miguel Burchett, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of fighters at 130. You know what I mean? Even Gary Russell Jr. can do a pay-per-view right there with Gary Russell Jr.
So what are you saying?
Jay Blues, this is where I have the problem with what you guys are saying. Even in the lower weight classes where only 3 pounds make a difference. Is it okay to, if you're fighting at 115, to come in at 118 at a whole different weight class? Is that cool?
Look, man, do you know anything about Sam Langford? Right?
You're talking about 100 years ago.
I don't give a shit. It exists. He's on film. It's not like Barbados.
Times are different, my boy.
It's not like Barbados. Times are fucking different. It's not the same at all, bro. Sam Langford fought all the way from 130 to heavyweight. He fought Harry Willis, a heavyweight, 24 fucking times. 20.
Bro,
don't talk to me about weight.
These fighters used to fight like 20 times a fucking year. It's different times, way different.
And you didn't have Usada or Vada either.
Yeah, that's what. Listen, if you don't want to fight a guy, then don't fight him. But don't make that the standard for everybody. Just because there's weight classes, right? Like let these guys be the architects of their own destiny. If the dude want to fight a dude that don't come in overweight and he wants to tax him for it, let the dude tax him for it and let him fight and let's just move the hell on. I feel like this is an idea where I feel like certain guys get held to standards that don't mean anything at all to the history or even the quality of a fight for real.
Okay, so why should one fighter kill himself to make one weight and the other fighter not?
Who says anybody got to kill himself?
One obey the contract and the other one not.
Smoke. You know goddamn well these fucking fighters, they kill themselves.
If you talk to any fighter,
I don't know what Leo Santa Cruz does to make weight. Maybe he walks around in his fight weight. I don't know.
Leo Santa Cruz in particular. I'm talking about every fighter. They kill themselves to make that weight.
I'm saying, you know who didn't kill himself to make weight? Floyd Mayweather. You know why?
You're talking about one fighter.
Smoke. You're not looking at the whole picture. There has been fights where a guy comes and misses weight, and then the belt is not on the line. This guy won the title shot, and then the other guy the champion can't make weight, and now the belt is not on the line. So now he's fighting without no glory.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
The belt is not on the belt is not on the line for only one of the guys. The belt is not on the line for the guy who missed weight. The belt is still on the line for the guy who made weight.
No, if he wins,
so when Tank missed weight, if Fonseca would have won that fight, then Fonseca would have been the champ. He just got knocked the fuck out.
Floyd Mayweather doesn't represent all the fighters. Just because he's able to stay at a certain weight doesn't mean that all fighters do that.
Look, listen, if you want to kill yourself to make weight, if you do need to kill yourself to make weight and you make weight and another guy doesn't, right? And that guy says, you made weight and I didn't. Here's some cash. Here's some cash. You can either take the cash or not take the cash. That is on you, right? But that doesn't have anything to do with whether or not a guy what he should or shouldn't do for everybody, right?
So
that guy's individual circumstance shouldn't dictate what the policy for every fighter. And not only that, let me finish. Tank coming in overweight, right? Tank coming in overweight. It should other guys, his opponents shouldn't be like, since you have a history of this, I'm not going to teach you a lesson. If they want to do that, that's fine. But as a standard, like, come on, man.
But Smoke, the problem is that one individual standard is usually almost all of them. That's what they're almost all of them are doing. Look at Teofimo. He's walking around like at 150 something. He's got to lose like 20 pounds to make weight. They all kill themselves to make weight. Just because one fighter like Floyd Mayweather doesn't do that doesn't mean that that's the standard. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying Bernard Hopkins didn't kill himself. I can go through a list of guys who didn't make weight, who don't kill themselves to make weight, right? But we're talking about the guys who do. But if you're talking about the guys who do kill themselves to make weight, right? If you're talking about the guys who do kill themselves to make weight, right? That is part of their profession, right? And then also, so if a guy is not professional, right? You can tax him. You have the opportunity to tax him. You can, and if the guy has a history of doing that, you can put that in the negotiations beforehand. Right, you can say but you don't have to, and I'm not saying that you have to do that. I'm just saying that you can do that.
So you're saying that the guy that has the most money could always come in and be like, you know what, I miss weight, but I'm gonna give you some money, just take it, and I'm gonna come 10 pounds heavier or 7 pounds heavier, and then I'm gonna rehydrate another 12 to 13 pounds.
Just like Salido came in, whooped Loma's ass, didn't get no belt because what it was whooping Loma's ass. Yep. That's what it is. That's the fight. That's boxing. We know about it. We look at the fights. We see the dude be dirty. We know he missed weight, but it still goes down as a W on his career. And we're still talking about the guy that Salido beat Loma. That's what it is. That's boxing.
It sounds like you support some dirty boxing, Smoke.
Smoke.
I support it. I understand that. That's what. Not only do I support. Like, listen. But dirty stuff happens all the time. But is
it right? Is it right?
I'm just saying. Is it right? It's boxing.
I think it's not right or wrong. It sounds like Smoke that you're supporting him missing.
That sounds like an excuse to me. It sounds like an excuse.
It's not for me to care about.
You're making excuses for them.
This is not my job to care about. This is not my job. I'm not fighting these guys.
You're not holding.
I'm not fighting them. It's not my job.
You're a fight fan, though, Smoke. You're a fight fan.
Right, as a fight fan,
we're talking boxing here, bro.
As a fight fan,
everything.
Let's just move on to this topic for real, bro.
Everything is a debate, bro. Like, even the guy missing weight, you'd be like, but you gotta miss weight. Who cares? Like,
I remember the guy who missed weight. And exactly. Who cares? Who cares? Exactly. When did this become a thing? When did it become a thing that a guy when did it become?
Okay, so
when did it become a career-threatening thing that a guy missed weight? At what point did it become a thing?
Okay. So keep the same energy when people be like that. People want to boycott the Charlo fight. Don't say everybody's a crackhead. You should be like, who cares? Nobody want to watch him. Who cares?
I didn't say that. I didn't listen. I don't care. I did say that. I did say when people said they want to boycott if people want to boycott the Charlo fight, that is their prerogative. The way that you spend your money to express your views, I am all for it. I'm completely all for it. That wasn't my issue. My issue was a projection about pay-per-views. That's where I said crap. Not whether or not you're going to boycott a fight.
I mean, you're not good with guys. You're not debating of guys challenging themselves. You're about you're talking about guys that need to. You don't give a damn if that's their prerogative. They miss weight. It's like
I said the guys. I said the Charlos are challenging themselves. I said the Charlos are challenging themselves. You are the guys that saying they're not challenging themselves. They are challenging themselves. Just because Spence didn't fight with Crawford doesn't mean that Spence Porter wasn't the challenge.
They are
challenging themselves. You guys just keep padding their efforts. That's all that's happening.
They are challenging themselves, but those are not pay-per-view fights. They are challenging themselves. My point, That's not pay-per-view fights.
Smoke. So if you don't care about these guys missing weight, I mean, why do they have weight classes for them?
Listen, what I said. This is what I said. I said it is not my job to care about this. There's a guy, as a fight fan, but for me, it is my job to chronicle, to remember that this fight happened with a guy who missed weight. When I think of Salido Loma, I put an asterisk on that and I said, yep, the guy missed weight. Right?
No, it's not.
Other people may care about it. Other people may not. But the guy whose responsibility it was to care about that was Loma's, right? And Loma has the opportunity to say yes or no. And I'm fine with whatever the hell Loma says. That's his prerogative, and that's his job. My job is not to give a damn about that, because I don't give a damn about that.
It's not Deontay Wilder's job and his team's job to be checking on Fury's glove too, because they're warriors and they need to fight no matter what.
Yes, exactly. It is totally Deontay Wilder's team's job to make sure that the gloves are that the hands are wrapped properly and that they have proper gloves. It is his job also, but it is also Tyson Fury's job to not cheat. So the idea, so if you're talking about shared responsibility, then yeah, we can get into shared responsibility, right?
They're not honoring the contract though.
Who's not honoring the contract?
No, in both ways. If you're not using the proper glove and the proper taping, just like a guy's not coming in weight, you're not honoring the contract. So who cares?
Yeah,
who cares? His team shouldn't care what type of gloves Tyson Fury got because
the team shouldn't care. I shouldn't care. I'm not on the team. We're talking about me as a fan. As a fan, I didn't see the contract. I didn't see the contract, so I don't know what the contract is.
I'm talking about you as a fan. As you as a fan, you shouldn't care, right? You shouldn't care.
I didn't see the contract. How the hell should I know?
No, forget. You're never gonna see the contract. We're never gonna see nobody's contract. What I'm
Correct.
saying is,
that's why I don't care.
What I'm saying is, keep the same energy. You shouldn't care either about what type of glove Tyson Fury got. Right? You don't care.
Facts.
Again, like I said, for me, the only thing that I care about Tyson Fury's gloves is whether or not in that particular glove is causing injuries across the sport. Not when Tyson Fury's not wearing them himself. So it's really about fighter safety. As long as the fighters are being safe, right? Or as long as the fighters know that these gloves aren't safe and they're still taking that responsibility, they're going like, yeah, we understand that these gloves are more prone to injury, and they still go along with them, then cool. But when it comes to the gloves in general, it's just about a fighter's safety issue.
Quick question then.
It was commission and sanction. Who cares?
Hold on, let me make a point, Punch. So do you think that Maidana was trying to rob Mayweather with the gloves?
They think he's trying to rob him?
Yeah, because they didn't agree with the gloves.
I don't know if it's trying to rob him. I think he was trying to get an advantage with the gloves, and Mayweather wasn't down with it.
Okay, so then why wasn't it in the contract, and why did he pay him $1.5 million after that? Because he was the one trying to get an advantage. Because those gloves had less padding, and it would have struck harder on Mayweather, and Mayweather doesn't punch that hard because he had brittle hands.
Are you asking me? What do I care about? It goes to
the same point.
What do I care about Maidana getting paid? What I'm saying is,
answer his question, bro. Answer his question.
Damn.
Okay. Thanks a lot. So, like I was saying, what do I care about that entire glove thing? I think that Maidana got paid.
Right, but you think he was wrong? Was the question?
Do I think who was wrong? Maidana?
Maidana, yeah.
No.
Because it goes back to your same point.
Yeah, neither was Floyd.
Right, but then why did he have to pay him $1,000 or $1.5 to get an advantage? Because he didn't hit as hard and his hands were brittle, and why did he have to make this guy fight in a lesser glove just because he didn't want him to hit him as hard?
Oh no! Well, really, the issue was he didn't figure this out before in the contract negotiations initially.
But what contract? Because we don't see contracts. Remember? That's what you said.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right? I'm saying exactly. The reason why he had to pay, if this was already in negotiation, if this was already a negotiated thing in the contract, then he wouldn't have had to pay later on. Right,
what's good for the goose is good for the gander, bro.
But because
he didn't, good for the gander, bro.
Because he didn't negotiate it beforehand, and it came up during the course of the fight after the negotiations had already concluded. Now he has to pay more money. That's Maidana's, and it is Maidana's. If Maidana want to take $1.4 million or not fight, that is on Maidana, and they can all have eggs on their face. However, what they did was a glove issue came up and got resolved, and money exchanged hands. So as a fight fan, I don't give a damn because all of them made weight, and those are the gloves.
What H, go ahead. Respond to that.
Yo, so Jamal Charlo was challenging himself when he fought Dennis Hogan, who came up for 154. Was Jamal Charlo challenging himself when he fought Brandon Adams, who was 154 pounds and was on the Contender Series, who was previously knocked out? Was Jamal Charlo challenging himself when he hasn't even fought one top 10 middleweight in the sport of boxing? If Jamal Charlo will be challenging himself if he will fight Demetrius Andrade in a unification bout. That's challenging yourself, man. Stop fucking lying.
Is Derevyanchenko a top 10 middleweight?
Yeah, is he a champion?
Okay, there we go. So there we go. So is Derevyanchenko a challenge? 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 Are we talking about? Okay, great. So the question is about challenging yourself. The question is about challenging yourself. Is Derevchenko a challenge?
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, bro.
Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. Go with your next bullshit point. I'm all ears. I got it.
He got 13 wins. He's never been a fucking champion. So what the fuck are you talking about? Stop fucking lying, bro. You over here.
Is Derevchenko a challenge?
Bro.
Yes or no?
He's not a fucking champion. Demetrius Andrade
is the challenge? Yes or no?
Demetrius Andrade. He's the champion. Unification bout. We want to see the best fights. Stop with the fucking bullshit, bro.
Is Derevchenko a challenge? Yes or no?
He's a challenge, but why is he fighting?
Thank you.
Is he a challenge? But why is he fighting him?
Why is he fighting him?
Yes.
Why is Charlo fighting Derevchenko?
Why not a unification bout with Andrade?
I mean, why not? I don't care. Like that's cool. I'm not mad at the Andrade fight. I'm not mad at the Andrade fight. I don't care. Here's the thing: Andrade is cool, and also Derevchenko is cool. Like if you want to argue why one versus the other. I guess you could say for Andrade, it is a fight that's been marinating for a while. I got it. Okay, I'm still making my point. I'm still making my point, and I actually can't hear what you're saying. All I hear is that you're interrupting.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Right? Go ahead. Right. So if you want to compare the pros and cons, I think that when it comes to level of competition, that Derevchenko and Andrade don't really present that much of a difference as far as level of competition. If you're talking about who's the more accomplished fighter in the ring, who's accomplished more in the sport, sure, Andrade has accomplished more in the sport, just not more in the division. Derevchenko has accomplished more in the division than both Charlo and Andrade.
Hey, yo, I like Derevchenko, but he's only known for losing to Triple G and Daniel Jacobs. He's not known for anything else.
That's better. Okay, so would you rather be known for losing to Jacobs and Triple G, or beating Luke Keeler and Walter Aquilin Doc? Like, man, get like or Dennis Hogan, as you were just saying.
The fights are being made. The fights are being made. The fights are being made.
Bro, he's a 3-time world champion and he's undefeated. But you talking about a guy who's lost all the biggest fights he's been in. Derevchenko only got 13 wins. Demetrius Andrade, 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes, 28-0 with 17 knockouts. He's a fucking champion. He got a belt, unification belt.
Yo, Punch, what you was trying to say, bro?
No, that's what I was gonna say about Demetrius Andrade. That's the problem. The problem is that's what how we began. How I began, that's the problem. We're not getting the fights that we want to see. And it's not like it's just the fight that we want to see. It's their biggest fight as well. And the thing is, they're already lined up to fight. Who's Demetrius Andrade next opponent? We don't know.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a little further. I think, they didn't expect this whole coronavirus, and they were trying to cash out, like, little by little, like milking the cow and shit like that. And now they're hungry. They want to get paid, and I'm not going to pay them. That's it. That's that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to pay them, period.
Yeah, you know who's getting off, though, in this entire thing about, fighters taking less? Promoters, because promoters ain't talking about less. Like let's see how this negotiation goes. Hey, Bob Arum, I'll take less money. Just give me some of that TV deal, right? Let you take less money and I'll take less money. Let's see how long that conversation lasts.
And if it starts like that's on them. But the fact of the matter is that they were all involved with declining us the best fights. So fuck them all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying for the promoter or the fucking fighters, to give me a bullshit ass fight just because they want to get paid right now because they weren't expecting coronavirus. Nobody was expecting coronavirus. You know what I mean?
Okay, what do you think?
Andrade's the one sending offers to fight Charlo. Sent them a $7 million offer to fight. Charlo's the one saying, I don't want to fight him. Oh, he needs me. Oh, he's broke. He's this and he's that. That's Charlo the one ducking Demetrius Andrade. Now, all of a sudden, he fights Sergey Derevchenko, who's only known for losing, like Punch Drunk Boxing just told us. And now I should be all happy and buy a fucking pay-per-view? The man is cherry picking. The fight we want to see is 2 undefeated champions, Jermall Charlo versus Demetrius Andrade. That's the fucking fight. But they don't want to see it because he's ducking. And he get the smoke is trying to defend ducking. That's what's wrong with the sport of boxing. Fans like this clown right here, who's 50 years old.
Yeah, a guy who's been watching boxing longer you've been alive, but I'm the clown. But okay, and also I'm not defending ducking at all. I don't give a damn. Like, for you think Andrade is a better fighter than Derevyanchenko. I don't.
And he's undefeated, a 3-time world champion, 28-0 with 17 knockouts. Derevyanchenko only got 13 wins. He got double the wins of Derevyanchenko. He's a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, and Charlo is ducking him. The reason you want to see Derevyanchenko, because you know Charlo going to beat him. That's why. But you don't want to see him fight Demetrius Andrade because he's a real challenge, because that's challenging himself. But you want to see him fight Derevyanchenko, a man who's 5'8", you know what I'm saying? A guy who only got 13 wins. That's what you want to see. And that's what you call a challenge. You're a fucking clown, bro. You're a fucking disgrace to boxing, bro.
I got it, dude. Like, save your insults. They don't want, like, save your insults for the mirror, man. Like, for real. Just move on. For real. Move on with your insults. Here's my last thing. You can keep saying the same thing over and over about how many wins Derevyanchenko has and how many. Do you want to talk? You want to keep talking? You got some more insight for me? You got some more insight? I got it, dude. Like, now that I've heard you say your piece over and over again, to me, that has what you're talking about does not say the level of competition of the fight between Derevyanchenko and Charlo. And not only that, it doesn't say who the hell Andrade has been fighting to get those belts and to be in that position. Because for me, Walter, and it is very, like, shout out to my man Intangible Boxing for saying the guy's name so much that I now at least got his first name is Walter. But I don't even know the guy's last name that Andrade got his title with. Like, Luke Keeler, you can be undefeated all you want if you're fighting Luke Keeler and these guys. I don't care. And he looks like shit doing it. So I super don't care. As a matter of fact,
but Smoke, you're going away from what the content was all about as well. Demetrius Andrade and Charlo has been a marinated fight even before a Spence and Bud. That's how long that we've been waiting for a Demetrius Andrade and Charlo. And they're both champions as middleweight. We've been waiting for that fight since 54. It's not like we don't want to see the fight. Regardless of what you heard in other channels or whatever, that's a fight that's been marinating even longer than Spence and Bud. I want to see that fight. And if they was fighting, if it was Andrade and Charlo with Charlo Rosario, maybe I will buy that pay-per-view and not buy the Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr.
Hey, real quick, Punch, Guido, GTS, Glenn, H Money. Hey, I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. I fucking wake up at 4, so.
Yeah, you sound.
Buenas noches, homie. Buenas noches, homie.
Yeah, buenas noches.
Have a great night, bro. Make sure you're productive tomorrow, bro. Make sure you're productive. Don't be slacking, bro.
Always.
God bless, brother.
But Smoke, one thing is, I think you're wrong on the missing weight part. That's it. But other than that, man.
I mean, I hear you. Listen, and this is all boxing fans, and everybody has their own perspective, right? There's no right or wrong answer to this. I'm just saying what I care about and what I don't.
No, it's not good. I'll chop it up with you later. You know what's cracking. But of course we could
get. Okay, we all have an opinion, but also we got to generalize our opinion as boxing heads, so we could really come with an understanding. Because I could come with my own opinion. I could say, hey, I want to see Chris Brown and Nate Robinson fight, and they're gonna make a lot of money because Chris Brown got a lot of. I could have a bunch of opinions, but let's have a concrete understanding of the opinions as boxing heads. Yeah. We know that fight been, that we've been wanting to see Demetrius Andrade and Charlo for quite some time.
Yeah. All right. You guys chop it up. Buenas noches. I'll see you guys.
Buenas Raider. Thank you.
Buenas noches, homie.
All right. Peace out, homies. All right. Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with him. I'm gonna agree with him on that one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes down to it, man, there needs to be some reasonable. It needs to be reasonable and objective. You know what I mean? Like it can't just be like I can make a random opinion and not be based on something factual. A contract is factual. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just make an objective stance where based on your opinion but not on facts. You know what I mean? Like, objective means objective, and so does reasonable. What's reasonable? Like, if somebody is coming in overweight, and that's not a fair. Why do we have weight classes like people have said multiple times over and over? You know what I'm saying? We have to keep it in a weight class.
Yeah, we can't. Hold on, Smoke. Shoot, we can't act like weight is not a big thing in boxing. Making weight is a huge thing in sport.
Sorry. Go ahead, Punch. Sorry.
No. That making weight is very important and is very big in combat sport.
Definitely. And you know what they don't have anymore in boxing? Same day weigh-in. You know why? Because too many guys are missing weight and killing themselves trying to make weight the day of the fight, right? There's a thing about that weights matter, but then how much do they matter and when does it matter? And then what am I supposed to care about it as a boxing fan? And that's where the subjectivity comes in. Each and of it, there's some objective things to look at, but then there's some subjective about whether or not, like, how much stock do you put in this stuff?
Well, for me, it's like if I was gonna say, for me, it's like if it's the day like the weigh-in and somebody pops dirty for some shit, right? Then guess what? You shouldn't have to fight him because he popped dirty. He got an advantage over you. You know what I'm saying? And for me, you know what? That person should lose their purse, and you should get some kind of compensation from that camp. You know what I'm saying? Because it's unfair. Like, everybody's been working hard 8 weeks, 12 weeks in training camp, running and getting ready for the fight, and then you come in because you slacked and popped dirty, or you came in weights, a couple pounds over. You know what I'm saying? That's wrong. It's wrong. It's not fair in the sport of boxing.
I mean, look. We gotta. I always say I keep it unbiasedly, logically, objectively, but I gotta hold these dudes accountable. If Gervonta Tank Davis just would have came one fight and be like he missed weight, we wouldn't be talking about this with Gervonta Tank Davis. The thing with Gervonta Tank Davis, like I said, we do not critique his skills. What we critique is his level of focus, his level of professionalism. That's his critique. So if we see him miss weight again, we're gonna look like, see, he don't care. He don't care. The problem is that they're enabling this unprofessionalism time and time again. That's the only question. Look, this is how big the weight is with Gervonta Tank Davis. Because we're all questioning all over the boxing world, is he going to make weight? That's how big it is. So it's a big thing for Gervonta Tank Davis to make weight, because if there's any critique of Gervonta Tank Davis, and it's a big critique, is coming to weight, making weight. That's it.
That most definitely. I don't disagree with that at all. Definitely. I mean, I don't think that Gervonta Tank Davis is a real lightweight. I think he ate himself out of junior lightweight.
I mean, he got his height. I think if he's focused and determined, I think he can make that weight. I think that's his natural weight. His natural weight is not no one. If he not looking like he looked like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But okay, so now what's up with the fact that there's a 135-pound title on the line for this fight? But does that come in to play at all, or is it just 130 pounds?
I think that's stupid. I think that's stupid.
Right, but I'm just saying, how does that affect the weight? How does that affect? What I'm saying is, how does that affect people's idea about the weight? What if the guy comes in at 132 but is fighting for 135 pounds?
I'm gonna agree with you that that's stupid as hell. I don't understand why they did that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you on this, Smoke. I understand your analogy and where you're coming from. I understand because if it's 135-pound belt on the line, then it shouldn't be a big issue about, dude, it's almost 135. We're fighting for that belt anyway. So I understand what you're saying with that one. You got you 100%. I agree with you on that one. So I understand that we can't be too anal about it because there's a 135 belt on the line. So if he comes 133, he can actually say, yo, boy, you fighting for my 135 belt anyway. I understand. So we're moving on to the next subject, it looks like.
That's what it looks like to me, bro. I asked that question like 45 minutes ago, bro. Like, yo, that shit got deep. You know what I mean?
So, yeah, what you think about that Puerto Rican kid, though? You see him making a fall?
I mean, he's looking incredible, man. He's looking incredible. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like knockouts?
Yeah, everybody loves knockouts.
And I'm also not a fan of, because I believe this happens a lot to fighters. I'm not a fan of, well, we got to see where he goes for when he has 8 rounds in and 6 rounds in, and because that's how fans turn on the fighter. I've seen it with almost every fighter.
And I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that up because remember the other day we was talking about Felix Verdejo?
Yeah.
And that he finished the fight too quick.
Uh-huh.
It's like it's not people never satisfied, you know?
Exactly.
Because people was like, oh, Felix is done. Because he's not gonna, you know, yada yada yada, and Felix not come out the first round. Oh, we need to see how many rounds he goes, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
It's always a problem, you know. And the kid was undefeated, 15-0.
Yeah, I understand that fighter that fans want to see grit and how their stamina level and about you want to see their stamina level, then go watch them train. Go watch them train. Go watch them run their 9 miles and do 3 a day. That's that you want to see their stamina. There you go. But when it comes to fight night, they're not getting paid time and a half to go to extra round. You know? So
yeah. I'm looking forward to his fights, you know? Yeah.
He's a monster. What else can we say about it?
And think about it like this. If Felix would have lost, right? They would have said, oh, I told you he was done. I told you he was over, you know?
But then that's
and this and that, you know?
That's our responsibility as fans to hold their stock up as well. I did a video about that too. It's our responsibility to hold their stock up.
And I told you the other day, boxing fan has the most disloyal fan. Shit. Just one loss, they give up on you. And I'm glad I never gave up on Felix there because I know he got talent. I could see it. You know, I recognize talent. You know what I'm saying? And not that he got a knockout, bro. Hold on. Not that he got a knockout. Everybody's like, oh, Felix is bad. Oh, I thought he was done. He's back. Get the fuck out of here. You know?
I mean,
we give you when he was, you know?
And generalizing, fans give up on fighters when they lose, but then those fighters give up on the fans as well. You know, they give up on not giving us, you know, what we want to see. The only thing, and the thing is not that we're on some, you know, brats that we just want what we want. We just want what we want. What we want is actually the best for them, legacy wise.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about that H Money and Smoke about Felix Verdejo?
Oh, Verdejo, nice, man. Shout outs to Glenn and Guido. You know what I mean? They were really telling me about him. Glenn, he told me, like, yo, H, you need to do his fight. Man, he's very popular. I noticed that he got a lot of fans. He got a lot of skills as well.
Glenn. I met Felix Verdejo personally. I met him. He's a cool guy, man. He's a fucking humble guy, man. I'm telling you, I met him personally.
Yo, Glenn, he got a lot of skills, man. I like his footwork. And then he got power on top of that. He got a lot of power, man. I think he can be a champion. I think he fights at 140 or 135. Which way was he? 140?
No, apparently he was 135. Yeah, I thought he was 142, but apparently I got checked over here on the channel because I thought he was 140. But he came in I was looking at his weight the next day, and so I thought he was closer to 140. But apparently he was at a 135 division. It was just like a rehydration thing.
Yo, what y'all think? We talk these two fighters. I'm always talking about them, but it just seemed like there's nothing in the pipeline. What you think about Gary Russell Jr. and Andre? What they're gonna do?
They're gonna have to figure it out. All right, go. My bad.
Go ahead, Guido. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying like it's just a waste of fucking time with these guys. You know? They got so much talent, but they always got promotional, you know, issues over the years, and I feel like they got to figure that out.
I like Eddie Hearn.
They wasting their time, you know.
I like Eddie Hearn, and I highly Eddie Hearn, but I think he needs to take also responsibility for Demetrius Andre right now.
But then again, Punch, I hear you what you're saying. But then again, you know, Demetrius Andre is not an exciting fighter. You know what I'm saying by that? He's not an exciting fighter
that's how
he doesn't bring excitement to the crowd. So we cannot only blame the promoters too. You gotta promote yourself too.
What do you mean in terms of excitement? I mean, he's a high volume puncher. He throws he switches up. He always knocks his opponent down early. I mean, he don't finish as strong as it begins. Look at all his fights.
He doesn't bring charisma and tension. That's what I mean.
He got a lot of charisma.
He do, but for some reason he don't bring the intention. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's I don't. That's what
What you think it is then? What do you think it is?
I don't know. I mean, how many times he's gonna go to somebody's press conference, call people out, step inside the ring with Triple G in his face?
Throw a lot of people out. That's true.
He's doing everything. He's told Canelo Alvarez, "You got no balls." What else that he needs to do? He need to go up to somebody and spit them in their face or hit their moms or something so he could get a fight. I don't know.
He's getting dubbed. But Punch Drunk, you're right, bro. Guido, man, I disagree right here.
I'm not saying that here.
Because you said his promotional issues. He did have that in the past, but since he's been with Eddie Hearn, man, Demetrius Andrade fought 4 times in 2019. He's won most of those fights by knockout. He knocked out Luke Keeler. He knocked out he knocked out 3 guys in 2019. You know what I mean? So he's been getting knockouts, and he's a 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes. He can't force these guys to fight. I mean, like Punch Drunk said, what does he have to do to get a big fight? He went in the ring with Triple G.
You know what? I gotta go and embarrass them. Embarrass them in front of everybody. That's what you gotta do. You gotta go embarrass these niggas.
He did
niggas sign the contract. That's what he gotta do.
That's the problem.
He did do that. That's what I'm saying. Canelo, he have no cojones. Remember, he said, "Canelo, where's the cojones at?"
Yeah, but Canelo's going to move up and down the weight class.
But no, what I'm saying, but Canelo had a chance to become undisputed.
Facts. That's what I was gonna say.
Remember, they gave him 30 days. They got Canelo Alvarez got stripped.
From the 30 days.
I think Canelo's scared of Demetrius Andrade.
He don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight him low.
Hold on.
I don't think no fighter is scared. This is what they do, but their management is probably scared. Have we seen other than Floyd Mayweather Canelo fight somebody with the skill set of Demetrius Andrade?
Well, he fought Lara. Lara was good, but Andrade's bigger, stronger, faster than Lara. You know what I mean?
He's 6'1".
6'1", exactly. You know what they say, Guido? Guido, let me tell you something. They say Demetrius Andrade is high risk, low reward, so they don't.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they say.
I know, but I feel like Canelo could beat him, though. I still feel like Canelo could beat him.
He's gonna beat Canelo.
He's gonna be a hard fight. Well, that's your opinion, but my opinion, I feel like Canelo could beat him. I think it will be a tough fight. You know, it'll be a hard fight.
I think Canelo could beat him, but I'm saying I feel like that's I feel like that's a fight where Canelo Alvarez really have to go into his mental. He has to think to adjust to Demetrius Andrade. Remember, Demetrius is a southpaw too. Canelo Alvarez has trouble with southpaws.
Yes, he had trouble with Lara. He had trouble with Austin Trout. Demetrius Andrade better than all of those guys. And you know what? I think Andrade can beat him. Look at Lisa Bell. Lisa, she is almost like Demetrius Andrade is blackballed. It's almost like he's getting blackballed. He's a world champion. He's undefeated. He has an O, and he has an O, and he's not afraid to let it go, man. You know what I mean?
I agree. I think he's absolutely getting blackballed. I mean, these guys are. I did a video about it. They all run into 168 pounds. All of them.
Yo,
exactly.
Well, one thing I want to say is that I know we switched topics, but Get the Smoke came back in. I'm not gonna let you avoid the topic about Felix Verdejo and what you think, because either you don't know about it and you chimed off, or you know about it and you just got What do you know about Felix Verdejo?
Let me.
Get the smoke.
Let me finish what I was saying. I don't think he knows who he is. What I was gonna say is that Eddie Hearn made the fight between Demetrius Andrade and Billy Joe Saunders. Remember Punch Drunk? The fight that had a press conference. And what happened?
Top 30.
Yeah, you remember what happened? Billy Joe Saunders tested positive for steroids. You know what I mean? So Eddie Hearn gave him big fights, made him a world champion. Eddie Hearn is doing his job. That's why Demetrius Andrade has signed a 4-fight extension with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing. You know what I mean? These guys are scared to fight him. I'm going to be real, bro. You know what I mean? So the thing with Gary Russell Jr., Demetrius Andrade fought 4 times in 2019. Gary Russell Jr. has only fought once a year for 5 years in a row. For the past 5 years, Gary Russell Jr. has only fought once a year.
Even worse. Once a year is his average, because he's actually missed like fought in 2 years. So that's just his average. You know what I'm saying? You know, like when Jay-Z said to Nas, yo, that's a one hot album every 10-year average, bro. Like, you know, that's an average. That's not even like, you know, like actually he fights every year even. So yeah, he got to get a little more busy if you're trying to get respect from motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to get my money, man.
My bad. And what Gary Russell's with Heyman? Who he's with? What?
Nah, he manages himself. That's a family.
That's probably one of the problems right there, because that's one of the things that happened with what's his name? Come on, man, you guys already know Cuban fighter that fought Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Davis. What the hell? Gamboa. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I forgot his name, but yeah, with Gamboa, with his whole contractual discrepancies and him fighting legal battles and this and that he kind of became old just with that. You know, and then he tried to come back and he wasn't the same guy, you know, and that messes a lot of people up. So I don't even, you know, I can hear people saying, yo, Gary Russell, but yo, he's not showing. And, you know, I'm a little disappointed in Leo Santa Cruz with allowing him to go to his father and kind of like shit on his father on video and then not coming back and like, yo, no, you know what? I don't give a fuck how much the shit is. I'm going to fight him.
But that's that's almost what I mean with Demetrius Andre. Like these guys will go far to even try to like disrespect, and these guys, what more? Look, he even gone far dissing Floyd Mayweather just to entice Floyd Mayweather foot to get the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. These guys don't want to fight these guys. They can't. What they're going to send a hitman or something? Because what more can you do if you go into to his own father to disrespect him, and still the dude won't want to come out and fight you?
Yo, what happened? What did he do? Tell me about that story with Gary Russell and Leo Santa Cruz's father. I never seen it. What happened?
You want to tell him? Yeah, go ahead, bro.
When he was with his father, Gary Russell Jr. He said, "I'm gonna whip." He said something, "I'm gonna whip your son's ass," and blah blah. I'm gonna whip. He said something about his father. He'll whip, and then I'll whip your ass too. Something like that, right? And he'll whip his father too.
And he was holding him on camera. He was on camera because because Leo Santa Cruz's father doesn't understand English. So he told Leo that, yo, I didn't even know what he was talking about because I thought he was one of your fans. He didn't even know who Gary Russell was. But Gary Russell recorded a whole damn video about that. Like, yo, I went at your father. So what you gonna do about it? Like, you know what I mean? So I would have responded just off of that.
You'll probably see the video, H. It's on camera.
Yeah, you could look it up on YouTube. If I would have been
Leo Santa Cruz, I would have went right after him, bro.
Yep.
Leo, man.
He laughed about it, and I'm like, oh, come on, man. That's what I mean. Like these guys are trying everything.
Yeah, Heyman probably tell him don't get involved in that shit.
And I think I think
that's what it is, bro. These niggas are listening to Heyman. That's what it is. Let's just call it for what it is.
You know what it is about Gary Russell Jr.? I think that he's not a puppet of Al Heyman. That's what it is.
No, I know that. That's what I'm saying. The other guys, they playing political, you know?
No, I think they're yes man to Al Heyman. Whatever Al Heyman says,
yes man. Yeah.
You don't hear Gary Russell Jr. like climbing over and thanking him like he's God.
Motherfuckers is like kissing his ass and shit. What the fuck is going on? Back in the day, ain't did none of this shit, you know?
Yeah. Yo, Punch Drunk, one day, Leo Santa Cruz, he was live on Ellie Setback. Like, he had Ellie Setback's phone, and he was live. He was reading the comments. So I told him, like, yo, Leo Santa Cruz, man, come to the zone like that. So he read my comment. He was like, oh, I would never leave Al. He said, I'm never going to leave Al.
They slaves to that man. They are slaves to that man.
Now, it's either he threw a lot of money at them under the table, but I don't know, man. It's something I don't know, man. It's something with Al. I don't know. Yo, he's like a dominatrix.
Like he's giving them more money under the table or some shit.
He's like a dominatrix or something.
I just don't like the energy that I'm seeing because Leo Santa Cruz back in the days, bro. What I became to like about Leo Santa Cruz is he was throwing over 100 punches per round, just dominating people, bringing pressure. And then at the end, when he would win and knock somebody out, he just smiled at the camera like, "Yeah, I don't know. I just threw punches and I knocked him out. I don't even know what happened. You know, my wrist went right through his neck. You know, like I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he just be real cocky without trying to be cocky. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just a winner. You know, and now it just seems like everything's suppressed. Like he's not himself. You know what I mean?
Of course. Because they bang him. That's what the fuck it is, bro. Of course.
See, I can make y'all 1,000 punches. Like when you fight certain competition, you could throw all those punches, but once you step it up, bro, it's different, bro. You start throwing less punches. Go ahead, Punch. Go ahead.
Well, he said, L Dog. He said, "Are you forgetting that Leo Santa Cruz named his son after Al Heyman?"
Oh shit.
That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
going back to what you said. Going back to what you said. My bad, Guido. Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's the frustration I got with these guys. These guys are warriors, and they want to. They like, I don't know. Heyman is like he's pimping them. You know what I'm saying? And these guys are warriors, and you're gonna let a man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, what I was going to say, because yo, my bad. I was looking at this dude's comment. With your last comment, H, you said that he was all the level of competition, but don't forget that he lost against Carl Frampton. Carl Frampton was a warrior, bro, and Carl Frampton is nothing to like. He's no name to just toss around. Carl Frampton is slick.
Yo,
and guess what happened? Freaking Carl Frampton lost the second fight. Yo, he won the first one, but he lost the second one.
Hold on, Glenn. Yo, my fault, dog. I really didn't know that information, but I'm looking at it right now. It's true. Leo Santa Cruz named his son after Al Heyman.
Wow. What's the name? Al Heyman?
Wow.
What's that son name? Al Heyman, like that?
Wow.
Al Heyman Santa Cruz.
Leo Heyman Santa Cruz names his son after Al Heyman. Deontay one. Oh my God.
Brainwashed dictator.
Wow. No wonder.
That's like a dictator. Yo, Glenn, you see this shit? That's like a dictator brainwashing these fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yo, thank you, L Dog. Yo, L Dog. I didn't even know that information, man. Good looking at it. Now, man. Oh man, you lucky. Damn, you lucky this is old news. I would have made a 20-minute video off of this. I didn't even know that, bro.
That's some slavery shit right there.
Brainwashed or they just grateful?
Huh?
Are they brainwashed or they just grateful? Do we really just need to put these guys in the most negative light?
Yo, I don't want to get information. I don't want to debate.
Every piece of information gets spun.
No debate. There's no debate. There is no debate. There is no debate.
I got it. So then
there is no debate about this.
So then, right? So we don't have opposing. I got it. But every time there's a piece of information, it just needs to get spun to the most extreme negative you can think of. Like now, Al Heyman is brainwashing guys. At some point, you got to go, maybe I'm just full of shit. And it's not Al Heyman.
Hey, you know, put it there. Hey, Smoke, you could be right. But you know what? Al Heyman never speaks, and these guys never want to talk about their business with Al Heyman, how much they get paid, and blah, blah. So you know what? It leaves me thinking what I want to think. Until they show some information of what Al Heyman really does, so we know, and we be like, oh, no, I know why, or this. But no, they want to keep it in on the low. Their business with Al Heyman, then okay, I'm going to think whatever I want to think. For me, shit, he got them on a spell. He got these dudes on a spell.
Yo,
GTS.
They'll thank Al Heyman before thanking God and their own parents and their own. Look at that interview after a fight. They'll thank Al Heyman before thanking God and their mothers and fathers for everything. Their trainers, everything. Al Heyman comes first.
Right, because Al Heyman is brainwashing them, right?
Yo, GTS. Let me ask you a question. So you are, because I already heard you talking about this on other channels, right? So why do you think Masons are feared and seen as negative?
Well, I think they're feared because of people don't know, and I think they're considered negative because what people do know, they're not put in an actual positive light.
Okay,
because people,
there we go. That's Al Heyman. That's my point.
Because people who are ignorant, because people who don't know, present their opinion as fact.
Well, no, that was an add-on. You caught on to what I was saying afterwards, and that was slick for you to throw that in.
No, I wasn't done talking. I was still answering the question.
You probably got a smirk on your face because you knew you threw that in on the end. You know what I'm saying? You know damn well what I was talking about. So it is in fact like that. People don't know, so they fear what they don't know, right? And so it's commendable, it's respectable for everybody to understand that. Like if people don't know what's going on, then yeah, people are gonna have doubts, right? That's just reality. It's just reality. You understand that because you just said it. And
definitely. People feel the unknown. Yeah. People definitely fear the unknown.
Exactly. So I'm agree with that one. And I just wanted to point that out. That's all. So I mean, I don't feel like anybody's wrong for feeling any kind of fear towards that, because of the fact that we already know that why they feel it. You know what I mean?
Right. The issue I don't have is people's feelings. The issue that I'm having is how they're presenting their feelings as if that's actually what is happening, instead of just saying, I don't know what's happening, therefore I'm afraid.
Man, yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Man. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And you may have
what he meant.
My bad. Go ahead, man. My bad.
I'm just gonna read the comment of France Antu says, "Get the smoke." You might be right, brother, but a boxer of any race naming their child after Al Heyman is sort of extreme.
Yeah, listen, ridiculous.
Everybody has extreme. People have extreme names. I think George Foreman naming all of his kids George Foreman and Georgina is extreme.
That's great,
right?
Listen, no, get the smoke.
I know. I'm not disagreeing with it. I didn't say that it wasn't extreme. That is a completely different thing. I understand that it's extreme, but that doesn't equal he's brainwashing them. But for you, it does. If that's what you want to say,
I'm a grown man. I'm gonna name another grown man my child.
Evidence of brainwashing.
Okay,
I'm gonna name another kid Amy from a grown ass man. Come on.
Okay, Al Heyman. Oh, all right. Leo Santa Cruz is extreme for naming his son Al Heyman. I'm an extreme for me thinking that that's extreme.
No, I think that is extreme. I agree. Like, listen, I agree that is extreme. Does that equal that he is actually brainwashed? That is a completely different thing. That's what I'm saying. This entire thing came on because Al Heyman is brainwashing people. If that's what you guys want to put out into the atmosphere, that Al Heyman is brainwashing people because Leo Santa Cruz named his kid after him, okay.
I just think I think they just don't know their value. So Al Heyman probably exceeds their value, that they never thought they was going to make the type of money that they made, and they think that just because they get a type of purse, he becomes God to them. I think they have no morals.
Yeah, I think it's like somebody.
How about naming your kid Cash? Is that extreme? How about like Money Pile the Fourth?
Cash, like Cassius Clay, or like Cash?
No, Cash, like money, Cash. You name your kid Cash.
I don't know.
Are you brainwashed?
I mean,
are you brainwashed by money?
It sounds cool. It sounds cool.
Yeah, man.
But naming my son Al Heyman, that's come on.
That's over.
I named my son Righteous. You know what I'm saying? But that's just because I was kind of like brainwashed by positivity. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like my son should live a righteous way. And I don't know any other child named Righteous.
Imagine that Al Heyman rapes a girl, something like that, and then he's stuck with his son's name Al Heyman.
You know what? So you know the game named his kid Harlem.
Yo,
Kanye named his daughter Northeast.
Somebody in it.
Northwest.
Northwest. My bad. Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right. I fucked up on that one. Yeah.
People listen, I'm going to tell you straight up something about my straight up. I have a nephew named Jihad. Straight the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that guy's funny. Yeah.
You must be in and out of court all the time, bro.
No, it's not. Not ever. He actually works at he works at a Fortune 5. Like, no, not at all.
No, I didn't mean about his. I wasn't talking shit about him. I was saying like, damn, that's a pretty fucking like bizarre name. You know what I'm saying? Like Jihad. You know what I mean?
No. Listen, he's gonna get randomly selected at every single time he flies. Of course he is.
Oh man.
Yo, let me read this comment. L Dog. Oh my bad. L Dog. He says. Let's see. He said, "Imagine Terrence Crawford naming his son Bob." Come on, man.
Bob Arum.
That's
hey,
crazy.
Bob Arum.
Robert's a
Bob Arum.
Yeah, but Robert's a popular name. Yeah, Robert's a popular name though.
How about if it's Bob Arum?
Yo, Punch Drunk. There's another comment by Oz Luna. He says, "Grateful Al Heyman got Leo a lot of 700,000 paydays for fighting bums. Grateful Al Heyman got Leo a lot of 700,000 purses versus bums. That's why he love him so much."
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And if I want to highlight, I want to highlight your friend.
That's the simplest shit I ever heard of. A man, another grown ass man, put in the name Al Heyman and his kids. That's the most simplest thing. That's sim right there. You are straight up sim. You know?
And I want to highlight France, bro. France, come on, man. You know damn well that we're not trying to clothesline GTS, bro. Because when I see him in the chat, I always say, yo, GTS is in the chat trying to come on, bro. Like, your points, drop the link. Drop the link. So nobody's like, we having an honest debate. And I think that we get along when it comes to that.
So
we good.
So let's say
with GTS, we good?
Let's say Eddie Hearn comes and gives Leo Santa Cruz a top fight with one of his fighters, and then gives him like a $7 million. He tops whatever Al Heyman has given him. He's gonna name his daughter or his son name Eddie Hearn.
No, he's gonna put
so now you guys know. So now you guys know why he named his kid. So now not only is Al Heyman brainwashing people, you know why Leo Santa Cruz named his kid Al Heyman.
No, he's
at some point, do you guys just take a step back and say, I don't know what's going on, and this seems strange to me? Nah. Or do you just go?
Nah. Do you ever do that? You know what you don't know. Do that? You don't ever do that, GTS. So why we gonna do that?
Listen. No problem. I have absolutely no problem talking about my ignorance and also qualifying it and acknowledging it. No problem at all.
How about this, Smoke? Let Al Heyman do an interview, and then I'll change my mind. Let Al Heyman come out.
I don't give a damn about this.
Well, I don't care either. It's dumb.
No, I'm saying.
Santa Cruz
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you.
Al Heyman. He's a puppet.
I get it.
Slave. He's a slave to Al.
He's a slave in the puppet.
He's a sim. That's what he is.
And it's a sin. Right. I get it. So that's what I'm saying. That for some reason, you guys don't. Instead of acknowledging your ignorance, what you're willing to do now is just character assassinate everybody involved instead of acknowledging your ignorance.
Yep, I find that ignorance. Naming your child Al Heyman just because he gave you some good purses.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on. We're going to debate about this shit, man.
Al Heyman saving Leo Santa Cruz's life? Maybe. Hey, give us a storyline.
Shit.
No, create one. Create your own. Create a storyline that says Al Heyman is brainwashing people and that they're slaves.
That's my point.
Your own.
That's my
point. Why are you defending Al Heyman anyway?
That's my point.
I'm not. I'm not defending Al Heyman.
Fuck Al Heyman, nigga. Fuck Al Heyman. Fuck him. Fuck that nigga.
That's my point. That's my point. Who cares about Al Heyman? Al Heyman don't care about us.
Fuck about nobody.
You don't answer no question about boxing. You don't give a damn about us fans. So why care about Al Heyman?
Yeah, like fuck that nigga. Who gives a fuck?
Fuck
you guys do. You're the one talking about he's a slave and brainwashing people. Nobody else is.
Al Heyman's a piece of shit. That's why.
So bent out of shape. You guys are bent out of shape that his people that know him like him and are grateful to him for reasons that you are now speculating about. But whatever. Forget the fact that really those guys feel positive, have positive feelings for that man. Why can't you just leave it there?
They got love. They got something else, bro.
Great. They have all of that. Why does that need to be weird for you guys?
It is weird.
Why does it have to be weird for you guys? What is weird about it? What is weird about it?
Punch Drunk, like I said, I asked Leo Santa Cruz, when you gonna come to the zone? He said, I will never leave Al. I will never.
Heyman got him in the neck by the chain.
He got all
the cojones.
He got no balls for themselves. That's why.
Yeah, you know what? You know who left Al? Vanes Martirosyan. And you know what he said? Worst decision I ever made. I wish I could go back.
Yo, I put it this way. Even when you know Smoke, you be like, oh yeah, I'm a Keith Thurman dude. Even Keith Thurman is a slave to Al, calling him a yes man. I'm a yes man to Al. Whatever Al says, I do because I'm a yes man.
Yeah, and the issue, and for some reason, because you guys don't know why, you're painting it as something nefarious and negative.
Well, Devin Haney left Al Heyman. Devin Haney and who's name? Daniel Jacobs left Al Heyman. So what you got to say about that?
I'll say that Daniel Jacobs is still advised by Al Heyman, and Devin Haney can do whatever the hell they want. Like whoever wants to leave Al can leave Al. The issue isn't whether or not people have positive or negative feelings about Al. It's what is it to you that other people feel positively or negatively about Al?
And he's within the sport of boxing. So we could talk about every promoter. We talk about Eddie Hearn. We talk about Bob. We talk about Kay. We talk about Samson. We talk about the boxers. Why, when it comes to Al Heyman, he's the protected one, but he's the one that don't even talk to the fans. He's the one that we all should be going. We should be smoking Al Heyman out his foxhole.
Who said it's a protection? What you're saying that he is brainwashing people. That's not about protection. That is about like listening to you guys spew complete bullshit 24/7. That is what this is about. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, and you keep talking about it loud like you know.
You know what we don't know what we talk about? Because Al Heyman don't come and talk about the shit that we want to know.
Correct. So keep it pushing. So let's talk about stuff we know about then.
Don't keep on pushing. We fight fans here, baby. No, Al Heyman got to come to us. All right?
Is Al Heyman fighting?
He got to come to us. He got to come to us.
Is Al Heyman fighting?
Yes.
Is Al Heyman fighting?
Just like with Canelo Alvarez, when we like, we're going to get the Canelo Alvarez and Triple G. Guess who has to answer the question? Oscar De La Hoya. If it's Wilder versus
is Al Heyman a promoter?
Joshua, it doesn't matter. He's their manager, and it's not about him being promoter. It's the fighters giving all the credit to Al Heyman. They mention his name, so if they mention his name, I want to know who the fuck is Al Heyman. Is he real? Is he real? Is he Mike? Is he J5 the robot? What is he?
Yeah, ask your questions. Apparently, he's a brainwashing slave owner.
He might be. We don't know. He might be a Jew.
Great. That's all I'm saying. You don't know.
Google, it might not be Al Heyman. People used to think that Al Heyman was Watson. That's how we don't even know who the fuck is Al Heyman.
If you want to see Al Heyman, go to the back.
You also don't know who Watson is, and apparently you don't know who Watson is either.
So if you don't know who Al Heyman is, why you care, Smoke, when we think about Al Heyman? Is Al Heyman even real?
Because I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to Al Heyman. If Al Heyman was on here talking about, you know what, Punch's real name is blah, 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 and he ain't no Christian, and he's not right wing, I'm like, okay, do you know Punch? No, I don't know him. I don't know him at all. I don't know him at all. It's just the impression. It's just the impression that I get from the fact that he don't say what his actual real name is. Like, man, I'm gonna be like, man, get out of here with that. You can have whatever feelings you want.
No, the difference is that I'll show my face. So if Al Heyman comes out and say, yo, Punch this, then I come on the stream live and be like, hey, I'm Punch drunk. You'll see me. But, yo, there's so many people always backing Al Heyman, and I never heard of Al Heyman speak.
Then you don't have to back him. Did they ask him? Did they ask those people if they've heard Al Heyman speak?
Why are you backing them? You should be laughing.
I'm not backing them. I'm not backing them. I am backing the difference between a fact and an opinion. That is what I'm backing.
How we know if anything is facts and we never listen to the source? How we know everything is facts and we don't listen to the source? That is my point. Just acknowledge that issue. That is all I'm acknowledging. I didn't say that what you're saying about Al Heyman isn't correct. I'm saying that who the hell knows? So why the hell are we polluting it with negativity when you could pollute it with anything? Like, if you can't, how about this? If you can't find something positive to say, why say nothing at all?
Talk about, bro, what's wrong with you? This is his platform. He talk about whatever he wants to. The fuck wrong with you?
I didn't say. Listen, the issue isn't about the subject matter. Again, he can talk about whatever he wants. And also, I am also here to talk about my impression about what he's talking about, right? We're all here to give their perspective. And what I'm saying to you is, why spend this amount of time? Why invent enemies? Why invent negativity? Why perpetuate it? What is the point to all this? What is the point to saying Al Heyman's a brainwashing slave owner? What is the actual end game?
We gotta
Let me finish. Is the end game to just get Al Heyman to speak? Do you want to have Al Heyman speak so badly that you're willing to drag his name through the mud in order to get that to happen?
Yep.
Okay, great.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. I'll do it.
Damn, Smoke. We gotta keep explaining this shit.
Hey, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Just acknowledge it. Acknowledge it for what it is. I don't have a problem with it. Acknowledge it for what it is.
You know why? Because boxing fans are frustrated why fights aren't made. And guess who's in the other end that's making these type of deals? Al Heyman. Who gets credit? Al Heyman. So if he gets credit, he's going to get also, the criticism. But I want to hear Al Heyman, why Bud and Spence is not being made. I already heard Bob Arum millions of times. I want to hear the other side. Al Heyman, why is this fight haven't been made? Why did Wilder and Joshua wasn't made?
Okay,
yes,
so
I've been saying this when I started my channel. Let's smoke Al Heyman out his foxhole. If they're gonna give credit, if I'm gonna be hearing this name time and time again, damn, for once, can we hear about this guy? Why there's certain fights that we're frustrated that it's not happening? Forget about what the fighters are saying. I already heard Bud. I already heard Spence. I already heard Bob Arum. I already heard Espinoza. I already heard all these dudes. Al Heyman, you're the guy that gets all the credit for things that's happening. Why this fight is not happening? Where are you?
Hey, man, listen, I'm not mad at your desire to talk to Al Heyman. Like, cool.
And he's hiding behind. And that's the thing. He's hiding like a coward behind the scene.
Or like a genius. He's a Ghostface killer. Are you guys happy that Ghostface killer like took his mask off?
That nigga a coward. He a coward.
Do you guys want to know? You guys want to know who the unknown comic is?
He's a coward.
He's a super L. That's what it is. That's what it is.
You guys want to know who the unknown comic is? You wanted Ghostface to take his mask off? I mean, I hear it. You want all the mystery solved. You want to know where Jimmy Hoffa's bones are buried? You want to know. You want to know what happened to Amelia Earhart? Inquiring minds want to know. But you know what? He's a private individual and saying, I don't care what you want.
All right. So he don't care what we say. He don't care about us. And we don't, so he doesn't care if we say stupid ish about him. Who cares?
No, not at all. Okay. Listen, the dude's not a boxer. Who I wanted to hear from about the Errol Spence and Crawford fight was Errol Spence and Crawford. Bob, cool. The guy making the fight, that's cool. The Tim, all those other guys, that's cool. But what I heard Spence say, he said, I talked to Al. Al gave me a list of names and you ain't on it. You want to get on the list? Call him up.
Okay.
I heard Spence say it. I heard the list that he said. Guess what? I liked all the fights. He's actually fought half of those guys on the list already. I'm not mad. You guys can be mad because it wasn't Crawford and it was not next. Knock yourself out. I'm over this type of shit. You guys are still in it.
Yeah, we're going to be in it. We're going to be in it, Smoke. You got to be. Are you with us or you're not, Smoke? Are you with the fans or you're not?
I am a fan. You guys are not the fans. You guys are some of the fans. I am also some of the fans.
We speak for the people. That's the difference between me and you. We speak for the people. You always have an excuse for them. That's the problem,
I speak for them too. That's just your negative spin about me not agreeing with you.
Every fucking debate, you always got something to say, and you always got an excuse, and it's pathetic.
No, but you all okay, cool. What you have is ignorance and a bunch of vitriol.
Ignorance? You are ignorant. The ignorant is you, nigga.
Okay, yes, I am ignorant also. I acknowledge my ignorance.
Come on,
and I'm not the only one ignorant. Being ignorant is just a state of a human being. I'm just saying I acknowledge my ignorance. I don't pretend like I know what I don't.
Man, I don't even know which way to go with this one, bro, because I'm being called into like you guys did this, and that, and I think I talk pretty calmly.
Not you, Glenn. Not you, Glenn. Sorry, okay. not you, Glenn. Not yet. No. I feel like the only thing that you said is I think the only thing you said is what it is you're willing to pay for. To my recollection, right?
Right. I think I came to you with articulable knowledge of the sport and business.
Yeah, I think I agree with L Dog. I think we found who Al Heyman is. Smoke, you're Al Heyman.
Nah, you tripping.
Yeah,
listen. I know what the picture of Al Heyman is supposed to be, like who is reported to be Al Heyman. I've seen that dude at fights from Paul Williams days, right? I don't know these guys. I know Sam Watterson, so I know the guy who's supposed to be Sam Watterson.
Get his name right, Watson.
Whatever his name is. I know what the guy's face is, right? So, and I know his twin sons, right? I don't think that they're Al Heyman, but if you guys do, if you want to think he is, knock yourself out.
I don't think it is. All I'm saying is all these fighters are giving credit to Al Heyman. They say Al Heyman. If he really wanted to be a guy that nobody knows about, that he should tell his fighters, don't even mention my name. But if these guys keep saying Al Heyman, if Bud Crawford having a conversation with Errol Spence and Bud Crawford is asking, what does Al have plans for you? But then Errol Spence says, I'm my own boss in the same conversation. I don't got to answer to nobody. But then he's answering what Al Heyman is saying about him. You know, if we can't get a pure answer from Bud, from Spence, from Bob, let's listen to the guy that gets a lot of credit. I just want to know, Al Heyman, hey, what is going on with this type of fights? Why? But then you say something about Al Heyman. You got LRB, he gets mushy. You get the fighters, he get mushy. He's done a lot of things for the fighters. You don't know what he does behind the scenes. Okay, I don't give a fuck about what he does behind the scenes. Good for you. Good for you. We're talking about boxing here. I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of your fucking barbershop. I'm a fan of boxing. Can you tell me why this fight is not being made? Or what's the plan? That's all.
They told you all of that without talking to Bob. Crawford told you there's not enough money in the fight. Period. Dot. And Crawford told you, I'm not going to take the fight because the dude just coming off a car accident and I'm not going to get the credit for it. Spence told you, I'm not fighting you because I have all of these other guys to fight. If I will fight you for 60-40, that ain't good enough for you, I'm going to keep it pushing and do what I got to do.
Okay,
the fighters themselves are telling you about their career, but you want to go here. And I'm not mad that you want to hear. Here's the thing. Who gave
that 60-40 idea to these fighters to even say? Who knows the numbers? Who draws up the contract? Who negotiates for them? How they know that they're the 60 or they're the 40?
No idea.
It's Al Heyman, right? It's not?
Okay, maybe. I don't know. Maybe somebody in Al Heyman's organization. I don't know.
Okay.
Here's me acknowledging my ignorance. I don't know.
No, it might, but that's what I'm saying. It might be somebody in the organization, but they're not naming somebody else in the organization. They saying Al Heyman. He gets all the credit. And then when you're asking them about upcoming fights, it's about Al Heyman. So that means when there's fights that's not happening, it's about Al Heyman. I've been saying, and that's what I mean. And that's why I always bring it up. I don't bring it up as a fan, but I want to see the inconsistency. I want to expose the inconsistencies that people have. So that's why I always bring up the Thurman, because when it comes to Thurman, he's a ducker. But when it comes to Spence, it's business. It's what Al Heyman has to weigh. Is what he told Bud, and it's all business wise. It's what about Al Heyman. But when it's come with Thurman, then he's the ducker. Al Heyman is not talked about. That's why I bring him up, because people don't keep a consistency with certain fighters. With certain fighters,
people call Spence a ducker. People call Spence a ducker.
This is what I say. These fighters will fight anybody. This is what they've been doing since a child. They fought each other for free. Guys like Bud Crawford and Danny Silva Garcia, Bud Crawford, guys, Mikey, Bud. These guys are fighters. I never question if these guys heart, fear, scared, or anything. Their stock, yes, but it's somebody else that's actually managing their stock, right? That's telling them if you fight this person, if you lose, it goes low or goes high or whatever. But I want to listen to that guy now. Let's listen to Al Heyman. I want to listen to Al Heyman. And if we need to smoke him out, we need to smoke him out.
Listen, and I don't have a problem with your tactics or your objective. All I'm just saying is acknowledge it for what it is. If that's what's happening, cool. That's what you're doing. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all.
Why is so secret?
I'll support.
I don't know.
I don't know. I particularly don't care. Like, that doesn't help me enjoy the sport of boxing one iota. Why Al Heyman is so secretive? I promise you, I don't care.
Not about him. Why you think boxing is so secretive, business wise?
All
across the board. I'm not even talking about Al Heyman. Why they're so secretive? Why they don't want to tell us how much they really make? Why the purses are, it's not true that they're making $2 million. Why is like that in boxing? Let me know.
It's not like that in not just boxing. I'm not going to tell you motherfuckers how much I make. The president don't want to reveal his own taxes. Like, people are not trying to tell you what is going on with their pockets. As a matter of fact, the only reason why it's a thing is because these leagues do it. So now we know how much Steph Curry makes, or we know how much a Mahomes makes, or we know how much Kershaw makes. But they also have any number of safety nets and unions and all this other stuff that also protects them. Boxers ain't got none of that. All boxing is a one-off live event. You could get injured that night, and that's the end of your career. right? I get that people want to consume all the information that they want, that they can, right? But these are not public companies. These are not public figures. They're celebrities. They have a public face, but they also are private individuals.
But that's why
right? And some of that stuff, and I don't, as a person who is a public I have a public face and I also have a personal life. I like to keep those things separate.
But that's why. But that's.
No, I was gonna say, gentlemen, I'm a top off. Yo, thank you for having me on the panel. God bless all of you. Have a great night. But I'm gonna jump in the chat though. All right.
God bless.
No doubt.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I understand all you saying, but there's a lot of. Okay, once something is out. Okay, if boxing was never about saying, "Oh, this guy's purses is this one. This guy purses this one." Then a lot of fans or a lot of whatever boxing personnel, they wouldn't be asking for it. How about they stop saying that this is what's reported, right? Just stop it, because then if they report it, then we start gauging on why there's certain fights that's not made because this guy's asking for more, this guy's worth more, blah blah. But this is why when we talk in boxing, people general, we have to ask for the money. Do I really want to ask for money? No, but they talk about it. So once they push that once they bring that to the table, now it's fair play for us to question it. Don't you think?
Yeah, but that's it. That's the whole point, is that that promoters understand that the fans are ignorant and they manipulate us with this stuff. Right? They know that we don't know how much these guys make. So they go there and say, this guy's making way more than this other guy. So now the fans need to pressure this dude to take less money or to take whatever deal that is offered. So, I'm not playing those games because I understand that I don't know what the hell these guys are making, and you're just lying to me in order to manipulate me. But if you're not a fan that understands that, then yeah, you're gonna go with this. Oh yeah, look at his purse. His highest purse is $400,000. This guy's offering you $7 million. You're ducking. Like, so I'm not playing those games.
Yeah, so they're happy to make us look dumb, even though we want to support it. So they do it to make us look dumb. So when we go back at them to make them look dumb, then it's fair play. So if I could say whatever I want to say about Al Heyman, I could say if I want to say something about Bob, I could say it. Truth or not, they're not keeping it real with us. So F it. I'm going to give you what you give me. You give me bullshit, I give you bullshit too.
I get you. My morals are not dictated by somebody else's behavior.
I mean, you're talking about boxing. Boxing has no morals, so that's fair play too. I don't gotta have no morals for these for the boxing. Like as a sport, they have no morals either.
I don't know. They have no morals. They have. There's legal protections and whatever. I'm not even going. This is a philosophical argument. But all I'm saying is, if you want to get that interview with Al, I am not mad at you for wanting to get the interview with Al. If these are the tactics that you're using that you think are going to be successful in getting the conversation, then go ahead. If this is just you emoting because you don't think you're ever going to get the interview and you're frustrated with it, knock yourself out. I'm not mad about none of that stuff. My only deal is because you are the guys that I'm interacting with. I'm not interacting with Al. If I saw Al did something that I think that is probably negatively impacting his life, I'd say something about it. I don't think that this is a good look. I don't think this is a good way to spend your energy. But it's your energy. So it's not on me to tell you how to do it.
Yeah, it's good energy though. It's good energy. Don't worry. I'm not wasting the energy. It's just good. I do think if more fans ask the right questions, they get the right answers. I think if we do have a lot of people with the let's say we're talking about, for example, we're talking about a fighter and media guys like, also this person said this and the guy goes, oh, Al Heyman. I said, you know what? I don't want to listen to what Al Heyman. We don't even know what Al Heyman is real. And then he'll be like, well, no, nah. We want to listen to Al Heyman. I don't want to talk about that. And just bash Al Heyman in front of the boxers and let them get mad. Who cares? He don't care about us. He's not here to interview you. Why are you speaking about you, his mouthpiece? No, let Al Heyman speak for himself. They got a bunch of dudes speaking for Al Heyman. I don't want to listen to them talking about Al Heyman no more. I want to listen to Al Heyman himself. I want to know how special he is and how well he does for the boxing world. I want to listen to Al Heyman. He gets all this praise. It's like hey, even if I wasn't a religious person, I hear so much people surrounding me saying, yo, Jesus is good, man. Jesus is the man. Or even let's say if I'm in the Islamic world or Islamic society, be like Muhammad. I will be I will want to find out about this guy. I want to know about Muhammad. I want to know about Jesus Christ. I mean, everybody's talking about it and they're praising this guy and he's doing very, very well. I want to know how special this man is.
It's the same thing. Somebody say, yo, you should try this burger. This is the best burger. You're going to want to try it. So let me see if it's the best burger, like the people say. You know what I mean? You're going to want to try it. You understand?
But imagine if somebody tells you, yo, Guido, yo, this burger is good. And you be like, yo, yeah, and you keep on talking about the burger. And I'm like,
yeah.
And you're going to be like, yo, but where's the place? I ain't going to tell you.
Yeah.
But he going to be like, yo, but this burger is the best. And he tells you every fucking day.
And you be like, yo, where's the place at so I can try it? You know?
So so we're talking about this. Keeping the context.
Tú me dices a mí, hold on. Y tú me dices a mí, esta tipa está buenísima, Guido. Ya tiene todo. Oh yeah, for real. You know what I'm saying, bro? If you want to get to know her, right? What is it that she got that's good? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Right. So to keep into the context, I don't speak Spanish like that, so I have no idea what you just said. I'm not sure. It sounds like I would agree with you just on the tone of it. It sounds like I wouldn't disagree, but just to keeping the tone of Spence Crawford, right? When that whole cat thing, when Bob said, "Does Al Heyman exist?" Where this whole narrative, "Does Al Heyman exist?" This is after Bob already sued Al and already did one of the richest boxing dates in boxing history with Al, right? So that's what I'm saying. The promoters are playing us. They're straight playing us.
I know.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
I know they are, Smoke. That's why we can say whatever we want to say because they're playing us. They look at us like we're dummies. So why should I respect somebody that looks at me like a dummy?
Because Al. Okay, I said promoter. Is Al Heyman a promoter?
He's not a promoter, but it's not about being just a promoter. The thing is, he is getting the credit for all these. Yo, look it. Does Tom Brown gets a lot of credit? Do you hear the guys? Yo, thank you for Tom Brown for this fight. No, and he's promoting the fight, and he does a lot of matchmaking. No, they praise Al Heyman. So I want to know about Al Heyman. If these boxers wouldn't be saying Al Heyman all day, then I wouldn't care about Al Heyman. But if
listen, regardless, he is in boxing. We are boxing fans. I think that Al Heyman, but the interest in Al Heyman is a legitimate interest, right? I'm not saying that your interest in him is illegitimate at all. And not only that, I'm not saying that you are the only person who feels this way. I think, across the board, most fans, most people would like to at least know if he's a baritone or a tenor, right? When he speaks, does he smile? Does he have his own natural teeth? Or are they capped? All this type of stuff. I'm sure that people with inquiring minds want to know, right? That's not the issue. Is not the interest in Al Heyman. The issue for me is when it comes to it just comes to the overwhelming toxicity that exists amongst boxing fans, especially on within social media and talking about the sport and talking about fighters and talking about the industry of the sport. Like everybody's character just gets dragged through the fucking mud and it's tiresome after a while.
But I'm with you. At a certain point, the dude is
going to be the guy that nailed Jesus to the cross at some point.
I'm with you. I did a video about it. But also, you got to understand the frustration. And there's some fights that we feel like it should be made. I mean, there's only a couple guys that we should ask why it's not made because we bully other guys. We bully Eddie Hearn. We bully Oscar de la Hoya. We bully Bob Arum. Hey, Al, I think you're here to answer some questions, sir.
Yeah, I think it's like an ant fucking an elephant. Like just because the elephant screamed, don't mean the ant was putting in work.
Oh, you trying to say I'm an ant?
I'm saying fans are. I'm saying fans bullying promoters. Yeah, right. Fans ain't bullying promoters to do a damn thing,
bro. I'll give a shout out real quick to Punch Drunk, bro. Hell of a show, bro. About to be 5 hours. I crashed out, bro. I woke up to take a piss. I had to check if Punch Drunk was still on, bro. But shout out to H Money, Get the Smoke, and Guido, bro.
Shout out, man.
El Baba, what up, homie? What's up, Essay?
What's going on, bro?
What's up,
he's half asleep.
Yeah, man. What y'all cooking on, bro? Because I don't get a piece.
Yo, I want to mention something real quick.
Go ahead.
I got breaking news for everybody on the panel, especially Glenn and Guido. You know what I mean? Felix Verdejo. He said he wants revenge against Lomachenko for the 2012 Olympics. He just said it, man. You know what I mean? Shout out.
Send the link to Glenn. I need to hear what he got to say about that.
He said it after the fight. He said it after the fight too, in the interview.
Yeah, man. I think Glenn fell asleep, bro. You know, Glenn's an old man. He got to wake up early tomorrow, bro. So shout out to Glenn, bro. Get your sleep in, man.
Well, my bad, H. What you were saying? I missed it. What you were saying? Felix Verdejo said what?
He said he won Lomachenko. He wants his revenge from 2012. But Punch Drunk said he said it after the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did.
I heard Felix Verdejo gave him the hardest. I mean, Lomachenko, matter of fact, said the hardest was Felix Verdejo in the Olympics in the amateur. I heard that, you know, he gave him the toughest fight.
But this is why I say also, man, all these guys fought each other, you know, the amateurs. They fought each other for free.
Hey, Punch. Yo, I don't know if you saw the article that ESPN put out about the top young fighters under the age of 25, bro. Yeah, you guys should check it out, man. They made a list. I think they had Teofimo Lopez as the number 1 under 25 years old. They put it on today, bro. So
that's right. Right about right.
I think Devin Haney should be number 1, but we can agree to disagree.
I think they had him number 7,
Your
bro.
age. You that ass?
Hey, don't worry, H. He's not too far back. All right.
Hey, guess what? Punch, I don't want to get too much of a debate in this, but I just want to say, man, Lomachenko's gonna handle that for me. You know what I mean? So just take your boy off of number 1. Lomachenko beats him, he won't be number 1 no more.
But what if Teofimo beats him? What are you gonna say? Hey, you gonna give him the credit he deserves?
Hell yeah, he gonna be number 1. Teofimo beat him, then he gonna be number 1.
Number one, the division?
I have a question. I asked yesterday.
Yes, number 1 in the division. Yes, the way he asked me a question. Yes, he will be number 1 in the division for sure. He probably
when you will get him, and wherever you rank him pound for pound.
He gonna be top 5 if he beat
top
5. He gonna be top 5 in there, bro. Because he gonna be a unified champion, and he beat Lomachenko, one of the best fighters, bro. He might be top 3. He might have to be top 3.
Damn, man.
I say
you gotta take away Bud.
That's fair. That's fair.
For real. I have another. You know why? You know why, Guido? Because if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, I would rank Devin Haney like top 3. So Teofimo, he got the fight. So if he does the same thing, you got to give him the credit. I'm not gonna hate.
Yeah. All right. Okay. That's fair.
Okay. All right. So let me ask another question. If Teofimo beats Loma, where does that put Loma on the pound for pound?
Number 2. Number 2, bro.
Canelo's number 1.
Beat by Teofimo Lopez.
Canelo's number 1.
Number 8, number 9.
Yeah. So he don't drop it all if he gets beat by Teo.
He drops.
Yeah, if he gets beat,
I don't do what they did to Chocolatito. I don't just drop him off the face of the earth either.
No, but he gets dropped to like number 6.
Yeah,
Bud and Inoue.
Yeah, he'll drop, but not
yeah, not deep. Yeah, I agree.
I take him out the top 10. I'll take him out the top 10. If he loses to Teofimo, a young fighter like that, you might have to take him out the top 10.
Nah, I won't take him out the top 10.
Hey,
but I know Canelo's number 1. I know Canelo's number 1.
Supposed to be fighting Gamboa under the Spence Garcia card. I don't know if that's true.
Yo, what y'all think about Canelo and Smith fight?
Haney.
Nah, Haney got to be in the zone, bro.
Oh yeah, he got to be the zone.
They need the zone. USA the zone needs Haney. He can't go nowhere else. Nor Ryan.
Yeah, PBC going out of business too, man. You know what I mean? They struggling, bro. They trying to do these pay-per-views to make money. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, they said he's supposed to fight in September too, though. But Guido, what was you about to say?
Nah, I was gonna tell y'all what y'all think about Canelo and Smith fight.
Billy Ho, Saunders.
Canelo gonna knock him out, bro.
Yeah.
Canelo
is this an easy scrap? Is it an easy fight?
Yeah, he's gonna knock him
easy
out
fight,
to the
bro.
body.
I mean,
even though he's a champion,
John
put it this way.
Remember John Ryder was fucking him up.
Yeah. I know. I seen it.
Put it this way, I'm not. I mean, that's a good fight. I'm not demanding anything from Canelo right now. I think he's done. He's done good. He has satisfied the fans.
Okay, so is anybody looking for?
Hey, yo, H Money. I don't know if you heard, but supposedly they're canceling the Showtime pay-per-views. Barbershop, bro. I was listening to him.
I told him. I told you.
That shit's crazy, man.
I told you, Barbershop is boycotting. He's boycotting the pay-per-views. He's boycotting Showtime. He told everybody in the LDBC to unsubscribe from Showtime. Do not buy the pay-per-views. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for Punch Drunk next LDBC video. I got the title for you right there.
Hey, yo, Punch Drunk, you should really.
That's you. That's for you.
You should really join the LDBC, Punch. Like, I see a lot of potential in you, bro.
That what?
Join the LDBC, bro.
Nah. Punch is cool now. Leave him.
Yeah,
he's neutral. Leave him.
Yeah, you know what? Somebody even on Twitter, he wrote to me. He said, "Oh yeah, man, keep on doing what you're doing, man. Don't worry, the LDBC is gonna give you a lot of crap." I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
They watching you. They seen your videos, bro. You got LDBC people coming to your channel. Terrence Senior, bro. I told you he's like a real LDBC.
Yo, shout out to Terrence. Yeah, man. If you're looking on, shout out to T, man.
Yeah, shout out to Terrence, bro.
Fran says that he doesn't agree that Canelo's not number one pound for pound. I disagree with you, Fran. I disagree. Canelo is pound for pound number one. Yeah,
I like Canelo. It is, you know, I'm not going to argue that he could be pound for number one for people. Like I wouldn't discredit that at all. Like, you know, why not? I know he's not my number one, but I could understand why he would be somebody.
Who's your number one then?
Who do you got? Smoke.
I got Crawford still, baby.
Oh man,
over
you
Canelo?
gotta get the fuck out of here,
over
Canelo?
Yeah,
Bud is a clout chaser.
I ain't gonna argue no more. That's it. I'm not gonna argue.
For me,
but he said for him.
Right, exactly. I think being a complete fighter should mean something for pound list. Like if you guys want to talk about resumes and all that other stuff, that's cool. But you know, for me, it's about skills when you're talking about pound for pound.
At this point,
and Canelo has skills. Canelo has skills.
Who did Crawford beat to be number one? I got a question. Who did he beat to be number one?
This shit is
so for me,
that's like me dunking on
the question of who you beat.
Fucking net, bro. Come on.
The question of who you beat is more of an idea about legacy and resume than it is about skills, right? You can say who you beat as a.
Who did he beat to be number one? Name Terrence Crawford's top 5 victories.
Right. Again, that is your criteria for picking pound for pound. I don't have it. I know you. I'm answering your question. But the premise of your question, the premise of your question,
that pressure, bro.
The premise of your question is off. The way that you describe, the way that you come to a pound for pound is not by who is your top 5 opponents that you beat. That is not how you determine a pound for pound. Not at all.
Resumes, bro. Who did you beat, bro? To be the best, you have to beat the best. To be the best, you have to beat the best.
Apparently, you can't hear.
To make him the best. Who did Crawford beat to make him the best? We are waiting. The fans are waiting.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a long time if you were looking for me to make my pound for pound list based on a resume only.
And I'm just asking, who did he beat, bro? You haven't named anybody. Could you?
And I'm not gonna because it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Because you've deflected, dude. You're deflected and having a tangential conversation. Okay. They don't have nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Okay, who did Gary Russell beat?
Let me ask Punch Drunk the question. Punch Drunk, could you name Terrence Crawford's best victories, his top 5 victories on his resume?
Gamboa. I did like the Felix Diaz. I don't think he got a lot of credit for that one. He's Olympian, gold medal. I like Postal.
And the guy that he beat for Undisputed. What was his name?
Ndongo.
But
that is not one of his top 5 guys. Felix Ndongo is not one of his top 5 wins.
Oh, I just asked you the question. Now
because you asked a different question. You asked him who did he beat to become number 1 pound for pound. That is a different question than who is his top 5.
I think Ndongo might not be the opponent, but the win is monumental because he became undisputed with that fight. So you got to
do with the bomb. Come on.
I'm not saying that he was a good fight. I'm just saying that the fight is still important because
I'm gonna say my top 5 pound for pound, and it don't even got Bud in it, bro. I got Spence, Inouye, Canelo, Lomachenko, and Usyk, bro. Like I don't even got Bud in there, bro.
Yeah, see, for me, Monster is a guy that holds his chin up when he throws combinations. I'm not going to put a guy who is not a complete, when there are more complete fighters, I'm not going to put a guy who has these kinds of glaring defensive deficiencies as a top 5. Like that's just me. But if you guys feel like his resume is the thing that puts him, that I'm not mad at you. That's pound for pound. This is subjective. For that reason, like
I agree
the only reason why I'm not putting Canelo's number one is because Canelo
displaying his skills against, bro. Like he's displaying his skills against bombs, bro.
Punch, send the link to Glenn. He's there. Right there.
Yo, Punch Drunk. For me, Terrence Crawford, his best wins, I can only name 3, bro. Because I know you said Felix Diaz, but he's not a household name. He's not a top-notch fighter. He hasn't really beat anybody worth mentioning. It's like, has Terrence Crawford beat a Hall of Famer? No, his best wins, Gamboa at lightweight, you know what I'm saying, Amir Khan and Victor Postal. This does not make you pound for pound number 1. Canelo beat Kovalev. You know what I mean? The best light heavyweight in the world. Canelo beat Lara, who is a boogeyman. Canelo beat undefeated Triple G. Canelo beat Miguel Cotto. Canelo beat Shane Mosley. Hall of Famers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Austin Trout. It
doesn't take a lack of science to know that. That's the thing. I don't know why he's debating about that shit. I don't understand.
Exactly. No one's debating the resume. Lucas Brown beat a Hall of Famer, and Josh Taylor did not.
Bro,
guess who's on my pound for pound list, number 10? I got it. But when you're talking, you're just talking over me. I got it. Nobody interrupted you. Nobody interrupted you.
Come on, bro.
Nobody interrupted you when you made your points. Now I'm making mine. Nobody interrupted you when you made your. I can't hear what you're saying when you're talking over me. I know you think that I can hear you, but I actually can't. But I actually can't. So here's the thing. Josh
what H-Money trying to say is for you to keep it consistent.
Can I finish my thought? Is this just? Can I just finish my thought?
H-Money has it.
Let him finish, guys. Let him finish.
Go ahead, Simone. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. H-Money.
Thank you. Josh Taylor defeated 0 Hall of Famers. Lucas Brown defeated an all-time great.
Who's talking about Josh Taylor, bro? We talking about
I am. And now can you put yourself on mute while I finish my thought? I am talking about it. I am talking about it. So when it comes to
let him get his point.
Right. So when it comes to comparing resumes, that is a different conversation than coming up with pound for pounds. Comparing resumes is when you're comparing, but you're supposed to be comparing careers and the impact that the guy had on the sport, not whether or not his skills transcend divisions, which is what pound for pound is supposed to be.
Transcends division. I debunked that.
Yeah, I don't really understand it, bro.
I said a long time ago, Mike Tyson, 1988, 1989 was pound for pound. That's just one division.
Yo, you forget that he beat Danny Jacobs for the unified champion.
Real quick, bro, because
and then he moved up and knocked out Kovalev. Come on, man.
Hold on,
how can you not be pound for pound number 1?
Let me say this real quick, bro, because you can't really transition and view skills when you're fighting bums, but you're supposed to look good fighting bums. So the only way we could like check out the level of your skills is by the level of your opposition, bro. And Canelo has improved his skills by fighting the best. He has improved. He has shown the type of skills he got. Bud's out here just exposing bombs, bro.
Can I finish my point, bro? Canelo,
go ahead, H.
If you compare Terrence Crawford, best 3 wins, Victor Postal, okay, Amir Khan, Gamboa. Canelo beat Lara, Kovalev, Daniel Jacobs, Triple G, you know what I mean? Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Austin Trout, undefeated Austin Trout. You know what I'm saying? He's beating all these top guys. Canelo's a 4-division world champion. Terrence Crawford is only 3. So if you're talking about divisions, Canelo is a 4-division world champion. And Terrence Crawford is only a 3-division world champion. Canelo has fought the better opposition, the best light heavyweight, the best middleweight, Triple G. He beat Lara, you know what I'm saying, who's the boogeyman. Canelo's beat everybody. And all you got to say is Victor Postal,
Danny Silva Garcia. Danny Silva Garcia has fought better opposition than Bud Crawford. He was never listed as pound. He was never listed as a pound for pound.
Errol Spence, bro.
Correct. Exactly. And you know what? Leo Santa Cruz is a 4th division champion. He's not mentioned. Adrian Broner is a 4th division champion. He's not mentioned. Mikey Garcia is the most division champion.
Did they beat the top guys? Did they beat Triple G?
My point is,
stop trying to control the narrative with your bullshit, man.
Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, so there's people's pound for pound and even organizations have expanded to now include heavyweights, but that's not actually that's not traditionally what pound for pound was for.
That's a Ring Magazine bullshit, bro.
Okay, right. So there was the pound for pound list was created to give spotlights to the lower divisions because the heavyweight division was taking up all of the shine. Right. So the idea that it's not about skills and it's not about transcending divisions is it's a new one, and it's not one that is universally shared. Right. I'll just put it to you like that. For me, I've been watching boxing long enough, and I've developed my pound for pound list long enough, longer than there've been heavyweights involved in including it. You want to include heavyweights now? Knock yourself out.
You're breaking up, bro.
Yeah, how about now?
Good.
Yeah, no. So right.
Yo,
so I was saying,
get the smoke. But the point is that you never answer what H Money was asking you for, bro. So
exactly, he's busy ducking, bro. All I asked him, who was Terrence Crawford? Who has he beat his top 5 opponents? He couldn't answer it. So how could you be the best and you haven't beat the best? That's all I'm saying. Canelo beat the best. Canelo beat the best. Triple G at middleweight. Canelo beat the best. Kovalev at light heavyweight. Canelo been fighting the best.
How many pound for pound fighters have Bud beat on any list? Pound for pound.
Okay. All right. So how many pound for pound fighters did Usyk beat?
I said that yesterday.
See, he's trying to spin a narrative again.
No, keep it consistent.
I'm not trying to spin a narrative. I'm actually talking about. Listen. Okay. Listen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So I know that you guys.
The thing is, you're saying Usyk, but you said that Bud is number 1. So I'm asking what pound.
Correct. I had right, and I had Usyk on my list before he became a heavyweight.
You're on trial.
I got it. Like, listen, calm down, man. Stop trying to control me because I don't behave the way you want to. Just stop. Just stop. Let him talk. Yeah, like, dude, I'm not you, and I'm not going to behave the way you want me to. Just get over it. So anyway, like I was saying, if the question that he asked me wasn't what Bud's top 5 wins were, he asked me who did he beat to become number 1, right? And that is a completely different question.
He didn't ask you that.
I got it. I know that I didn't, because that is not how I make my pound for pound list. I know. I got it. Because it's not how I divine my pound for pound. This is how you guys do your pound for pound list.
All right, so you think pound for pound just go by skill set?
I think the skills are primary, and then the resume supports the skills. So Canelo has a better resume, but I don't think he is actually a more complete fighter than Bud. A, and then B, he failed the drug test. So for me, wow. I have a problem with putting Canelo above 2 guys who are at least as complete fighters, if not more complete, who haven't failed drug tests.
Okay,
that's my criteria. You don't have to go by it.
Let Glenn talk now.
I haven't spoken, so I'm gonna speak right now.
Go ahead. So, I thought we were asleep, bro.
No. You were the one that fell asleep on that lean, bro. I've been awake, bro. You went to sleep and woke up, and I was still here, bro. You know, that's a different story. That's for a different day. However, like when it comes to what you were saying, Smoke, so you said you had Terrence Crawford number 1, right? So the only thing that he did was become undisputed at 140, and then he moved up to 147. And, he's fought a lot of no-name people. That's basically what everybody's arguing. So when you talk about Usyk, yes, I actually will defend Usyk because he was undisputed in his weight class and moved up to heavyweight, and now he's a contender right now, you know what I'm saying, for major fights. So if you want to compare the two, right, then you could say that, Usyk has actually been more relevant recently versus Terrence Crawford. And that's my point with that. You know what I mean? Like he's more relevant now versus Terrence Crawford. And I'm saying I take away any credit from Terrence Crawford, but we're talking about pound for pound list. you got to take them off if they're not doing anything and not becoming or maintaining their relevance.
Oh yeah, Terrence is definitely
by skills, bro.
Yeah, Terrence is definitely on the brink of getting knocked out. Yeah, because of his level of competition, and also what other people. There are guys who are coming up who are skilled, who are also complete fighters who are doing.
So Devin Haney, why isn't Devin Haney a pound for pound list, bro?
Let me just finish. Let me just finish. Let me just finish. Let him finish. Let me just finish what Glenn was saying. Right? Let me finish my point. Let me just finish responding to Glenn's point before we go on to what you are talking about. Glenn, Usyk was there for cruiserweight. I don't have heavyweights in my pound for pound. That's A. But B, Terrence Crawford has done way more at welterweight than Usyk has done at heavyweight. Okay, now El Jefe, go ahead.
Okay, you said that you put fighters in the pound for pound based on their skill set. So I want to know, where do you have Devin Haney and Tank Davis in your pound for pound list, bro? If they got the skill sets better than Bud.
I would say Devin Haney, I put him outside of the top 20, and I put Tank inside the top 15.
Wow, Devin Haney, who's a more complete fighter than Terrence Crawford.
I don't think that he is more complete. But I actually don't think he's more complete. I actually don't think he's a more complete fighter.
Are you serious? That's it. His best win. Yo, so back to Punch Drunk original question to get the smoke. So who is the pound for pound fighter that Terrence Crawford beat?
Again, you guys keep going on to
give me a name, bro. Don't spin that shit.
All right.
The question, bro.
There's only one. There's only one. Gamboa.
Who?
Gamboa was the only pound for pound guy that Terrence Crawford beat.
Gamboa was out of boxing for over a year because he tested positive for steroids. So
it didn't stop him from being on a pound for pound list.
No, Gamboa wasn't pound for pound.
Wait. You said it doesn't stop him, but you wanted to take Canelo off, bro.
He wasn't. Yeah, right. He wasn't. He was undefeated champ, but he wasn't.
Gamboa counts as the pound for pound, but Canelo doesn't, bro. Come on.
Punch Drunk. His answer was Gamboa was the pound for pound fighter that Terrence Crawford beat. Go ahead.
Yeah, the only one, because Gamboa was a pound for pound fighter.
That's what I was gonna say. How you gonna valid Gamboa as pound for pound when you're not even putting Canelo Alvarez number one pound for pound. Tested steroids. And Gamboa did the same thing. So
I didn't say that he wasn't pound for pound at all. You guys are saying that Gamboa is not pound for pound at all.
I think, bro. H Money caught you tripping right there, bro. You gotta.
No, he didn't catch me tripping. You guys are just tripping because I don't agree that Canelo's number one, and really, it's not even about Canelo being number one. I just got Bud number one, and you guys don't like Bud's opposition. So this is the response. Cool. You don't like his opposition.
No,
that is not how I base my pound for pound. You guys can keep going back to who did he beat and who did he beat and who did he beat. Like that's the only way that you can get a pound for pound. That is not the only way.
I think that even the guys that on TV and ESPN, when if you ask them questions about why they got booked for pound for pound, it's just because I like him and he's my friend. That's it.
Yeah,
I like him. That's it. They can't legitimize their answer why he's number one. I can understand he's the pound for pound list. You can put in top 5, but number one, nah.
Yo, where's Lomachenko?
So you don't hear people say because he's undisputed. You don't hear people say because he's undisputed.
Hey, that's what got him in the top.
Loma's number 2.
No, that's what got Bud Crawford in the top 3, top 5 because of his undisputed. I'm not taking his undisputed away, regardless of who he fought. I'm not taking that undisputed tag away, right? But I think when he got the undisputed 2017, what has he done in the past 3 years? He just can't be staying at pound for pound top 3 because what he did undisputed 3 years ago. Then for that, if we're gonna go by what the dudes did in history, just put Manny Pacquiao number 1 until he retires.
What I want to know when.
So what's he done in the last 3 years? From that, he captured a title in another weight class. That's what he's done since then. While Canelo, in that same amount of time, Canelo failed to test. In that same amount of time, Lomachenko has unified and also moved up in weight classes.
Cool, and other guys have done more and fought better opposition. And Inoue has fought better,
but they're not more. They're just not as complete fighters.
They're gonna look, but Bud Crawford is gonna look like a complete fighter with the opposition that he faces. Yo, look at look at Edgar Berlanga. He looked like a monster, but look at the opposition. You're gonna look like a monster. You're gonna look like you're nice. You could do whatever you want to do in the ring with the opposition. You think that Bud Crawford could do whatever he want to do in the ring with a Spence, with a Pac, with a
struggle against a Sean Porter, bro.
Okay,
Sean Porter would make him fucking quit.
Let me mention.
Okay, you know who also has been fighting. Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Errol Spence would stop Bud, bro. That's facts.
Punch drunk. Terrence Crawford. People mention. He's undisputed. He's undisputed. He's the best. Okay, you know who he beat to become undisputed? Against Thomas Delorme. You know what I'm saying? Victor Postal and Julius Ndongo. That does not make you pound for pound. To beat Thomas Delorme, Julius Ndongo, and Victor Postal. That doesn't make you pound for pound, bro.
It's facts, bro.
He could if he beats the guys top welterweight.
But he don't want to fight him, bro. Like Bud has been looking for a way out, and he's just crowd chasing the PBC, bro. People don't want to admit that, bro. He had the chance to sign with the PBC, but he chose to re-sign with Top Rank and just milk the system for what it is, bro. He don't want the smoke, bro. Yeah, I bet you he's gonna duck these future like Ennis and Ortiz, bro. He's just gonna fight Ramirez and Josh Taylor and retire, bro. Like this dude's he's a bum basher.
I like Bud. You know, that's one thing. I like Bud. I love his skills.
Yeah, but it's not about liking him. I like the dude too. I think he's a real dude, but he's a bum basher, bro.
But he's not gonna. I can't put him. These other guys keep on fighting, and this guy, if like I said the other time, if Uwe
he does Ugas, bro. Let's think about
it. And yo, I think we holding on to that Bud Crawford undisputed for too long already. That's it. If he fights another mean machine, man, he ain't gonna be in no top 5.
He's about to fight Ray Robinson.
Sorry. I mean, I get Ray
you. Robinson, bro.
I understand.
Who is fighting next? I want to know.
I'd understand it if Loma wasn't fighting Crolla and Luke Campbell.
But what does Loma have to do with the welterweights, bro?
We're talking about pound for pound. Loma's my number 2 pound for pound. He's also facing some bullshit competition.
And you got him above. You got him below Canelo.
Loma's about to fight.
Hey, look, like I said, both of these things are subject to change. I don't know who Canelo's fighting next. But also in that time when Crawford and Loma was number 2, Canelo failed the test. Canelo also fought Rocky Fielder.
So Canelo has been way more than Lomachenko and Crawford. Canelo has been putting work.
Rigondeaux was on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, sure was.
Yeah, Canelo's a full-weight division, man. How you gonna say that shit? What the fuck Lomachenko did?
But Crawford hasn't fought nobody in the pound for pound list. Canelo fought somebody in the pound for pound list. Triple G fought somebody in the pound for pound list. You know,
Bud Crawford. I'm sorry, but guys, Gamboa was on the pound for pound list when he fought him.
Gamboa hasn't even fought. Gamboa had to move up. Gamboa had to move up to fight.
Hold on, Guido. Let H speak.
Gamboa was suspended for taking steroids. He didn't fight for over a year. Now you saying he's pound for pound. Just shut the fuck up, bro. And now you saying Lomachenko this, Lomachenko that. Lomachenko about to fight Teofimo Lopez, and Terrence Crawford is about to fight Ray Robinson. Man, just shut the fuck up, bro.
Okay, again, none of that has to do with the fact that that Gamboa was a pound for pound fighter when Terrence Crawford fought him.
All right, look. Anyway, we don't even got to be talking about this. I think we
who does France dude in the comment section, bro? Because he be talking reckless sometimes, bro. Like disrespecting H Money, disrespecting me, bro. Like, come on, chill out.
He be playing around with H Money. He even said that he's his brother.
Okay, I was like, man. You know, get the smoke. It's all about the smoke, bro. Like he don't need no protection.
Yeah, yo, I'm about to time out. I'm about to time out. I'm getting real sleepy, y'all.
Yeah, now Franz is out there saying give El Jefe a shine too. Like Franz is in your corner.
Oh, because Franz be talking shit about me, bro. But shout out to you, bro.
Yo, shout out to everybody, yo. I'm about to time out, man.
Yo, y'all gonna watch the fight tomorrow, right? Damn, we got Virgo Ortiz tomorrow. Don't forget.
I'm going to do live commentary tomorrow, man.
I'm a watch that fight.
Before I bounce out, bro, I want to give a shout out to H Money. I was just hearing the ES News. I heard H Money on there, bro. H Money, you know, he's really putting this work, bro. He's actually talking to people in the industry, to Ellie Segback, to Barbershop, bro. So I want to give props to H Money, man.
And keep doing
for sure, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the whole panel, Mr. Moshan. Thank you for having me. Shout out to Glenn, Guido, El Jefe, and shout out to my new hoe. Get the smoke, my new hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Man, stop it, man. Man, you know that you've been on my dick since before when you were hating LDBC.
Come on. Yo, I see y'all, man. Go, God bless, man. Next time, let's keep the insults, man. All boxing. Yo, God bless each and every one of y'all.
Bro.
God bless, man. I'm out of here, man.